在闹铃中一切，月光皎洁，潜藏猩红的烈焰，迎接我的爱，骄傲血液。就算天地塌陷，也要在并肩，筑成一个新的世界。深邃地带，验证一代。看枪火为鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷。战至顶点，战无垠长夜，战尽荒野，战至极限，战灵魂交叠，战的信念。深海之中升起通天的枪械，我的背后，你的防线。调整呼吸，你看血融于阴霾，命运要被我们更改。深邃地带，验证一代。看枪火为鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷。战至顶点，战无垠长夜，战尽荒野，战至极限，战灵魂交叠，战的信念。此刻共同进退去狩猎，踏碎这场空前的浩劫，一路雷鸣变山区雨雪，混乱的街，诡秘的月都不屑。We know, we know， 一切就在此刻，眼神交汇银河。We know, we know， 彼此的手不松开。战至顶点，战无垠长夜，战尽荒野。战至极 才能命中一切。月光皎洁，潜藏猩红的烈焰，迎接我的骄傲血液。就算天地塌陷，也要在并肩，筑成一个新的世界。深邃地带，验证一代。铿锵火雷，鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷，战战至顶点，战无垠长夜，战尽荒野，战至极限，战灵魂交叠，战的信念。深海之中升起通天的枪械，我的背后，你的防线。调整呼吸，你看血融于阴霾，命运要被我们更改。深邃地带，验证一代。铿锵火雷，鲜血耀眼，漫天席卷，战至顶点，战无垠长夜，战尽荒野，战至极限，战灵魂交叠，战的信念。此刻共同进退去狩猎，踏碎这场空前的浩劫，一路雷鸣电闪去浴血，混乱的街，诡秘的月都不屑。We know, we know， 一切就在此刻，眼神交汇银河。We know, we know， 彼此的手不松开。战至顶点，战无垠长夜，战尽荒野，战至极限，战灵魂交叠，战的信念。
What is going on, guys? Welcome back to the first initial week of the group stage here for Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Once again, joining on the desk, my name is Warden. Alongside with me is Jericho, and we're the casters here for today. Jericho, we have a pretty interesting schedule here for today's run, bro.
Pretty interesting schedule. We're gonna get to see TSM play twice, as well as SKAERI twice, and for ALUla and the side of Elevate, they're gonna be playing once only. And this is our day 3, like you said, Warden. 2 days down. Got 4 more to go. Last day today, next week, the last 3 days, and then we'll determine who's going to the LAN on the 24th for our GSI Grand Finals.
Yeah, I mean, interesting schedule that we have here. I mean, you did say, Elevate Xenon Gang here on the first initial hand, and well, it's definitely gonna be bound to be a pretty quick one here. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are looking for something to fight for, well, it's not really something more of a contest, but more so Shopee Pabaon. Get a chance to get 300 pesos daily. All you got to do is just have your Shopee Pay account verified, and the rest will live through. Once again, thank you, Shopee, for this one. Salamat, Shopee.
There you go. Thank you so much for that, Shopee. Not only that, we also have Infinix. Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin Infarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro Warden, you do note.
Well, yeah, the players here definitely needs confidence here. I mean, we got a lot of blockbuster matches up ahead. We need to see some confidence from the side of Xenon Gang, probably 3D, or SKAERI per se. I mean, that's going to be an interesting rematch here. I mean, we had Team Star Magic and SKAERI actually go against each other during the play-ins. They were the first initial matchup, and
3-0.
Guess what? Yep, it was a 3-0, quick and easy, but enough to be sad. Let's talk about the tournament calendar here. Once again, we're about to finish our first initial week here. We're only going to get 2 weeks worth of the group stage. And yeah, down to the last one here right after today. We're going to take a bit of a week of a break, continue the action on the 1st and the 3rd of May. And then right after that, we're going to have to fly to the, to on-site or travel on-site and have the LAN setting there on the playoffs that will be under the name of the Summer Festival of Garena.
Yeah, that's true. Again, day 4 is day 3 is now. Then we have 4, 5, 6 next week. Again, tournament format. We started with teams out. One in the Taiwan region, Thailand, as well as the King's Arena over at Indonesia, and then over obviously Garena Masters 10. And for the top 2, which is ALUla Elevate, they went to the group stage already, and in the play-ins we had 6 teams that went through it, and now we all have the ready teams for the group stage. Top 3 will qualify for the playoffs on site, which is on 24th of May.
I mean, more than half of the competition will get taken away once we transition to the playoffs LAN finals, happening at the SMX Aura Convention Center. So, yeah, I mean, as projected to be, seems to be that ALUla and Elevate, I mean, they seem to be bound to be one of those teams that will just always be solidified on there. And, I mean, if things persist to stay the same, it should be TSM as well on the 3rd spot. But, hey, I got my eyes on, a few teams here on the board, probably the rejects per se, but drawing back to what they're fighting for as well, alongside the experience, is going to be the prize pool itself here, Jericho. $60,000 on the line.
First place gets 25, second gets 13, third gets 7,000, fourth gets 2,400, fifth gets 2,100, sixth place gets 1,800, seventh place gets 1,500, and if you're 8th place, you still get at least 200 more, so that's 1,200. And if you didn't make it to the group stage along those teams to the play-ins, you're all gonna get at least $1,000.
And as we go here, I mean, it's always gonna come down to getting the cherry on top of the cake per se, but. Hey, going back to the participating teams once again, we got ALUla and Elevate alongside Team Star Magic here from MSP. You got a representative here from Taiwan that is going to be 3D. If I'm mistaken, the rejects alongside TANTRUM will be coming from Indonesia, and the only team that is going to be representing Thailand is going to be Xenon Gang.
There you go.
Forgot about SKAERI.
These teams participating. I mean, we got to take a look at the standings here. Some teams are on the verge of, they got to be perfect from here on out if they want to have a chance at the top 3. But obviously, I mean, we can both agree the top 1, top 2 really has to go to Elevate and ALUla. It's really fighting for that 3rd slot right now.
Take a look at the standing overall once again here. I mean, both Elevate and ALUla, and quite shockingly, ALUla, they're not good. They're not gonna have the most flawless of the slate here, man. And dropping 2 games already. I mean, yeah, it's just unfortunate. That was in Search and Destroy alongside that. Yeah, I mean, regardless, it happens. Elevate, on the contrary, has been absolutely flawless. Rejects, though, I mean, this team overall, I mean, if they do take down Team Star Magic in initial matchup for themselves, then I feel like we might just be able to see a bit of a curveball on who's going to make it to the LAN event.
It's a big matchup, actually. You know, those are really important ones. TSM as well as Rejects. That's where we're gonna wait for that one next week, Warden. That's gonna be important. And for SKAERI, big matchup for them as well today. But more on that later, because we have a 2024 World Champions here going up against Xenon Gang. Elevate versus Xenon Gang. Highly favored that Elevate would run away with this 3-0, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's going to be any game mode into up to contention whatsoever. I mean, Elevate has been pretty flawless, and not only that they have been able to win every respective game mode in maps, well, they have been able to do it in such a dominant fashion. So, hey, we'll see about it. And not only this, I'm not too certain if their CDM match has already began or is it already finished. But regardless, they're going to have a long day for themselves. GSI and CDM in one day. Pretty nice. Elevate. But we take a look at the map bans now. Summit, Meltdown, and Raid will be Elevate's choice of the bans, while Xenon Respawn Back with Takeoff, Fire Range, and Standoff, leaving us with Combine, Hardpoint, Tenacious Search and Destroy, and Crossroads Strikes Control in the first initial set of maps. But if it ever is necessary for us to reach long distance, it's going to be Hacienda Hardpoint, Coastal Search and Destroy.
That's true. Great matches here. See what happens next here. I mean, this is pretty much 1, 2, 3 for the side of Elevate on the red jerseys. I know they also have the playoff, if I'm not mistaken, Warden, later today.
Yeah, so they have a matchup up against the Kingju Club, aka Q9.
Rematch.
And they're gonna have to wait it out as well once they advance to that stage itself. They gotta wait on the lower bracket finals, and they have to go against either, if I'm not mistaken, ALUla or Godlike. So they have a long journey up ahead here, but fortunately, I don't think Xenon is gonna be any problem whatsoever for them. But it's just a matter of getting through these series fast, because do have another matchup up ahead in a different tournament.
Yep, another match, and unfortunately for the side of oh, yeah, there you go. They left the game. I was about to. They're about to face an Elevate team that's ready to. They're geared up for the playoffs, Warden, and for Xenon Gang, this is a huge opportunity for them. But then again, Elevate's to say, hey, thanks for the warm up. I'm not disrespecting Xenon Gang because I think they played really well, Warden. But that loss yesterday, it took a step back on their standing, and it's tough now going up against Elevate.
I mean, it's hard to call, man. I mean, the last time that we were able to see, a squad like Xenon or any team from Thailand to be
WDC, man. It's been a while.
It's only Search and Destroy, and they have always been lackluster on the hardpoint game, which is kind of ironic per se. I mean, you draw back to the first initial year of the Arena Invitationals, and you saw one kill. They were pretty good in hardpoint, pretty good in domination, but all of a sudden, as time passed by, the squad from MSP was just able to overtake them to the point that we haven't really seen any contention whatsoever from them. I mean, the only team that has been able to somewhat put down the squad from MSP has been the Indonesian squad back in 2023 with Kagendra. But aside from that, it's been a while since we've seen, Garena get dominated from any teams that is outside of MSP.
That's true. I mean, we could go back to history. WDC free slot. I'm not sure if Remo Sadiwa was Galaxio, those players, OCAD, those players have been legendary. But it's been a while, and look who's on top. It's still MSP. That's why I think you could even ask other regions, they would choose Elevate over Xenon Gang any day of the week here. But then again, I think if Xenon Gang, if they can take this opportunity to really just try their best. I know. I mean, you say it all the time to any of the teams, but again, some World Championship is going to be very difficult. But hey, you're here for the opportunity of a lifetime, so hopefully they can just try to make a run for the money for Elevate. Easier said than done.
I mean, it's kind of funny as well that we do say MSP, although in MSP it's only the P that has.
It's only the P. Out. Yeah, it's only the P. So, I mean, we don't got the teams in SG and Malaysia. It's been a while. We've gone from the RSGs of the world, the 21 Huntsmans of the world, Divinity. I mean,
Spender.
Yeah, DVT. Priority. I mean, Impunity. That team. I remember that team. So it's been a long time, and for the Philippines, I mean, you went through all the phases. You had NRX, you had the VVVs, then you had Brand, and you had the Omegas, and then you had so many teams where I can
PDRs.
Yeah, the PDRs. All those teams. So
Jericho,
Nifty Ultra, remember that one?
New.
Yeah, so it's a lot of good teams, and now we're stuck with Elevate. Elevate TSM.
Nag, Diaz, naming every clans out there. Most
No.
wanted.
Now you're just naming clans because you gotta name teams that actually made a scene here. But here we go. Game number 1. Xenon Gang Elevate. Game number 1, Combine Hard Point. Will we see Xenon Gang pull up an upset, or will Elevate just get on the office and do a 9-5 once again?
I mean, we could all have this whole ideation of Xenon Gang trying to put up a fight here up against Elevate, but you get to see already here at the first stand. I mean, off the break off, kills after kills, Elevate, they go. And I mean, that's the problem here, especially when it comes to like this certain map here for the set of Combine, is that once you're able to win the initial break off and push them back, hold down the lanes, I mean, you should be good here. And you don't really expect a lot of money hills from this B1 itself, but hey, if there's any team that could pull it off, it could be Elevate.
It could be Elevate, that is true. Let's take a look at this one now. As you can see, Elevate just getting inside that hill for the side of Xenon Gang, applying some pressure, getting some time off this P1. Pretty good, but again, Elevate will have that advantage for that P2. William trying to push to able to get one as well. Look at the map. Elevate's on that spawn, but again, 15 seconds left here, and Xenon Gang doing pretty well in this first set of hill.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, slight bit of contention you like to see here for them. Now we get to see 8 seconds remaining. Player 4 here from the side of the Xenon Gang will spawn out. That will be William X, and we'll be able to find a double as well. So PJ and Susano is going to be out, but despite all the efforts here from the side of William X, the sustainability will not be felt anymore, though, as you do get to see now the players of Elevate. They do take the spawns right back here in transition towards P2. So, hey, a bit of a lead here from the side of Elevate. Not too much, though, but you can definitely see it extend now here furthermore as this hardpoint P2 opens up.
That hardpoint P2 opens up. Fluke shuts down Kalo. Here comes Xenon Gang trying to push through, but Yopi is going to be the first one to defend, and a beautiful break from there, actually. But PJ, Trigger Discipline, gets one. Try to look for the second. Has help from his teammate. Here comes the push. Gets the second, gets the third as well. That's how you break a hill. Elevate on control now.
Sub 30 remaining out here on his P2. PJ extends himself out here from the front side, deals with 3 players, unfortunately can't get one. But till then, though, I mean, it's all really going to come down to how well the players of Elevate can just sustain the spawns here from the backside alongside the operators now popping through. Good for 4 for Yopi. Can he find the 5th and the 6th? Absolutely, yes. And now they're trying to make a development here off a push here from the front side to try to flip off the spawns, but till then, Xenon have a better read at it, but Elevate feasting off the scrap time.
See all that scrap time. 3 seconds left here as we move over to P3. Hunter Kill Drone will take down one of Fluke. It's going to be a race over that P3. Kenny's going to be the first one. War Machine at the ready. Kalos Equalizer's also ready. Fluke also has his own operator, but PJ is going to barge in on his own. No help whatsoever from the team of Xenon Gang there. Took a while for them to get it, but finally Xenon Gang in control of P3, but the spawn's in favor of Elevate.
We'd like to see it now here for the side of the Xenon Gang. Spawn's going to be out here for William Max. That machine gets dropped here from player 3, Fluke, and that's pretty unfortunate, but hey, so far though, good for the first 20 seconds now here up inside of the hard point. Player 4, Susano here offering a pinch. Now do hit it from the front side as well, and that's going to be good for 1, good for 2, good for 3, 4 elimination for Susano. My days, sub 30 seconds. Should be rightfully almost out of Elevate as they drop the Sparrow as well here for Xenon. 83 to 36 we go. Elevate once again back on track.
I mean, Susano, I saw him make that tweet saying that, you know, he's been struggling so far within the days, and now he's really stepping up. He's thankful for his teammates. He loved to see him step it up here in the group stage. Again, they have more matches later in a different tournament, but 96 to 37, he is doing great here so far in this P1. 100 to 37, Elevate taking the lead here. Xenon Gang on the back end.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, Predator missile flies through, information relayed. They pop 1, they pop 2, make it a triple overall here on the speed. Get to see now here in the first minute. Now active for the Spirit Hill itself. Tempest going to be out here for PJ, and you know there is something always about PJ in regards to his operator usage. Has always been impactful. Let's see if he can find any opportunities here. Unfortunately, no. You had to jinx it, but hey, 44 seconds remaining now here to set his hard point, and Elevate so far. I mean, they look to be pretty much in control. Not unless Riser can find a play here. As he finds one, Yopi gets a trade. Back and forth we go. Bulk of the time still lies upon the players of the Red Rebellion.
It's only been one of these 2 operators that have been useful for both teams. Only been Yopi's as well as Susano's. So I think maybe you're just jinxing it, Warden. But now 127 to 42 here. Take a look. Kalo, nice spray down with a QQ9. That's a triple kill for him. Melting point, making it look easy for them. But Xenon Gang, you see how they're fighting the Warden. It's like it's a close game, but if you look at the score, it's not really a close game.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta appreciate Xenon Gang in regards to having the contestation. It's just unfortunate for them. It's only until the contestation that they're able to find some lives. But in regards to getting the full clearance here and racking up some points, well, Elevate has been absolutely been better at it. They get to see pretty much a 100-point mark, 100-point lead here, led by the players of Elevate. And as we start things off here back to P1 once again, gunfights prominently just so much better from the players of Elevate.
150 to 44 now. They don't have the spawns, but they have the hill. Contestation for the side of Xenon Gang for a while, but look at the kills now. Looking like it's all been Elevate here for the side of Xenon Gang. I mean, Dolphin with 9, Prada with 12. Not really looking good for them. They need to start making huge plays here if they want to make that comeback.
And as we go here, 162 to 44 we go. 30 seconds remaining now here up inside of the hill. And, well, at the latter part of this hard point here, Jericho, this is something that you don't want to see happen. You get flipped away. You get pushed back here on the right side of the map down P3. And, well, we're only talking about P2 here, though. So things are just so much brighter here for the set of Elevate. It has been so much better once again. Can't say it enough. 10 seconds remaining out here on this P1. PJ's going to be out with a Tempest once again. Finds a double for himself, checks one there from the top side, probably get the trade, but till then though, you look at the map, Elevate really prepared already on the P2 as well.
180 to 48 here, looking like they want to continue this momentum push over this P2. That machine out for Susano, just waiting for the first player to come in, and for Xenon Gang, they're trying to wait what's going to happen, but the claw is out for William, able to good for 1, but no follow-up through Prado, and a 1v1 against number 3. Kalo shuts him down as well. Elevate about to reach the 200-point mark. This game is looking like it's about to be GG's. Kennedy with a war machine as well. It does not matter. Elevate taking control of P2.
Yeah, as we go in.
Oh, well, POP.
And looking like the players of Elevate here are just locking things down here. Last 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Dolphin, though, with the Sparrow for a while. Yes, they stopped the bleeding. 20 seconds left here. But as soon as you say that, look at Elevate, push it together. They pitched it. Riser, he's going to get almost shut down here. Has a shotgun, gets 2 more. Needs help from his teammates. But Kalo, Yopi, Susano just clean up the house.
Coming in here. Last 7 seconds remaining. Pushing through now. You get to see here a bit of a pushback here for the players of Xenon once again. I mean, they're going to have the early rotation here on its P4, but I mean, it's P3, but it doesn't really matter though. As you can see now here, the players of Elevate here stacking up here from the front side.
Yeah, I think Riser should have stayed in that corner, give up that spot. Now he's going to get spawn trap from the back, but they did get this hill. Riser with a shotgun. Let's see if he can try to hold it down. Unfortunately, no. Kalo's equalizer, good for 1. 8 set 15 more points to go here for Elevate. Yopi trying to make a play, gets 1, almost gets the second. But PJ from the back with a Tempest, not having the best days, but able to get 1 at least. Kalo though with the cleanup, and now Elevate slowly inching their way to the victory.
Yeah, brightest side of days here from the side of Elevate. Now once again here, a big old stack, a double man push here from the side of Xenon. Is it going to be sufficient enough for them to be able to get this one through? Unfortunately, no. As Kalo from the back able to get 1. Pushing through now here, more than enough time for them to close out the deal. Double man push will be offered here from this window pane, but Kalo good for 2. No, PJ shuts him all away. 3 seconds now, 2 seconds remaining. 1 more heat contention here from the top side that will be William X. But Elevate, they shut it all away. Absolute dominance here in this Combine hardpoint.
Oh, that's what we talked about. Elevate was going to win this, done and dusted. That is 1-0 so far for them. Love to see it from Elevate. It's another day in the office. Elevate wins game 1. They're now up 1-0 here, moving towards to our next map in Search and Destroy.
And as we go, I mean, this was pretty much up to our projections here, Jericho. I mean, Xenon, I mean, not even just with Elevate alone, but, you know, with their previous matchups, their hardpoint game hasn't been the most promising out there. So, hey, well, fortunately for the set of Elevate, just another day on the office for them. While Xenon, well, they got a lot of things to work on there at the back end.
I got a lot more to work with, but I mean, now for the Search and Destroy, I think they'll have maybe a better chance, a fighting chance for it. We'll take a look at the highlights here. This has pretty much all been Elevate here. They're pretty lucky that the operators weren't really as effective as they wanted to, but the raw gun skill really just worked out for them.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, operator value, raw gun skills has been something that you just want to always emphasize here, especially with a squad like Elevate. They are the true testament of just pure raw mechanical gun skills. Drawback to it, I mean, just look at how they were able to fill up those lanes, get those trades, get the break from the front side, everything that all these amateur lower tier teams really hope for. Elevate has it all. I mean, there's a big reason why they are the 2024 World Champions, alongside just being the only team that has been able to somewhat reach back-to-back on the grand finals. So with that being said, take a look at the tally once again here. 68 to 250 is the game. My days. I mean, it was a pretty long, prolonged fight there from the players of Xenon, but till then, you never really got to see the most impact from them.
That's true. Now let's take a look at the scoreboard here. I mean, Kalo, our MVP, 2 minutes in the clock, 2 minutes on the time, 36, 19, and 14. Man has been on a mission, not only in game, but also in the gym. Kalo definitely lifting it here in this game one for the side of Elevate.
It's going to be nice to see Kalo here hop back on track. I mean, you know, the thing about Kalo is that if he's going to be able to slay it out exactly how he has been able to do in this competitive game, regardless of what opposition they have, I mean, this guy is one of the best, if not the best, super stoker of this team. And, well, if he's going to be able to just continuously rack up the eliminations inside of the hardpoint itself, best believe it, man, Elevate's going to have an easy day in the park. But I'm back here once again in regards to his stat line, 36, 19, and 14. That will be his KDA with a score line of 5,694. Once again, your MVP, Elevate Kalo.
Yep, Elevate Kalo, your MVP. That's what you want to see for the side of Elevate. It's always been the unsung hero, Warden. Kalo's always been the guy, the quiet guy. But, you know, one of the always having the best parts of the game there. So, but let's take a look at our sponsor here, and Shopee Pabound here, Warden. You know, calling all Filipino Gen Zs, listen up. This is your daily power up. Shopee, our official Philippines e-commerce partner, is giving all of you the chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Pabound. Just make sure that you're 18 and 24, and more mechanics in the application.
And once again, as well, you know, if you guys want to experience the intersection of power and prestige, well, the Infinix Note 60 Pro is driven by the Snapdragon, crafted by Pinit for Arena, and perfected by JBL in regards to the audio. Don't just make a choice, make the right one, buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do know.
There you go. You do know. Thank you so much for that one, our Shopee and Infinix as well. And now moving towards to our second game of the series. This is going to be Search and Destroy here, which I think we both agree that Xenon they would actually have a fighting chance here. But it depends on what kind of style of Elevate we do see here. Do we just go out rush? Like, well, what happened against Evil Dragons, which is the B simulator. Let's take a look at the maps and modes coming here right now. Tunisia, Search and Destroy.
As we go here, Tunisia once again. I mean, I don't know what's up with Xenon and Tunisia, but hey, it's more working for them. Be about it though. We move along now here inside of this game. We find more here from the side of Xenon, or will Elevate just have another walk in the park?
I think they might just have a walk in the park. Never know. Search and Destroy, that is their weakest game mode. Imagine Xenon Gang. I mean, I think you saw what happened to ALUla yesterday. They lost to Tantrum there. I mean, they were playing with their food, so you know, it is what it is. But it's okay. Now moving forward, this game number 2, spirits are still high for the side of Xenon Gang. I think they know they have a chance here to Search and Destroy.
I mean, most likely they will not have a chance, but Kenny's stressing about though. Kenny, it's fine, man. You're chilling. It's all good, man. Here we go. And the players are now locked in here once again. Headsets on. Game's locked in. Here we go. Search and Destroy Tunisia. We go.
Here we go. Game number 2, Warden. Elevate, Xenon Gang. Elevate 1-0 so far. Can they make it 2-0? Where does Xenon Gang tie it up at 1 apiece? Elevate on the offensive side, and guess what? We're going to B.
Here we go.
It's a free plan on B.
Yep. We're leaving Kenny as well. They'll lurk on the mid map. Well, I kind of feel bad for Kenny here, though. What's about to come? Well, not unless they don't check it. They finally do, but it's a bit too late. Kenny finds a double.
That's all you need from Gendy. That's all you need from him. That's 3. That's 4 down. That's off to number 2. Dolphin, though, he does get 1. Hey, this is a defusable bomb. Let's see if he can try to go for it. Fortunately, timing is on his side. Kalo shuts him down.
Lost that round.
There you go. 1-0.
Ready up.
Good intention. unfortunately, but they just had to check their corner. But it didn't happen.
They checked it a bit too late. Imagine if Candy had a PKM there, Warden.
Oh, GG's.
That would have been GG's. Ramen would be
Same
proud.
flow, same plays, same prowl. It's going to be another full send here on the B side this time around. Proud is going to be up there for the contention. Kendi gets a wall banger on the Sniper's Nest. Proud able to get one though. PJ not a problem for him to close out the distance. Should be able to get a double as well, but the timing it doesn't fit to his favor. Checks out there on the CT side. Looks to get a triple. Not a problem for TJ. I mean, it's a speed run here in this map of Indonesia.
Ready up.
My goodness. All right, that is pretty fast there. Callie would be counting the seconds there, but here we go.
The enemy has the bomb.
Round number 3.
It only took 20 seconds.
It only took the mental fortitude of Xenon Gang is gone. But here we go.
Department. No kidding.
Prada. He's gonna get stunned though. Are they able to get one kill? No, unfortunately, no. They're trying to push him through. Kendi gets a riser, but the retake could be a bit faster for the side. A lot of nades in the map. There you go. But no one's gonna get taken down. Yeah, but Fluke did get one.
Fast or awfully fast? Well, we'll see though. I mean, kills after kills here, Elevate. We're getting this one done. Now it's Dolphin and William X now. Looking to go for the clutch here. Susano spots one. William X able to get one as well. He's gonna be there. The spear is out. Yopi puts him down. 3-0 already here for the side of Elevate.
3-0. Here we go as we move forward. They're not. They're just going. All right, do we go B again? It's the guessing game, Warden. Oh, we go A. Here we go.
And as they finally send out 2 players there on the B bomb side, Elevate completely changing it up now, pushing through, running all the way, and looking like it is going to be another push out here quite heavily here on his ace side. Then, well, they're just able to get this one done here, Jericho.
Pretty fast for them. Susano gets one more. Fluke gets 2 though. It's a 1 versus 2. I've noticed that as well, Warden, as it's going to be a 1 versus 2 now. Yopi. Gonna get the corner of his eye. Kenny spots to miss that shot. Yopi gonna play that head glitch. William, though, nice punch, but unfortunately, 2 versus 1. Yopi shuts him down.
Not over yet.
4-0 for Elevate.
4-0. Okay, we got our second 9-0 here in this GSI.
Defend the objective.
Find out soon enough. As we go. Pushing over now. One's gonna open up. And it's gonna be another full send there on the B side.
Let's see what happens. Prada, he's gonna get shut down by PJ. No, PJ with another one on Fluke. William, he's gonna able to be good for 2 though, but Kalo gets that trade. 3 versus 2 now. Kalo on that corner. He's gonna get spotted by Dolphin though. Looking like Elevate might be on the back end here. Bomb is down. Kalo is ready. Ayopi's gonna get good for 1. Also makes that person half health. It's off to Dolphin in a 1 versus 2.
Fortunate here. Once again, I mean, Dolphin hasn't been the loudest player here in this team of Xenon, and players that has been somewhat struggling. And unfortunately for him, does get put down here pretty quickly once again. Xenon in the game with that, you kind of have a lot of respect towards with them. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to prosper out of this. Last 3 rounds here before switching sides. Elevate out to go for a full send once again here on the ace side. PJ leads in the push. And 1 player's going to be there on the bottom side. Fast the hit marker. Dolphin
Dolphin just baited his own teammate.
flip high.
And he gets 2. He gets 2. Finally, he gets shut down though. PJ still alive here. Just running through it. Spots William. A hit marker. You hate to see it. William stays alive. They stay alive. William X. Susano now. Spots him. Susano. Who's gonna win this fight? All players 1 shot. Susano trying to regen up now. All players should be ready. Susano spots him as well, but the SK is too strong. It's all up to Prada now in a 1 versus 2.
Do about it. It's gonna be hard here. 2 strong marksmen on the opposition. As we get to see so far. 1 player tops up there. Susano attacks him all the way. Double child will be offered. Elevate puts them down. 6-0 here, Jericho. I mean, hey, they're beating the record of the fastest game on yesterday's run.
That's true. Here we go.
Defender the objective.
6-0. Can they make it 7-0? Elevate running through B now. The B simulator does not fail them. The nades are flying through though. Trophy out. Will not defend it, but there's a first player down. Shuts down Prada. Number 4 is gonna run away. William backing up.
And it's gonna be lurking on the mid map once again, looking for any players off the cross. On the mid map, William Max tries to put up a fight, but Killer puts him down. Last 3 players here on the top side. It's gonna be Elevate here taking the full charge. Riser no good for 2, 3. Never mind. Sasano off the SKS puts him down. 7-0. Can we see another 9-0 here, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, it was Indonesia as well. It was scary in 3D. We're probably bound to see here, Jericho.
The enemy has the bomb.
Here we go. Are we gonna see this now? The push on B. Elevate, just another day in the office. Touchdown, William. Oh my God, Kayla was trying to shut him down, but Prada able good for 2 actually. So that's pretty good. They're gonna be able to stand their ground here and go for an actual fast retake here. Yopi, Riser's already inside as well. Yopi gets shut down. Sada gets shut down. It's all to Kendi in a 1 versus 3. Kendi's gonna get shut down. Prada with 4 in that round, and finally they get 1 before he switched sides.
It's gonna be great here for them, but now you gotta move over to a side where they haven't been the strongest into, and that it's gonna be the offensive side on a search and destroy. They're gonna do a lot more if they want us to try to stay alive here inside of this game. Is to go and full stand an A main away. 2 players from the side of Elevate. It's gonna be right around, and well, Flick's gonna be able to find a double to get the Punisher here. The rotation gets bitten down as well. Quickly back away though. 3v4.
We got the
3v4, you're right. Here we go. Take a look what's happening here. Can we see anything on their side? Answer is nothing yet. Here comes the push though. Getting a lot of information here, Warden. But it's just not been working so far for the side as Kendi's trying to get that timing. Kendi trying to go for 1. He's gonna get shut down by Riser. But the trade there by Kalo. Kalo gets shut down as well. It's all up to the side of Sasato in a 1 versus 4. 1 versus 3.
Be tough though. Only has an SKS to work with. You got to deal with Prada as well. They're off the QK9. I think they catch him off the cross already. The Prada's well aware. He's going to work off with the flank stat. This shouldn't be around here for the side of Elevate whatsoever. William X really posted up as well from the back space down. Xenon, back-to-back rounds they go.
the next round.
Back-to-back rounds we go. That's what you love to see from them. And now, you do see them stepping it up here, Warden.
Objective. The enemy has the bomb.
Next round coming through. The rush is going to happen for the side of Xenon Gang. PJ gets away with his life there, but I think they know he's in that corner. Smokes are out. PJ, free kill for him as well. Another one from Yopi and PJ. They are locking it down. Elevate, holding down A side.
Just such a really good hold here from PJ. And he wants some more. Pushing up now here towards the main side. 2 players in on Winery. We're working this push alongside with Kendi as well. Kendi spots 1. 2 shots off the GS. Can't really find a connection, but Kalo from the top gets another as well. William X now here going to be all alone. Doesn't matter for Kalo. And just like that, finally, match point here for the side of Elevate.
Match point for them. That's what you want to see here. As Elevate about to run away with this.
Objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
As we go. Pushing over now. Big shot from the side of Kendi. Puts down Flick away. PJ extends out now there from the top side. Finds Riser through as well. Look at the players of Elevate. Player 1, Yopi, already developing a push here from the backside, but PJ able to get another as well. 1 player down the corner. Dolphin able to get 1. Yopi did for the trade. Now it's a 2v1. William X all alone. But hey, we've seen William X in this type of situation. He was able to pull through. He needs to make sure that he gets this 1 here up on the board. After all,
And he
is
clutch
the
up,
final
Warden.
lifeline. He's the final lifeline here for Xenon here, bro.
They have the bomb.
He is the final lifeline. Let's see if he can clutch up. Here we go. Trying to find him. Answer will be no. Pretty far from each other here, Warden. Timing. Bomb should go down any minute now. It spots him. Kendi, say hello to my friend. There you go. Kendi shuts him down, even gave him a little bit of a chance there, Warden. But in the end, Elevate takes it 2-0 now, as they are about to close the series out in the control. Xenon Gang able to get 2 rounds, but it just was not enough. Elevate on top.
Get a stare down, Kendi. Well, that being said, close it out. G to the G's, well played. Nice try, valiant efforts once again from the players of Xenon Gang, but Elevate, man, absolute masterclass performance.
Masterclass. I definitely agree with that one. I mean, first round, Kendi's discipline was already huge. We also have just the absolute rush. I mean, they won 7 rounds in a row, Warden, before finally Xenon got answered back.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, control is going to be somewhat exactly how we were able to witness in regards to hardpoint and search and destroy. And it's just all going to come down to whether Xenon still has that fight left inside of them. I mean, you did see a bit of life here on search and destroy, but when it came down to those crucial last bit of moments, was Elevate just shining strong here in this map, in the series overall. So, hey, GG's well played. Now we take a look at the tally once again here. MVP should be no other than probably Kale or Susano or maybe Yopi. I mean, regardless, this whole team wouldn't be able to win this Tunisia search and destroy in this type of note where it ends off in a 9-2. If it wasn't for the whole team just able to shoot back.
That is true. I mean, Elevate. It's just another day in the office. I mean, I think the fans are tired of us saying that word and over again, but it's just the truth. That's what we get from the side. And our MVP is going to be Susano with 10, 5, and 4, 1-4-1-7 score. Our MVP for this game, it's going to be Susano.
Oh, absolutely, man. Here we go. Woo. It was a pretty long stretch, long fight there at the end, but at the end of the day, it is going to be Elevate here getting this one through. Now we move over towards control. Regardless of what's about to come here, man, I mean, this should be Elevate's game without a problem, not unless we just see some miracle or, you know, a bit of a fight here from the side of the Xenon Gang.
A bit of a fight, you're right. Maybe you know, just get it close in the life department, but in the end, Elevate's going to clutch it up. But let's take a look at here. We also have our sponsors here for today. We also have Infinix Notes. Oh, well, Shop People Bound first, sorry. And Shop People Bound is, you know, get a chance to get 300 pesos daily Shop People Bound Warden, especially you with your age of Gen Zers, 18 to 24. Don't forget, for more mechanics, make sure to check Shopee application to get a chance to win 300 pesos every day.
Most definitely as well. And we also have the, you know, if you guys are looking for the ultimate power up, the Infinix Note 60 Pro delivers with a Snapdragon heart, Pininfarina aesthetics, and a JBL tuned speaker. It's the only choice for those who demand more. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do know.
There you go. Thank you so much for our sponsors. And again, now moving on to control our third and maybe our final game mode for this series against Elevate and the Xenon Gang. Warden, I mean, if you're coaching Xenon, any thoughts on or what would be your message?
Mental reset. Say keep it up with the triple C's, you know, the calm, cool collectiveness, and yeah, just enjoy the game.
All right, there you go, Coach Warden. Control, crossroads stroke, crossroads strike. Sorry, crossroads strike. Control came from Call of Duty Cold War. Now here in Call of Duty Mobile, it's been a staple so far for most of the teams, actually. One of their favorite control maps here. Now let's see if do we see Elevate just bring it on and, you know, end it in 3, or do we see a 4th game?
Most likely not. I mean, when this game of control existed, we haven't really seen. I think this is one of their best game modes out there, to be honest. If it's not hardpoint. So I mean, and it's just due to the fact that this game natures the what do you call this? It really just like favors the players of Elevate. You know, everyone here from the side of Elevate is just able to, you know, make the most out of their single life and find like 3 kills in the process. And so when you only have 30 lives here in their respective game mode, Elevate, you know, a squad like them is just able to make the most out of it. But hey, we'll see about it. as we head straight towards Crossroads Strikes Control. Elevate only need one more map here to close things out. And it all could boil down here as we open things up now here on the first round. Elevate will be starting things off here on the offense.
On the offense we go. Kendi, PJ, all getting the kills they need. And now PJ as well. They're about to push towards A here. A fast cap could ensue. Dolphins get shut down. PJ gets another one. Gonna get the third. No, he's gonna get shut down by Riser. But the damage has been done, Warden, as they begin that first tick towards the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's immaculate here from the side of Elevate. Look at Halo just beaming players down. 2 for 1 we go. As we get to see here, the players of Xenon, they're not even looking to try to play off and live off this game. They're just trying to survive here, Jericho.
They're just trying to survive here. Riser's gonna get shut down as well. 14 to 25 we go. Kendi on a 4 spree. Make that 5 spree. No, he's gonna get shut down by Riser. But I mean, 23 to 11 here. It's just looking like it's all just Elevate here. This round number 1, 12 life advantage for them.
10 to 21 we go. Last minute remaining here. It doesn't even have to boil down to the time at this point. I mean, if you're just looking at the pacing of this game, Xenon about to close things out. I mean, Elevate per se. And there's just really not much you can do here. I mean, not unless you get to see a full clear out, a full wave of gunfire. It's one over, but it's out of Xenon for the next 3. But unfortunately, it's just not going to happen anytime soon. The players of Elevate quite revitalized. They want to close out this game already here, Jericho.
They want to close it out. Now William just has to hide here. He's going to get shut down by PJ. 60 life advantage. 1-0 Elevate. They take round 1.
And transition to the next round as well. I mean, you're looking at Elevate here with no operators whatsoever, but surely it's somewhere in down the midpoint. They should be able to get another wave of utilities and operators just to run things down here. But hey, Xenon looking to go for a initial break off here. 1-3-1 split, but they take things down just a little bit in regards to the tempo, and it finds the first 3. So that's looking great already here so far here for South Xenon.
Yep, looking great so far after that, but can they manage to keep it up? It's a push. Kalo, he's going to be able to clear out the base here, but XenonGang, they're going to get pushed down by the side of Elevate. For Elevate. But look at Riser. This is where he make this money. Back when he played this in day number 1. Tempest out for him can make a difference. Gets 1, gets 2. Riser keeping XenonGang alive here with his operator. At the same time, Yopi brings out his own Tempest.
Yeah, this is going to be a massive turn for Yopi. Finds the first in the pop and will not be able to get the changer up against Dolphin. Dolphin checks up there from the top side. He's on by and look at the players of Xenon actually trying to run away off the OP, not giving him any opportunities whatsoever, and the Predator missile flies through. Sponge up gets denied. Xenon now here on a pretty drastic turn as they're able to take this lead away. This should be around here for the side of Xenon.
It should be around 16 to 6 now. PJ able to bring it out. Has one more player in front of him. Here comes the Annihilator. Could be the difference, but he's gonna get killed from behind. Prada shuts him down. Last 5 lives are waiting for the side of XenonGang. Elevate on the back end, but you see, Kalo still has an equalizer to work with. There's only 26 seconds left, but again, no more lives to work with. They gotta be perfect here. PJ gets one more. Kendi goes down. Kalo still has the equalizer. Do we see the impossible here be possible? Kalo. 13 seconds left for it. Do you go for the push over to that B side?
Nope.
That's the question here.
Let him be.
Trying to get it. Yeah, I think they're just gonna let him be, but PJ, he's gonna go for it. PJ spots him actually. Stops the clock there. Plays inside that cargo side. Yopi and Kalo. Okay, wait a minute. Yopi, he just about almost gets to one, but Kalo shuts him down. PJ gets another kill. It's a 2 versus 3 now. PJ has another fight with him, but Dolphin shuts him down. It's up to Susano with the death machine in hand. Shuts down 1. It's a 1 versus 2. Susano knows William is there, but William takes the fight and gets it. It's 1-1 now. Xenon gets around against Elevate. Can they do it 2 more times? And they have full operators as well, Warden.
Yeah. That's going to be them fighting this one down. Unfortunately, for damn, I mean, it was a pretty nice close comeback. It doesn't persist to happen now with Xenon here once again. I mean, they have 5 operators, as you did say, so this should be another round here for them on paper, but gotta find a means to shoot back. Elevate now here once again. Looking like they drop first initial lives here. They do have that slight leverage now as they're able to make the push out here in the map control, evidently. Looking to be much better this time around here for the set of Elevate.
Looking much better for them, 20 to 24 here. I think the beast just, they just woke up the beast here, but Riser fully streaked out, about to have that Tempest. Does not check that quarter though. Kendi misses those shots, but Riser just gets away with his life. He doesn't even care about it. He's gonna try to go for it, but he's gonna get flicked on by the Tempest. Riser making a name for himself in this tournament, doing a lot of great things for the team. 15 to 20 so far. 5 life advantage for Elevate.
15 to 20 we go. Sprays down. William X good for another. To be up by 4 lives here, though. You are on the side of Elevate. You just got to get the trades right here. Yopi on the contention as well on the Bravo point. Just already pushed up as well here with an SKS. Good for 1 elimination. Spawn trap ensues. And they push back the players to Xenon Gang even more. PJ puts himself into the mixture for the spawn trap. And unfortunately, Susanna does get taken down, but it doesn't really matter. Yopi out with a Tempest. Pushing through now here on the top side of the mountain range. And you are seeing that the players of Elevate now here pulling away off this round. Should be match point here for them.
Should be match point for them, and there you go. It's a great run for Xenon Gang, able to get 1. They at least try to tie it up. I mean, Riser tried to do the same thing he did in that other half, Warden. In that second round with that Tempest, unfortunately, it was only good for 2. Round 4 coming up here, Elevate. Can they take the series 3-0 here?
To be the case. They were able to break this one down, and much more over. Even if it does go down to the round number 5, they should be able to have this defensive side. But it was the defense that they kind of lost out on as well there on the round number 2. So too sadly certain about this, but looking like they want to go for the extension now. The Annihilator gets dropped there from Solano, though. Kelly's going to be out here with his equalizer. They want to go and set up the spawn trap now, as they're good for the first initial kill there, but Kelly's only going to be good for 1 as well. They're off the equals. 21 to 25 now. I mean, the players of Xenon, they're trying to shoot back, but the players of Elevate starting to get overwhelming.
I get overwhelming here. PJ is going to go for that spawn trap, gets 1. Spots the second as well. Looking for more. Looks for more players here. Gets the 3rd. PJ still alive here. EMP out. It doesn't matter. PJ on a 6 spree. We can put our eyes back on him. He finally gets shut down. Kendi with a war machine, though. Not finding any value. But just supplying a lot of space for the enemy. Getting spaces. Finally, 13 to 19 here. Xenon Gang still alive. Managed to get some kills there, Warden, for a while, but the time's not on their side.
11 to 18 we go here. 19 seconds left on the clock as we get to see the push through. Xenon here. Left in the dust here, back against the wall. 32 Dolphin has to make a play, but unfortunately can't find any opportunities to do so. And even if they try to go for the capture, they don't have the lives to back it up with. No more contention whatsoever. Just like that, Elevate. They win off this game, off the time, but player 1, Riser, still has something to say. They go for another heap of contention here on his A control point, but they got to play this one into absolute perfection, which they get denied into. Elevate, they close out the series 3-0.
3-0, and like we said, heavily favored to win it. As you can see, Elevate taking it. 3-0, congratulations to them, and they remain flawless in the standings, Warden. 3-0, 9-0, still number 1 in the standings.
Woo. Love to see it. You get to see it here. It's a pretty quick one here for the series overall. Go for the closeout. Up in we go. And that sum things up as well for one of our 5 matches here for today. I mean, Elevate, Xenon Gang, as projected to be, it will be a quick 3-0 here for the side of Elevate. Up next is going to be 3 Drax and the 3 Evil Dragons. Wonder how that one is going to go.
Look at the highlights here. I mean, solid round though for the side of Xenon Gang. That one round that they won, I mean, Riser pretty much did a lot of the dirty work there, especially with that Tempest. But after that, Elevate won the next 2 rounds. And that's all she wrote.
Most definitely, that is all they wrote. It's out of this game. As we push over for this one. I mean, there's nothing else to talk about, man. I mean, this has been predicted. This was pre-expected. Once again, on the board itself, that will be PJ as the MVP of this game. Close things out now, 32 kills, 19 deaths, and 10 assists. I mean, definitely PJ has been on the track record to get the most MVPs here on this season for GSI.
That's true. He's on track, PJ, for that MVP. But, you know, hey, kudos to Xenon Gang. I think this is a great opportunity for them to just, you know, take a look at what we can take from Elevate and try to replicate it. Our MVP, like what Warden said, PJ, 32, 19, 10, 3,900 score. Congratulations again to the side of Elevate.
Again, a quick one here for them. I mean, the only time that I think we'd see any team that will be able to contest him is probably going to be TSM or ALUla, but that's something for us to see somewhere down the road. Aside from that, nothing else to be talked about. Well, we're going to be heading straight towards our closer matches here right after this. I mean, 3 Evil Dragons, they haven't been the best so far. Rejects, on the contrary, I mean, I feel like this is our dark horse of this tournament. I mean, before they had initial existence, it was TSM now. But looking like Rejects here, I mean, if they continue up the pace and if they still continuously rack up those games, then hey, beat down TSM on your one of the few matches, and at the same time, don't drop any unnecessary matches. You might be the number 3 team that we could see on the LAN event here at the Summer Festival for the LAN playoffs here on GSI. But with that being said here, we got a lot more matches up ahead once again. Rejects 3D on the midpoint. You have Team Star Magic and SKAERI. Team Star Magic will have a back-to-back series run here, and that will be SKAERI. Alongside that will be TANTRUM right after. And last but not the least, we close things out with ALUla and SKAERI. But with that being said, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Last day of the first week of the group stage. We'll be right back, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational 2026. I'm Jericho down here with the one of the best, the one of the only Warden. But yes, this is our day number 3 for our group stage. We have 4 more days, including this one. The next we'll have a break, and then next week we'll head straight to the last 3 days. Warden, 1 series down, 2 more to go. Elevate winning 3-0 against Xenon Gang.
You know what, man? As time passes by, I'm starting to fall in love with Rejects even more here. So I low key really want to see the matchup with them and TSM, and if ever if they take that win, I can guarantee already that they will be the third team that will probably make it to the LAN event finals. So
Got a good chance. They got a good chance. I think it's gonna come down when they face against TSM. That's gonna be the bank. That's gonna be the match for it to see who's gonna go out on top. Who's gonna be that third place team? Because if the Rejects, if they lose that, I mean, they still haven't faced against ALUla or Elevate. So Warden, again, those things are, you have to put that into consideration if you're a part of the Rejects.
Yeah, I mean, you do have, you really have to talk about the long-term distance and like what are the key matches you kind of want to win, especially if you want to try to make it to the next stage of the competition. And I feel like truly, it really all has to come down to that TSM matchup that they have in the near future. But drawing back to it, they've taken down SKAERI already in a game 5 run. I mean, both of the hard plans was lost out on. And the thing is, though, well, fortunately, coming from yesterday's run, they seem to be pretty promising now here on his hardpoint games. So you kind of like to see here from the set of Rejects. Well, on the contrary, here for the set of 3 Evil Dragons, unfortunately, I mean, again, as time passed by, they seem to be one of those filler teams now. Yeah, we haven't really seen anything at all from them.
I mean, other than the play-in greatness that they did, other than that, it's a struggle here at the group stage. It's been difficult, but it's just, well, let's see what they can do here against the Rejects. The Rejects hasn't been the best hardpoint teams as of late. But let's take a, before that, we do want to say thank you to our sponsors here, Warden, for Shopee.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, man. I mean, if you guys are looking to get your daily pabaon, once again, you don't want to miss out on your 300 pesos Shopee Pay credits. Filipino Gen Zs, your daily pabaon is waiting. Just open your Shopee app, visit the pabaon page, click claim now. Not verify, not just yet. Get it done today so you don't miss out on tomorrow's run. And your next checkout could definitely be for free. Thank you so much. Once again, salamat Shopee.
I was trying to get that, then I realized that I wasn't 24 anymore. Unfortunate, but it is okay. But for the people that meet the age, well, we got one more here, Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin Infrared design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do a note word. You
do know that you're not a Gen Z anymore, Jericho.
I was never a Gen Z, brother.
Right.
So that does not apply to me. I'm a 99. So dinosaur sounds. So
you're a boomer.
No, I'm not.
You're like 30.
Wow. 20? If I'm 30, you must be 57.
No, I'm 67.
Well, that's right. This is the Garena Summer. No, I'm kidding. But I mean, jokes aside, second series in our hand, Rejects and 3 Evil Dragons, Warden. I mean, let's say you're the coach of 3 Evil Dragons. What do you tell them right now?
What do I tell 3 Evil Dragons against Rejects?
Yes.
Kind of hard, man. Hey Zonglin, Gaohang, Longbun, Bang,
Bew.
Not Bew, but the rest of you guys got to shoot back. If you guys want to win off this game, that's it. I mean, I think they are, well, not really exactly in control, because yesterday as well, you had like, disregard King, the squad of 3 Evil Dragons. They play control. They were lacking the time already. You get to see it on the point. It's just King trying to play for his life, while the rest of the crew is just running around the map. They don't really have any sense of direction. I feel like if I was a coach here, I wouldn't wait for game day to tell them something. I feel like you really have to draw back to the fundamentals of this game. Try to set up more of those coordinated pushes. Tell them what they gotta fight for, because those are the things that they are somewhat lacking here for the set of 3 Evil Dragons.
That's true. I mean, a lot. They need to work on a lot more things, Warden. So if I was them, I mean, number one, you pray. Number two, you hope for the best. I mean, unlike for Rejects, I think they're locking in. They need this more than a lot of these players, and they want to get to that third spot. You know, we got to get to see Jeff Pro if they make it to top 3 once again. You know, Jeff Pro, one of the more prominent players in the team, the one with the most experience. Again, 2022, he was with Almighty. They went to Worlds, bounced out top 16. After that, you know, after that, he went back to Indonesia actually, and you know, you saw him on more in the low key, didn't get on a prominent roster, but now we're seeing a resurgence of his career here. Hopefully, we do see more out of his team.
And if you are looking at Jeff himself, he does seem like one of those players that has been able to play most of the invitationals here. Actually, never mind. I mean, it should have been. It could have been, you know, Zen or yeah, it could have been Zen, but unfortunately, you know, the squad of visuals did get taken down by SKAERI. But much more over the team or the players that has been able to play pretty much every you know, invitationals here from Garena has been Clove. You know, Clove started off with the first 2 Garena invitationals off the new games, then he switched over to Stalwart Esports, and now here for ALUla. And next to that as well is going to be Skurd and Kendi. While Skurd did play his first initial Garena invitational under the name of Enio Anarchy, next to that was Blacklist International, after that Stalwart Esports and ALUla, and last but not least, you got Kendi. You know, from NRX Jeremiah 2911 to Smart Omega, and back-to-back from both this Garena Summer Invitational and to the last Garena Summer Invitational, he did play for, you know, Elevate. Well, last but not the least as well, a bit of, you know, just going back to the memory lane here, Jericho. It could have been shut up, Idra, Whoopi, Anowin alongside C1, but we don't see them inside the tournament anymore. Fun fact, I mean, Whoopi, this was his last tournament that he was able to play for before he went into retirement.
Yep, that's true. I mean, never know. I mean, he's just there. I think Whoopi's just there. Shout out to the guy I coached for at least a year. You know, won 2 championships with him. But I think maybe you'll never know. Maybe you'll have a reunion. I mean, I just also there. Whoopi's there. Tin's still there. I mean, the only one that really retired. I mean, you don't see your Rage anymore. Jay-Z still there. So, you know, a lot of the old guard still there. But then again, look who's standing in front of him. It's still the new kings of Garena at the moment, which is the Elevate as well as ALUla. So it's gonna be fun if they do make a return. I think it'd be great. It'd be great cinema, word.
You know, I think a team that should return, honestly, is that 2019 Rampage, bro. No? All right, never mind. Imagine Jericho, Ranger. Good old days, man. Good old days.
Just
no.
It's done and dusted, Warden. Time is done. It's been 7 years.
I mean,
it was great for its time. Okay, we can't be living on our old glory. We're not the 08 Celtics, so you know we can't do that.
Well, looking back as well in regards to, I think the most initial wins here, or this one. I mean, well, I mean, if you guys don't know, actually, the whole series here for the Garena Invitational started off actually back then at 2020. I mean, we were supposed to have a LAN event back in 2020 in Bangkok itself, but it did get canceled. But the first official one, once again, you know, it was Asher One Shot One Killed, was able to take the win, do new games there on the trail as the runner-ups. And then on this 2022 Garena Invitational, it was Blacklist International Ultimate. And once again, new games faltered for that one. And then trying back to last year's run, because we did take a bit of a break. We didn't have 2023 or 2024. We were shooting back in 2025 for our Garena Summer Invitationals. And that was Elevate able to take the win. And shockingly, the team that didn't make it past the play-ins, ABC Esports, now known as Visuals, they got eliminated. Now, what's about for us to foresee off this game? Once again, we drop back to the series itself. It's the Rejects and 3 Evil Dragons as we start things off here with Combine Hardpoint, Fire Range Search and Destroy, and on the mid-map, it is going to stand off control.
Yes, standoff control coming through. If it does need to go to a game 4, it's going to be Takeoff and Tunisia. But looking at this, I think Rejects, I think they have a chance to make it, you know, 3-1 maybe. Maybe that Search and Destroy, you'll see 3D maybe do some of the rounds there. But again, they're probably just going to rush a side tier ward, and the Rejects is going to spray it down. And it still could possibly go to 3. No, funnily enough, 3D's best game mode is actually Control Ward. You see them actually winning a lot more rounds there.
Yeah, and it's kind of shocking, you know. I mean, when you try to decipher this whole lineup here, when you kind of like see what are the roots of this team, it does come from the region of CDM, but at the same time, you know, this is a Taiwanese roster. But you know, you might expect it to happen kind of sway towards it way, all just due to the fact that King's existence is right around. But obviously it doesn't seem like one player won't really cut the chase. And when you kind of bring into game of control, you know, all you got to do is try to play for your life if you are the rest of the crew here for Evil Dragons, and just let King the heavy slain. But obviously that will be game 3 later on here. That's still a far away. Got to settle things down here on his Combine hardpoint as we transition to the game itself soon enough.
That's true. I mean, soon enough, we're just waiting for them to get ready. So, I mean, at some point, I think they're just trying to. This is a mental game on the side of 3D. Like, oh, we're gonna take our time here. Stop rejects. We'll lose the energy. You know, maybe that's how it goes. You know, but rejects is just they're just chilling in there, waiting for the Evil Dragon to hop on this second series of our day.
That's what I like about 3 Evil Dragons, man. I gotta point and put it out. It always come out late for the series, man. And the next thing you know, as you thought that they'd have a lot of preparations, they haven't really prospered coming from the first 2 initial broadcasts here for this group stage. Wait and see. Now this one's gonna play out. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in, it's the last day of the first week of the group stage here. We're only gonna get 2 weeks worth of the actions here for the group stage on Garena Summer Invitational on the 3rd of May. That will be the last initial day, obviously, for the group stage itself here, and that will be the day that we get to finalize and call out who will be the top 3 teams that will travel to Manila to have this LAN online finals be, you know, ensued. So, I mean, us projected to be, it will be elevated ALUla for that number 1 and number 2 spot. The number 3, though, we're looking at one of the teams that could probably take this one through, and that will be the Reject, especially if ever they can put down TSM. But ladies and gentlemen, as fortunate and as unfortunate as it will be, we're going to be calling for a break as we wait for the players to come by into the lobby. This is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. We'll be right back, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Invitational. I'm Jericho Warden. This is our 2026 version for it. This has been, I mean, it had a reiteration of a tournament before it was called CGI, for that one Warden back in 2021. So, you know, it's just been a long time coming. Higher prize pools, better teams. You know, just this is the peak of Call of Duty Mobile at the moment, as we can see. And now we already had one series down. Now our next series is going to be Rejects versus the Evil Dragons.
You know, this whole tournament serves a lot of sentiments to me, because funny enough, Jericho, on the first day there on the 2022 CGI, if you weren't sick, I wouldn't be here.
Oh yeah.
That was my first initial debut for Garena overall as a shoutcaster, so thank you, I guess, Jericho.
I mean, I guess we're now both here, and here we go. Second series, Rejects versus 3 Evil Dragons. You see the players of Rejects all getting ready, about to lock in, and for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, about to get ready as well. Here we go, all alone, pretty chilling over there. And here we go, game number 1.
No,
It's about to start.
Oh,
wait, not yet. I think we're just waiting for one more player to get ready, as we're about to start this game number 1 word in Hardpoint Combine.
yeah, I mean, there should be a game here for a set of Rejects. Although, come again, I still need to see more convincingness from them on the Hardpoint game mode. Yes, they were able to win yesterday, but come again, it's never bad to ask for more here, Jericho. Just wait and see, though, once we load inside of the game itself. Ladies and gentlemen, this is GSI 2026, last day of the first week of the group stage. Right after this broadcast, we're going to take a bit of a break here all throughout the weekdays. Go back to the next weekend. That will be on the 1st and 3rd of May. So if you guys want to tune in, better make sure you guys are following us all across YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok as we get this one on the board. Here we go. Rejects up against 3 Evil Dragons as a battle between the Indonesian ex-Filipino squad against the full Taiwanese. Here we go. Here, Jericho.
Here we go, game number 1, starting off here for the side of Rejects here, and it's so far so good for them. Able to get some time, as well as the shotgun from Philip. That's 4 in a row for him. Still on the go, and for Rejects, his time is on their side right now. 6-0 so far. The Evil Dragons on the back end. So far, good kills from Tokyo as well.
Yeah, I mean, if there's going to be any snowballing player there is, that has to come down to Philip as well here from the side of Rejects. This guy on that HS0405 has been already immaculate, especially when it does feel in the heat. But for them, though, Ashton's going to be there for the side of 3 Evil Dragons to be able to get for 2, and it's going to be enough as well to send out 3 players here to spawn out. So it's looking quite great here already from set of 3D. A bit of an early lead as well, as you get to see the players of Rejects will get pushed back away. Last 10 seconds remaining now. You got to fight for the P2 spawns if you are Rejects.
If you are Rejects, you got to fight for it. Here we go. Philip gets shut down by BBB and Gao Hong for the ED. Right on it. Nice shots from them as well. Bew. That's 3 in a row for him. And this is what we were seeing from him in the play, and he was that one-man army. Let's see if he can will his team here. But for the side of Rejects, on the back end, 15-10. P2's about to open up. Here, there should be starting to hit that break. Look at the flag warden. But Rejects pushing through.
Yeah, 4-man push here from the backside that will be spawning out 2 players here from the side of 3D. Ashton inside, though, checks out on the main side. We now here out on the prowl. Not going to be having this equalizer this time around. Does have the Tempest to play for. Can he find the chain? The nade connects for Zonglun. Put down Philip and Jeff here on the feed. You get to see her so far, 3D, immaculate signs of lives, but unfortunately, King can't find the last Tempest to connect to get the chain. The rest of the players of Reject, though, will be able to get the break, and they will be able to find themselves the last 20 seconds now here inside of this hard point.
Last 20 seconds inside this hard point. We go. Rejects, a very competitive game so far with the Evil Dragons. A bit of a different showing here than what we saw yesterday, Warden, and the past day as well. So 37-29 here as we hit the P3 rotation. You see already there. That's going to be Rejects getting ready for the setup here.
And as we go here, Rejects, I mean, this is going to be the best formation that they can definitely put up here. You got 3 players extended out, 1 player anchoring out of spawns to avoid any spawn outs here for the side of 3D as we take and try to go for the push off the break. Double kill from the side of Tokyo. On the top side, 1 player does get denied. That will be Zonglinder off the Sparrow. 3 operators going to be out here for the side of Rejects. And that will be Dan solidifying himself here for the first 15 seconds now here inside of this hard point.
Wow, Taiga though with the death machine able to shut down 2, but Bew on that left corner, just hitting that spawn trap. Fortunately for them, Rejects able to reset, take down that first wave. And now they are trying to milk that P3 ward in Tokyo with an equalizer. Nice shots from him. 61 and counting.
Off we go. Tokyo prominently has been the best hardpoint player here for the side of Reject. Looks to go for that extension. Of course, he runs out of ammunition, but it doesn't matter. Off with the Kiki 9 Albatross, able to put him down. Now the sponsors get flipped away. 3 Evil Dragons. A lot of traction here on his P3. In fact, take a look at the lead now here, Jericho. It's going to be a lot here. Nearly a 50-point lead here for the side of Rejects.
Yep, very good time for Rejects here as we hit the second hill now. The P4, I mean. Taiga, Kazu getting the trades. Kazu's gonna get shut down, and look who's in control. 3 Evil Dragons winning that rotation fight, Warden. And now, as they get some time on this P4, Bew with the Tempest. Let's see if we can do anything. The trophy, though, will defend him. Has another shot here, but he's gonna get shut down. Nope, still there with his teammates holding down this hill. Solid hill so far for the side of 3ED, but Taiga is there to contest it.
Save off the rainy days here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons. Off with the operators, unfortunately, though. Can't really find a value out of it once again. Bangdo out here on the prowl with a War Machine. Checks out here from the backside, although he has 3 players there. Now you take a look at the players here from the side of 3ED. Signs of lives here once again. Player 3, Tokyo, plays off the scrap. Plays off the contention instead. 1-for-1 gunfights here for the side of Tokyo alongside Kazan. They do win it, the Filipinos here. During the squad here so far for the side of Rejects, at least on this P4. Last 10 seconds remaining here. The players of Rejects once again should be able to get the full clearance, but no. Back and forth to go. Triple man pusher from side of 3D for the last 5 seconds inside of the hill. And looking like it will be 3D getting the last bit of seconds now here on this P4. We hit the deck here back to P1. It's a reset.
It's a reset. It's just actually a solid hill for 3E there, Warden. You know, I mean, they got what, 20 points at least, and for Rejects, they also got some scrap time, so it's an equal hill. Back to P1 we go. Another big hill here. I mean, Bew with 25 kills. It's not really translating to points here, Warden. I mean, Bao with 7, Zalno with 10. They got to do their part here. Got to hop on that hill and get that time. But fortunately for them, Rejects is answering the call, getting the kills that they need. 92 and 15-9 as we hit this P1.
They're going to find a bit more here if you are 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, hey, the first initial P1 wasn't too bad for them, but unfortunately, you're not really feeling in a lot of pressure here coming from them. They send out 2 players here on the sewers, 2 players here on his mid-map, but the players of Rejects are more than prepared for it. But no, they do lose a bit of gunfights, and that should be a break here for the set of 3D, but the spawns are still solidified for the players of Rejects.
Rejects is really making it look easy here for them. Taiga gets 2 more kills there. Tempest by Jeff Pro. Now they reach the 100-point mark. 120 after this hill. They should be definitely taking a 60-point lead here. Then you see the map. Tokyo getting 2 kills in a row, just cutting them now 1 by 1. 59-point lead for Rejects as we hit this P2. You look at the map. TED trying to hit that flag from the left side. Warden, they're trying to hit it, but it's all being controlled by Rejects.
Yeah, 125 to 61. We go halfway there here for the side of Rejects. Close things out now, and they're so far good for the first initial wave. But Bew. Okay.
Wow.
Finds a double. Serves to be a break here for the players of 3 Evil Dragons. Player 1 from the back. Taiga will be the only player there trying to fight off the spawns, but till then, Action puts him down. Equalizer's going to be out here for Gao Hong, just waiting for the contention to happen as he sprays on by. Jeff finds a double. Kills after kills we go. Until then, for some miraculous odds, we are still seeing the players of Rejects here holding things down here from the front side.
Yep, they are holding it down on their front side. 145 to 70. Ash is gonna get shut down by Philip. Bew though, trying to break it on his own. He breaks it on his own. Almost gets the third. My goodness, that's a 1 versus 3 challenge there, Warden. The confidence is on an all-time high, but the point is gonna be on the side of Rejects here. 154 and counting. Tokyo has been on a roll. 26 kills to his name. Equalizer ready. P3 is about to open up, and you see 3 Evil Dragons set up already.
Yeah, valiant efforts from the side of 3 Evil Dragons. I mean, you got to feel their intention. Unfortunately, though, the gunfires just doesn't favor some of their way. As we get to see now here, P3 is now going to be opening up. 2 players spawns out here. Spawn should be favoring the players of 3 Evil Dragons, but if you take a look at the hard point, it is the players of Rejects once again here just stacking up here from the front side.
On the front side we go. Zonglun and the crew. War Machine by Bang here. It's going to be spawns on the side of 3ED. You see the War Machine here trying to get some value off. Unfortunately, will not. Tokyo's going to get shut down, though. Equalizer is gone. Philip's there for the trade. Bew on the anchor side, and 3ED again takes control, but no one's going to be on that point.
Needs to find the most value out of this for the last 20 seconds now. Up in we go. Gao Hong should be able to get the congestion, but player 5, Jeff, able to get a momentary break, though. Blue Op's going to be found in over here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons, but that's only going to be good for the last 20 seconds, and even till then, they just can't find a clearance. Even then, though, the players of Rejects able to spawn out here from the backside. Tokyo now here spraying on.
Wow.
Good for 2, 4 to his name. Can he find the 5th? The answer is yes. And Rejects once again, man, just playing all down scrappy. And they're finding the most value out of each and respective hardpoint that this map can offer.
Yep, and now Ash is gonna get shut down. And look at this Rejects, 175 to 86, looking like they want to get closer to the 200-point mark. Philip now, pistol in hand, Taiga with a death machine. He's gonna be the first line of defense for the Rejects. Gets 1, gets 2. Gao Hong shuts him down, but the damage has been done. War Machine out for the side of Kazu as well. 190 to 86 now. Rejects looking pretty solid so far here in this hardpoint, Warden.
As we go here, get this one down. 198 now to 86 we go. Pushing through now. Kills after kill.
Hostiles have captured the
Level. This Combine hard here, Jericho.
hunter killer drone.
A combat hardpoint, this is huge, but 3D trying to make that comeback here. This is a solid time for them. Rejects still trying to fight for it as they know P1 is going to be reset. Back to the middle we go. The contest comes in. Gao Hong and Biu. Crossfire complete, but Tokyo forward the road. Songlu shuts down Tiger. It's a 1v1 inside the hill. Tokyo, that's 5 kills for him. Once again, another bloodthirsty for Tokyo. 210 to 96 now as we move over to P1 once again. Tokyo's gonna get naded, but 39 kills to his name. But Biu with 46, but it's just not translating to the points awarded.
And as we go here, last 40 points remaining for the players of the Reject. The Filipino ex-Indonesian squad once again got to put up an upset up against their opposition as we open things up here on this hard point. It is going to be the Rejects here getting the first initial 20 seconds now. Philip off with a cleanup. One more player here to worry about on his mid lane. 2 players on the outer side. Player 5, Jeff Rowe, inside of the hill itself. Tempest is going to be out here for the side of King. Finds the second shot to connect. The third misses as well, but the fourth connects. But till then, is it going to be sufficient enough for them to find the impact and get the break inside of the hard point? The answer is no. And in fact, Rejects, they sustain, they keep up the spawns, they stay alive. They're just finding every means here to close out the game already.
Tokyo gets that kill as well. Tokyo on a roll, man. But Biu 51. Valiant effort, heroic effort here for him. Trying to will his team back, but I think he's got to play inside the hill. More pressure inside there with getting the kills that he needs. But 223 to 104 finally. Our 3D able to hop on the 100-point mark here. Sparrow out for Zhonglu. Can he get some kills? But unfortunately, he uses up everything. But equalizer though from Gao Hong. Can he get it? Yes, only good for 1. And Rejects now looking to try to end it on this hill.
Oh my days. 224 now to 110 we go. 3 Evil Dragons here. Could be the last and final lifeline. One last break for the side of the Rejects to close things out here inside of this game. Can we see it happen?
And we see it, Philip though with a shotgun aim. Good for 2, good for 3. Taiga helps him out with the death machine as well. Shuts down 4, sprays it down more, but bang! Miraculously gets that kill. It's a 1v1 there. Jeff as well needs help from his teammates, but Kazu's gonna get shut down. Rejects just slowly inching their way. 10 seconds to go before this game 1 ends.
Pushing through here. Philip inside, running it down. Good for 1 to his name, but the trade's going to be there as well. Jeff out here with a Tempest. One last evil contention is all that the players need for the side of 3D, but till then they get denied. But no, 4-man pushing from the front side. Ladies and gentlemen, now do they stay alive? And the answer is yes, but no, only going to be Zonglin around. And player 4 puts them down. GG's well played. Rejects, they win another game.
Rejects win game 1. 3 Evil Dragons is probably one of their best showings there. In a hard point for a while, Warden. And congratulations to them for winning game number 1. Now moving on to Search and Destroy.
GG's. Well played. Rejects. Looking quite good here for them, man. If they can claim the last 3 games as well. I mean, last 3 days here. Well, we are seeing this one play through. Big slap to the face here for the side of Evil Dragons for sure.
Big slap here, but definitely true with that one, Warden, as we take a look at here. Now just waiting. It's going to be our highlights coming through here. I mean, it was just I mean, you saw some signs of life there. I mean, Biu, incredible performance. He could be the MVP. We've seen that before. The enemy player was the MVP, but taking a look at it.
As we go. I mean, for the entirety of the game, it was Rejects just they're on top of the game. I mean, they were able to get the first initial break off there, get the transition from that T1 to P2 as well, and guess what? They were able to flip off the spawn as well at the latter part of that P2, and once you get those chains going on, the momentum is just going to be non-stop there for the players of Rejects. Until then, though, 3D, I mean, they showed some intentions there. It's just the gunfights wasn't too much.
It was not too much. You're definitely right with that one. Now, just have to take a look at these, and then before we move on and talk about our MVP, could definitely be Tokyo for the team of Rejects. They're awarded just immaculate playstyle there for him. Like you said, he could be arguably the best player on this team, and just getting great support from all over his teammates as well.
Most definitely. I mean, I feel like the skill ceiling here for the set of Rejects is still up high there. Definitely more. And I don't know, I mean, not too certain what's the support behind their backs, but they got a coach. Well, improvement's going to be there non-stop for sure. Well, take a look at the stat line once again, 250 to 123 on the game itself. 50 kills here for Tokyo. My days, talk about consistency here, Jericho.
Consistency for the side of Rejects here. 50. I mean, look at BB 55, but it's just an overall complete team effort for them. And for 3 Evil Dragons, it's just another day. And Hardpoint again. Like, what kind of 3ED are we gonna get, Warden? Like, do we get a different one where we see them really step it up, or do we get the ones in the play-in where they absolutely just ball the teams there? But unfortunately for now, 3ED gotta move on and go to game number 2. But our MVP is gonna be Tokyo with 50, 35, and 18. Score of 7-0-9-3.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Tokyo has always been one of those staples, especially for our former number 3 team in the Philippines. Number 4 as well, you know, talk about SKAERI, now SKAERI. I mean, definitely this brand and this squad of Rejects is making the most out of this player, man. It's definitely shining here. I mean, you never really got to see Tokyo shine too much. I mean, he was always staple, he was always consistent, but it's really nice that we are seeing a bit more focal focus here for this player here, Tokyo. So congratulations. Now you got through your worst game mode on paper, and now you get to move over to our search and destroy, which is the worst game mode here for the set of 3ED, ironically. So I'm seeing a pretty quick 2-0 here, Jericho. Now the question persists here, though. Do we see a B simulator for 3ED once again?
Probably gonna be another B simulator. I'm not even gonna be bothered about that. I think no matter what the map, it's either go A or B for the side of 3ED here, and whatever. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of. I mean, I don't really see the adjustment they're trying to make here. I don't know if they're trying to work on their improvements as well, which is hopefully they do, because a lot of money's on the line here, Warden. But before that, we just want to take a look at our sponsors here, Warden, for today's tournament.
Definitely. I mean, hey, they're trying to pass us daily Pabaonas here in Philippines, so better make sure you guys go to the Shopee Pabaon page inside of the app itself. Tap claim now and win 300 pesos Shopee Pay credits. And do note, though, that verification is required. Play daily and win big. So, yeah, thank you so much once again, Shopee. Salamat, Shopee.
Thank you so much. And not only that, we also have another sponsor, Infinix, though. Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon-powered, pin-in-farina, design JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
You like to see it? You do note. And you guys have to note down as well that this will be our last day of this first week of the group stage here, Jericho. So, hey, every matchup matters here. And if you guys are longing as well, what is the schedule up ahead? So currently we are at the Rejects and 3 Evil Dragons. Right after this, it's going to be Team Starmatic and SKAERI. And moving over after, it's going to be Team Starmatic alongside TANTRUM as well. And last but not the least, ALUla versus SKAERI. But hey, guys, if you guys are on the other side of the world, or in regards to the broadcast, you guys are not too, currently for the set of ALUla, they are in a matchup in CDM, and they are up against Godlike, which looking at the current statement there, ALUla, they lead the first initial game there, win Search and Destroy Meltdown. So, hey, Garena representatives, let's get it on, bro.
Let's get it on. You're right. Let's see if we do see some different changes here as we are about to load up on our game here, Warden. Second game of this series. Search and Destroy, firing in range. Do we see a lot of rushes? I would say that we would, but do we see an improvement for the side 3ED? That's the bigger question mark.
We'll see soon enough. As the game loads in once again, 3 Evil Dragons. We've been able to witness a lot from them, but hasn't been too promising. I mean, their planes run just looks to be totally different from how it has been going right now. And it's kind of unfortunate that, you know, it seems to be the same old squad that we were able to witness on the stage 4 run. Well, funny enough, on stage 4, they were number 5 to 6. It wasn't too bad of a fight, but till then, I mean, this GSI is formatted in a sense where, you know, only the creme de la creme, the best talents of the competition will get filtered in towards the next stage of the run. As we get to see now here, search and destroy. Firing range. On paper, this should be a game here for a set of rejects, but hey, I'm open for changes here for a set of 3 Evil Dragons.
Open for change. Here we go. Pew 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 gets a collateral immediately on Kazu and Philip, and just like that, the change is coming. Taiga shuts down Ashen. That's one though. Can Taiga get another one to equalize it? Taiga looking for more. Needs help from his teammates. Trying to get the timing here on his end. Pew Pew is gonna spot him. King. 3 kills to his name. Could definitely try to go for that ace.
Uh-oh. Might as well get another swell. Jeff beats him to it. No, Gao Hong can't get the trade. Fails to slide, fails to do so. Finally does able to get the shot down. Now it's all going to come down to Tokyo to go for the clutch, the MVP of the previous game. Now here in this 1v2. The King is out off the head of Gao Hong. Tokyo disengages from the right side. Zonglin puts him down in the first round. Comes into play here for a set of 3 Evil Dragons. So, hey, that will be the first step here to ensue the B simulator.
The B simulator. So let's see. Let's go B. That's the first round for that.
We got the bomb.
See them continue? The answer will be
Nope.
no. Then I was gonna go to A. Here we go. Here comes the push. And they keep on going. They take over a trailer. It's a 5v5 retake. Rejects trying to go for that nade over at the bomb site. They get a hit marker on Bang. Tokyo gets Pew Pew Pew. 4 versus 5 is gonna be a pinch.
It's going to be like, you know, you shut down the King. Well, Servants, 3 Evil Dragons. What can they do here? They send out 2 players on the trailer side. Zonglin will create space here to push down towards the long side as well. Sprays in by. Tokyo does get tagged up. The nades connect. Zonglin able to get 1. Now it's a 2v2. They can definitely play off the crossfire here, though. But as they try to tap the bomb here, 1 player's going to be there on the long side. Off the GS. Now can go for the pinch. And Zonglin's going to be more than enough as well to shut down the last player. 2 in a row here for the players of the 3 Evil Dragons.
2 in a row for them so far, and so far so good. This is great to see on their side here, Warden. Let's see if they can keep it up here in this next round. Now another rush towards A, and if you're rejects, you gotta start trying to think of what's the way here if you want to go for a fast retake or a fast flank. Kazu, Tokyo take down 2 as well. About to reach their first round here, but Tokyo, nice shots from him, spots another one. Beautiful shots from Tokyo. That's 2 in a row. Last player alive. Gao Hong gets melee by Kazu. Finally, first round of the board for the side of Rejects.
And that's exactly how you'd expect, you know, the players of Rejects to run things down here on a search and destroy.
Defend the objectives.
Now they finally find their first here. Would that be enough footing for down to get another one as well? Looking to be another ace stack here for the players of 3 Evil Dragons. 1 player going rogue here. That's going to be Gao Hong. They're just sitting next to that window pane. Off bottom wooden. Sun's out. Zonglin able to take down Tokyo. That's going to be a massive pick off here for them. Now it's an early 4v5. Players inside. Here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons on his ace site. Ashen finds another as well. Kazu off the nade, able to get the trade. Zonglin swings on by and find a double. But it's going to be players from Reject still though. Down by the numbers. 2v3 we go.
2v3 we go.
Oh!
But Gao Hong just shuts down both of them, and 3 ED fighting back here. Good stuff coming out from them. 3-1 so far. Warden.
Hey man, it's going to be madly impressive if ever the players of 3 Evil Dragons is just going to be able to pull away off the search and destroy. I mean, on paper, it should be a game mode that they should be winning for the most part, especially basing off from statistics on the last year's run. But Rejects, this is their best game mode. It's good to see now here. Back to the round itself. It's going to be a full-on stand here on his B side, leaving BB here to wrap around. Unfortunately, does get cut off guard by Tokyo, but stays alive. Pulls up now. The reinforcement comes through. Ashen finds Tokyo away. Flo's going to be there from the bottom side as well. Bang able to take down Kazu. It's a 2v3. Once again, numbers favoring the players of 3D.
Again, it's a numbers game for them. Once again, Ward. It's just, I was happening to Rejects here. Maybe you're right. This is one of their weakest game modes here, but against 3ED here, first team that's struggling against 3ED in Search and Destroy. Philip, timing could be everything here. Spots one, gets view, knows there's more players. He's gonna get tagged up. Philip in a 1v1 now, has to regen. He's gonna get chased though from the back, bang, and 3ED up by 3 rounds.
Ready up.
You can see it in the face of Kazumasa. I mean, he's not really happy about what's happening right now in Search and Destroy. Totally outpaced, you're not gonna lie. I mean, kind of expect 3 Evil Dragons to take things up a bit slower this time, but no. They're just playing off the pace. The tempo is just too much to be dealt with right now here for the side of the Rejects. You can see now 2 players get sent out on his B bomb side, make it 4 now. It's going to be on their full stand here on the B side. We go. Taiga going to be able to get the first, Jeff able to get the second as well. Taiga good for 2. Zonglin's here for the trade. 1 for 3 we go. 2 for 3 we go. A bit of a fight still left here for the side of 3ED. Zonglin finds Kazu as well. Now it's a 2v2. Philip, Tokyo for the side of Rejects. Biu or King. And Zonglin here for the side of 3 Evil Dragons.
What do we see here? What would be the... Would it be Warden? Bomb's not yet down. I mean, you just gotta chill here if you're on the side of Tokyo. Gotta hit the back here. Philip's gonna spot 1. He's able to get 1 for sure here. Yep, there you go. Philip gets 1. Now Zong's gonna tag that by Tokyo and finally Rejects. A bit of a breather there, Warden.
Bit of a lifeline now. Last 2 rounds as well before we switch to sides. You are Rejects. You want to claim the last 2 here. Well, on the contrary, 3ED though.
They have the bomb.
I mean, they're about to put this one on burner. Once again, B Simulator is now active for the side of 3ED as they go for another full stand here on this site. Jeff gets the call as well. I'm not taking this spot here though. He's going to send himself back on his mid connector. Falls back away. They're going to have 2 players here on his mid map, 2 players here on jungle, and 1 player on the tunnels. It's looking to be a pretty nice setup here off the retake. It's all going to come down to 3ED to get the shots to connect, deny another round. As Biu. Oh, King finds Philip away already. Action takes on Taiga. 3 players remaining now here for the Rejects.
Kazu able to get 1 as well. Gao Hong's gonna get shut down. Tokyo gets shut. Everybody gets taken down. And 3D 5-2 here. Before we switch sides, 1 more round here. Different kind of 3D here, Warden. You love to see this.
Keep it up.
The objective.
Keep it up here, 3ED. As we go now here, next round's going to be opening up. Love to see it. And now we go. Game's locked in here. 3D once again going for a full stand execution as Philip finds Zonglin away. 2 kills now, 3 kills now. We go. Pushing through Rejects. Putting them down. Biu is still going to be alive and kicking. And when King is still alive, there's still a hope.
Still hope here. 1 round before you swap sides here. If you're Rejects, you need this round. It's a little bit of a breather there, Warden. Let's see if it's gonna happen. It's a lot of time here for both teams. They do have bomb. Biu still alive here. So definitely anything's possible here. Tokyo did spot him. Tokyo shuts down Biu. It's off the bang in a 1 versus 3.
Ooh. You like it? Bang now here in a 1v3. Off with an SKS preliminary. Finds 1 there off the mid map. How the GS runs away. Tokyo puts him down. When all hope is lost, we turn to Tokyo.
There you go. Switch the sides here. Rejects down by 2 here.
The objective.
And 3ED leading by 2, Warden. Been a long time after saying that. I mean, the last time we saw that wasn't the play-in. So here comes the push for the side of Rejects. Rushing towards A. And there's a player inside the smoke. Tokyo sprays him down. Jeff gets another wall bang. Biu now. With that sniper, he is going to get tagged up. Bomb should go down for the side of Rejects.
Nice pick off here. Gao Hong Zonglin's going to be out. Biu is still alive and kicking now. Kicking up the nade. If there's going to be anything that could... That could probably be the nade, but unfortunately the trophy doesn't reflect it. Now we go. Taylor's going to be preoccupied here by Ashen. Sprays on Bido, finds Jeff away. Tokyo looking to get the trade. A bit of a shaky fight there, but still stays alive. And now we go. Slice in. Oh, Tokyo.
Oh my
God. He gets destroyed from the back. Bang, though. still gets taken down. Now it's going to be King here off with the clutch, off with the QQ9. Shouldn't be a problem for him, but needs to move it quick. The MVP of both teams now here. Need to fight each other here. Does he stick to the fuel cell is the question though. Tokyo swings on by. Pros don't fake, but Tokyo able.
Tokyo doesn't fake as well. So, I mean, great play there for Rejects. Can they do it again to equalize this round for this game number 2 here? It's been great for 3ED here, especially on the offensive side. But now, a simulator for the side of Rejects as they're throwing their nades once again. Trophies are out. He's gonna defend them. Gao Hong, he's gonna get tagged up again. He's gonna play the same spot. This man will play it once again.
Play for picks. Gonna post up here. We led by the players of Rejects here on his ace side. 3 players here right around for a set of 3ED. It's all gonna come down to the time, man.
All about the time here. Here we go. Okay, go for it. Tokyo, try to look for one. Takes down the first one. That's a 4 versus 5 now. It's got to check. Tokyo just has to check that corner. Takes down Gao Hong as well. Tokyo trying to go for Biu knows he's here. But oh, King just
my God.
destroys him there. But Bang takes out Philip. Jeff takes Ashton. It's a 2 versus 2 now. 50 seconds left. Bomb still with them. 12 kills for King.
2v2 here. Both Taiga and Jeff, we haven't really seen too much from them. Now they got to deal with Bang and King. And King's obviously not going to miss the first shot. My God, King. Veteran versus veteran here. Probably not unless Bang puts himself into the mixture, but King is just so fast with it. My days. King shutting 2 players down here. And we'll be able to retain the lead away, avoiding that equalizer. Back to a double round lead we go.
Double round lead. I mean, I think they should have just... I think Tokyo could have gotten that kill there. A bit greedy there, but King was was with that pistol. I mean, that pistol is pretty strong, Warden, but now, Rejects. Questions here. What do they try to go for? Philip, first one in line. Bang is there with the SKS. Could definitely try to make something out of that. Tiger shuts down Bang. That's the first blood. You see Ashton playing through that smoke though. He's gonna take down Taiga. No trade whatsoever. Tokyo is gonna be also gonna get shut down by Gao. Ashton takes down Kazu. It's off to Jeff in a 1 versus 4. He's gonna get tagged up. Gets the first player. Needs to try to rotate back. He spots Gao on the back left. He's also gonna try to take him down, but nope. He's gonna get pitched by 3 players and 3ED on the verge of winning their first game.
Yeah, I mean, you look to see a bit of a curveball now here. I mean, prominently this should be a game here, rightfully on, but it's out of the Rejects, but I mean, it's only really Tokyo convincing here for the squad. I mean, first out 3D should be King though, but all of a sudden Ashton finds himself into the mixture, but game's never over, not until it's done though. As Taiga finds Ashton away, that's gonna be one of the less threats that you gotta worry about now. Beautiful start off here so far here from the set of Rejects, but I need to see more here from them.
More. Here we go. Kazu gets one. Zonglu also gets traded out. I mean, if you're Rejects, the confidence level is not really going up there. Finally, some signs of life there, Warden. Able to get another player. 4-7 we go. Kazu needs to get one more player on his right. Biu is going to be holding this down on his own. Kazu takes down Gao Hong. It's up to King. 1v4 here. Surely this should be a round for the side of Rejects.
Not unless we get to see a King masterclass. I mean, they're all pushing him down.
Oh my God.
Oh my
The
God.
first one. 5-7. Martin, Rejects, you want them to win this next round, right?
Probably. Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Here we go.
5-7. And we see it happen. Can 3D get match point? UBB. Oh, King doesn't want it to happen. Finds the nade to connect up against Taiga already. It's a very early 4v5 here. Only took them 15 seconds, as Kali would say.
Now they're all just turtled up over at trailer here. reject.
Ashton looking quite locked in, man.
Yeah. Trying to find something here. Unfortunately, the answer would be nothing. At this point, to try to barge in together. Ashton trying to hit a spot here. He's still trying to hit the spot if you look at the map, actually. But Jeff gonna be the first one in line. He spots bang there. He knows he's there. Nice shot from Kazu. There's a player inside the small room. Ashton takes down Philip. Ash is gonna be tagged up, but Kazu takes that trade. Now we're back to a 3 versus 3.
Here we go.
I like this. I like this. But look
Double
who's
back.
watching the cross. That's King. He knows. He feels it. We may just... There you go. That was the one I was looking for. It's a 2 versus 3 now. King's gonna single-handedly win this round for them. Bomb's gonna go down now.
Oh, he doesn't see him inside of the site.
He's gonna get pushed up. Beautiful. That's a beautiful chow from Jeff and Tokyo. Tokyo with 18 as well. Tokyo spots that player. Can he get that kill? No. He's gonna get double pushed here. Jeff stuck in a 1 versus 2. He's gonna get pushed up by both players. Has to spray it down. Does not get anything in 3ED. Match point for them. Last time we said that was in the play-in, Warden.
And it's crazy though. I mean, like, this is exactly one of those estimates as well that stats doesn't really matter. I mean, on paper, it's like Rejects, one of the best search and destroy teams we've seen, but that's been pretty lackluster year for the rest of the crew inside of Rejects.
And you said that, you know, Rejects could have been that 3rd team. I mean, if this is their S&D, what happens on land?
What happens against ESM first?
That one too as well. Bang takes down Philip. Are we gonna get our first game 4 for the day?
Probably.
Unless a miracle can happen.
Oh my god, and Tokyo is now going to be out as well. Yep. This game's pretty much shocked.
This is over. Unless we see 3 evil dragons drop the ball in this round.
Didn't happen. For 5, Bang's going to be there.
There you go. That's huge. That forces the whole team of 3AD to rotate. Just watch that. Those yellow dots. Oh.
Oh no.
No. You're going to push this up, Taiga. Gets a free kill on him. Gets 1. Only good for 1 though. 2 versus 3. Number 5. There you go. Jeff gets that. 2 versus 2. Very, very doable here.
And could have pulled it.
Number 4. Yeah, you gotta look for Kazu here. Kazu gotta get this kill, but no, King just shuts him down. The one-man army doing it all for them. Now it's all up to Jeff in a 1 versus 2. Jeff, bro, what do you got? He's gonna get
cross.
Shot across. No. He gets spotted by Zonglun. They know they're going to be.
King reacts to it.
No more rotation. Yeah, he has to win this fight against King. Big fight right here. Spots the first one. No time, but he has to go.
The flash is going to be out as well. Zong's going to be playing off the cut there on the mid map. Does he see the nade to fly by? He absolutely does. But the show.
No! And 3ED, they tied the series at 1 apiece against a team that's 2-0 in this group stage. 3ED finally getting a win. Took them 3 days, but hey, a win is a win. And they get their first game. 3ED ties up the series at 1 apiece.
How do you miss? How do you fumble?
I don't know.
The Jeff. Stiff on the fingers, unfortunately. But hey, 3D, that will be the first initial game win here in this group stage. So congratulations for them. It was just one of those moments that you kind of expect, you know, a player like Jeff to pull off, but fortunately it didn't happen.
Oh, you hate to see it, but it is what it is. It is what it is, Warden. Aye, 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 indeed. 20 and 9 from Bew. And for rejects, I mean, Tokyo did his thing, 18. But other than that, that last kill says the whole story about that search and destroy, Warden.
It was a well-heated fight there, but you got to see. Moreover, King's masterclass run on the search and destroy gets it done here. 29 and 0. 2,140 in regards to the scoreline. I mean, you see it, man. That is King. Your MVP on the search and destroy, as it should be.
As it should be. And now moving on to control here, which is a better game mode for the side of 3ED here, Warden. So if you're the side of rejects, you really dropped the ball with that one, Warden. I mean, the elevate, yes. I mean, yesterday they even went up against a different team as well, and both those teams, they just ran away 3-0. But now rejects, a team that's 2-0 at the moment, is, you know, having a hard time here in this search and destroy, Warden, wherein we expected them to actually be the better search and destroy team.
Yeah, man. I mean, on paper here, just by looking at 3 Evil Dragons, yes, Control's going to be one of their best maps, but that it's just due to the fact that they have been able to claim most of their rounds from this very game with itself. But moving over, I think Rejects still on paper should be, teams should win this, but I don't know, man. I'm not really feeling it here for the rest of the crew here from the side of Rejects, especially except for Tokyo though. But before that though, ladies and gentlemen, once again, we want to call and all the Filipino Gen Zs out there to get the 300 pesos daily. Power up on Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabaon page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with zero stress. Don't sleep on this. Still at Shopee.
Thank you so much, Shopee. And not only that, we also have Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pit Infrared design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do not.
We go. Well, game 3 is going to be up in the board, and well, ladies and gentlemen, as well, with that second game going over to the hands of the 3 Evil Dragons of the squad of Time 1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are secured to reach at least a game number 4, at least for the series.
Game number 4 is going to be great, and I feel like 3ED, if they win this control, I mean, Hardpoint's not going to be their best game mode, but then again, if it goes to a 5th round, a 5th game, I mean, 3ED can definitely try to take this series away from them. And for Rejects, this is a disappointing series so far for them. I mean, great Hardpoint, but Search and Destroy, I mean, they won against SKAERI. They were the ones that went to game 5 and they did their best, but now against a team that hasn't won a single map and a match as well, having a difficulty in Search and Destroy, that's a lot to take a look on.
Out of Control, I mean, we've seen them play this map out numerous amount of times as well, and well, if there was any game mode that 3D was able to put up a shocker, it definitely has been his Control, at least in regards to putting up a fight, especially with regards to Kings, just prowess and getting the job done, man. As we go here out of the run once more, 3 Evil Dragons, it's just all going to come down to the sustainability. I mean, you are able to win your first initial game mode now. How much more can you do so? We'll find out soon enough. But for the side of Rejects, I mean, the goal here is still alive. I mean, unlike 3D, where the odds is just not possible and more for them to qualify for the LAN event, Rejects has a bit more to fight for here in regards to the stakes, and it's all up high, man. And for them to drop a map there up against 3D, especially in a game mode where they should have been able to take this one through, they're going to be hurting them down, batting them down. So they have to find a means to really lock in, go back on track, and just show us why they are one of the, if not the only dark horse inside of this tournament here, Jericho.
That is true. Here we go. Game number 3 coming up here. Control standoff.
Frag! Grenade out!
Rejects versus 3D. The entire series is tied up at 1 apiece, and it now begins in control.
As we go here, the first initial frags lies upon the players of 3 Evil Dragons, and you love the setup here from the side of Gaohong alongside Zonglin here, wrapping around here towards the factory side. Well, Jap will be able to find a double, takes down 2 players here that will be BBB alongside Bang, but prominently though, 4 eliminations already here from the side of 3 Evil Dragons, and take a look at the spawn trap here from them.
Go spawn trap for them. Ashton, 3 kills for him as well. Rejects here on the back end. And Ashton is just doing work. 5 in a row for him, Warden. Loading up on that death machine as well. That's very, very good for him. You see him just trying to clear up that 7 in a row. Make that 8 in a row for Ashton. He has not been taken down. Finally, after 8 kills, Ashton gets taken down this first round. Looking so good for 3ED. 8 life advantage.
I'm calling it right now, man. Next CDM. X-Rock Ashton. Coming. 13 to 23 we go. Pretty much up by 10 lives here for this 3ED. To get the see now here, contention comes through on his alpha point. Gao Hong there off the spray, but Jeff gonna be good for 2 eliminations to his name. I mean, still gonna be a pretty doable round here for a set of rejects, but they gotta play the next 2 waves into absolute perfection. Because if not, well, 3ED about to put up another upset here at the first round here on standoff.
That's true. Philip now trying to keep his team alive here. 28 seconds left. But look at Ashton, same spot again, Warden. Just looking for more kills here. And rejects. A bit of a disappointment play here for them. Kazu gets Gao Hong as well. 8 to 14 we go. Taiga gets meleeed by Bew Bew Bew. But time is not on their side. If you're on the side of 3D, you gotta hop on a point.
We're running out of lives.
5 lives remaining now here for the side of rejects. 3 evil dragons though. They need to get the contestation now, and they do so as well here on his B control point. Pushing through now. Philip drops the gunfight. Unfortunately, King does get taken down. But now it's a matter of questioning here for the set of rejects. Do you still want to go for the contestation there on the alpha point? After all, if you're able to get the wave off, that should be the time drain apart. And you get to see the feed already painted in blue. Last 2 players here instead of the day control point. They go for the pinch from the top. The Sparrow's going to be out as well. Now all it comes down now to a 3v3 with only 4 seconds left on the kill itself in the round. And just like that, rejects able to clutch it up here, all due to the time drain in the pot.
Ready for the next round.
Clutching up because of the time. That's pretty lucky for them. But if you're rejects, that's a whew. Damn, we almost lost that round, Warden. Again, it's just the problem with the CDM teams we saw before is just like not recognizing the time where you need to hop on that point. I mean, kills wise is looking well. Because look at Ashton, 12 kills for him. 13 gets the turn on Philip as well. And now Kazu trying to hold it down. Unfortunately, he's gonna get shut down as well. 25-29. Zonglun with the Sparrow, fortunately, will be good for nothing.
You're really gonna appreciate Philip once again. I mean, his Sparrow value, especially in this map of stand-up control, has been so impactful here, man. I mean, that's gonna be 3 rounds already that he has been able to claim here for the squad itself for rejects. But here, on the contrary, on the flip side, off this round, 3 evil dragons once again looking to go for a run out here on the defensive side.
On the defensive side, 16-24 we go. Kazu's gonna try to get that clear up the spawn here, but again, 10 life advantage for them. Now, this is where 3ED is shining on this defensive side. Look at those kills. Tokyo gets a trade though. 12-21, 30 seconds left. Rejects on the back end here. Taiga actually brings out the Annihilator here, trying to see if he can get any value from it. And so far, they are good kills for them. They're able to make that space. Now, can they translate this and capitalize on B?
It's always those late turnarounds where rejects tends to shine. As now they quickly stack it up now here on his B control point. They go for the cut as well on the mid-map, but unfortunately the gunfight's not too convincing here though. Freddy flies through, wraps around, Bew, able to take and clear out the B control point. The capture stops on Bravo, but it continuously be put up now here on his alpha point instead. 3 players here pushing up from the side of 3ED, but from the back the Tempest out for Jeff. Until then, the Divide and Conquer still comes through. Player 2 here, Phillips, sustaining his life away on an alpha point. Well, Jeff is going to be all alone here on Bravo. Can he find another wave of gunfights to pave into his way? The answer is no. But the time should be extended here soon enough.
Time should be extended. Nades are flying through towards it. A. And now it's a 2 versus 8 here. A minute added. They're going to get caught in the crossfire here. And that's like that. 3D equalizes the round. 1 apiece there. Again, Jeff Pro, man, you should have gotten those kills. Again, just a bit of a unfortunate kills there for Jeff. I think it would have gotten more there. But now we're tied at 1 apiece here. 3 evil dragons not going down without a fight.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate there for the side of Jeff. I mean, a lot of opportunities granted, but hey, it's not really too bad not just yet. But again, especially in a game mode of control, if there's going to be any player you kind of want to watch out for in regards to who you want to step up a bit more, definitely going to be Kazu. But at the same time, you know, when you have your Slayer here like Tokyo trailing off the kills,
God,
not really looking good here for Dan, but oh my days though. You get to see King here fighting a double spree, putting back 2 players here for the side of rejects.
2 players for rejects there. Taiga as well clears it out, takes down Ashton with him. 25 to 23 we go. Taiga, Jeff, Philip all getting the kills they need. Finally, some sort of momentum for the side of Rejects. 23 to 21, 45 seconds left. 3ED struggling on this offensive side.
Like to see it now. Ashton's going to be on the prowl here, pushing through with that machine. Should be able to find another to his name, as Jeff's going to be right around. Not a problem for Ashton. On to 2 combos free. Looking to go for the extension as well for the spawn trap. The kills prominently. Just once again, so much better for the players of the 3 Evil Dragons, but no. Philip able to put one down. Back and forth we go, but the spacing has been bought down here by the players with 3ED. They can definitely go for the capture on Alpha.
Definitely go for the capture here. Gao Hong with the equalizer. Try to spread it now. Takes down Philip as well. Free capture for them. They have the spots that they need. 10 to 15 we go. Kazu takes down Gao Hong. Another kill by Philip. 9 to 13 here. If you're Rejects, you gotta start watching about your lives here.
8 to 12 we go. Spire's gonna be out here for Philip once again. Can he find value out of it? He finds 2 though, but it's not gonna be enough. Should be not enough, but Jem able to double it down now. 6 to 8 on the live count. Plus 2 here for 3ED, but they get pushed back once again to the spawn side.
Predator missile inbound.
Ready for Bew takes down Kazu. And now Philip, he has to play a bit ratty here. Looking for more spots for one player. There you go. That's huge for him. Can he get one more? That's the question. He's gonna get caught here. The pre-fire does not matter. 2 versus 4 now. There's a player close to him in Tokyo trying to get that kill. He's gonna get shut down. It's all up to Taiga in a 1 versus 4. Taiga, good for nothing as 3ED. Match point for them in this control. 2 to 1.
We're looking to see a game 5 here, man. I mean, if Control and Search and Destroy is something they can take down, hardpoint's still going to be very shaky, but hey, we haven't really seen the players of 3 Evil Dragons on that serious point, not just yet here on this group stage. And you'd like to see it now. Pop through. Kazu's going to be here, off with the War Machine Gambit on this mid-map. Looking to get the value out of it. 2 shells out, 3 shells out, 4 shells out. Finds the hit marker on the 4th, 5th, finally puts one down. But used all the duration and the ammunition off the War Machine to only find 1 value though. But the rest of the crew here from the side of Rejects looking to go for the capture now. He has me control point, but Annihilator is going to be out here. And if there's going to be any player that will be down to take the challenge, that will be King. As he clears out the pavement on his B control point, they push back the players of Rejects, and it will be a spawn trap to be offered.
Spawn trap to be offered. He's gonna get shut down though by Tokyo and Kazu. Even at the base, but Ashton gets 2 more, 3 more in his name. Gao Hong going for that spawn trap. Spots the first one, gets a second. Can he get the third? Yes, he can. My goodness, Gao Hong. He's on a roll here. And he's still alive in that same spot. Warden, look at him on the map. Number 2, yellow dot. Still alive here. Finally gets shut down, but 22 to 13 here. What is happening to the Rejects here? A team that's 2-0. On the verge of losing game number 3 here. Giving 3ED 2 maps already. And a chance of winning a series.
And out of all the matches that they would lose and trail down on, it would be a matchup that they have against the 3 Evil Dragons. That hardpoint game was dominant as ever. But up into a game mode that they were shining on the first game, on the first day out of the broadcast here for GSI group stage. It is about time for them to falter here up against the Taiwanese squad of the 3 Evil Dragons.
Tie it over though.
Persists towards that A control point. They can definitely get the time extension, but the life count is pretty much doubled down here from the side of 3ED.
10 to 5 now. Last 5 lives remaining. King on your screen. 3 versus 8. Oh no. This could be it. Last 3 lives remaining for Rejects. 3ED. They can feel it. Kazu gets Zonglun. Here comes the equalizer. Gao Hong gets 1. Gao Hong gets 2 as well. Last player alive is going to be Kazu. 1 versus 7. 3ED just took the series lead to 2 to 1, Warden.
Throw away here from the side of Rejects, not unless Kazu has something to say about it. The sniper's out, able to get another as well. 1 player from the back. Zonglin puts him down. 3 Evil Dragons, not something you expect to see to happen. We'll be at serious point now here for the series.
2 to 1. That is something you wouldn't really hear us say that as often. But 3ED, 2 to 1 in the series. I mean, they won in the play-in, but now 1 more map before they take it. And for Rejects, a disappointing day so far for them.
Glad to see it. Love to see it for 3ED, man.
Yep. This is the improvement we're looking for, Warden. This was the one.
A day that you never expect to happen. Now it persists to do so.
Here we
D
go.
to the G's, well played.
Yeah. It could have been 3-0, but they just haven't enough time in that round one, Warden. Now moving towards this game 4, hardpoint, probably their weakest game mode. Do we see a different kind of 3AD here? Do they close it out in 4, or does it have to go to a game 5, where they have the advantage in the search and destroy?
It'll be tough for sure. Now this one's gonna play out here for a set of rejects. I don't think there's gonna be any problem on this hardpoint game. On paper, it's kind of weird to say that at the same time here, Jericho, because I mean we started off with a day in this whole initial group stage here on GSI, where the rejects was remarkable on search and destroy, remarkable on control. Hardpoint was at their weakest, so it kind of try to combine both of those statements, and it doesn't seem like it's favoring them at most. But fortunately enough, if there's going to be any game mode that 3D has been lackluster into, it has always been that hardpoint game. At the same time, I'm just not too certain, bro. It's hard to call. I feel like it's a mental game that the rejects are struggling into, man.
It is the mental game. I definitely agree. I just don't know what's happening with the rejects. I mean, they look like they're doing well here, Warden, but all of a sudden just struggling to find anything in that control zone. With the MVP as Ashton, 40, 20, and 8, 4684 for the mandate called Ashton, part of the 3ED, and again, match point for them in this series.
We wait and see here soon enough. Once again, this time around, though, we're seeing a different MVP. That will be Ashton here with 40 kills. Bro, this guy just decided to wake up, bro.
He woke up and chose violence.
Maybe he's just a player that the 3D squad has been needing for the longest time to be able to assist King, per se.
All right, here we go. Well, I mean, game 4 coming right up here for this matchup, and let's see if 3D, if they got that one hard point game that they can get. This could be the one, maybe. Warden.
Well, we'll see though. Once again though, we draw things back as well to you guys as well. I mean, I want you guys, and Shopee wants you guys to get your daily pabao. So once again though, I mean, all you got to do is just hop into the Shopee app here, find the Shopee pabao button, hit claim now, and secure Shopee Pay verification today though, if you guys haven't done that already. So you guys are ready for tomorrow's drop. Get that win, and yeah, once again, salamat Shopee.
Shopee, thank you for that. Not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. Is for the power plays who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin Infarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do not.
Yeah, I mean, once again, thank you as well to our sponsors for this one, Shopee and Infinix. Now, Jericho, we draw back here to the series itself, and what do you expect here, bro? I mean, we go back to hardpoint. As much as I want to say the fact that hardpoint is favored here for the side of rejects, it was exactly the same way they're for control and search and destroy, but they dropped the ball. And now with Ashton out here shooting back, King here just being king. And again, this is a map chosen here, but it's out of 3D as well.
So definitely expect them to try to close it out here, Warden, because like you said, it is the map they chose. And with the momentum on their side, this should definitely be a 3ED victory here.
Should be. And if ever it does persist to happen, well, I want to say it this early though, but probably bye-bye to your land event odds.
I mean, the odds are true because this was a game they were in. They were going to secure that 3-0 so that they could be at least, they have 3 games under their belt. They've won every single day. And then, they're probably going to lose to Elevate or to ALUla in one of those days, but their biggest match would be up against TSM. And that would be the one, the decider. But now they're just making life difficult for them without even trying to win this series right here. I mean, if they force a game 5, yes, but again, S&D would go to still the favor of 3ED.
And one of the things that they're gonna hope for is that TSM, well, not exactly, because it already did happen. I was gonna say that they gotta hope that TSM was put down by 3D in some certain maps, but nope, wasn't the case. We did see that 3D and TSM matchup already yesterday, and TSM was able to run it down so quickly. And I guess if you're trying to gauge it out to that match and this matchup itself, on paper, it doesn't seem like Rejects doesn't have any chances anymore. But hey, we'll see about it in the near future. As we go back here to this series itself, it's game number 4, 3D in striking distance to win off their first series for this GSI.
Here we go. Game 4. Taiga though, 5 down for the side of 3ED, and they were able to answer back. Oh, we need to see Ashen step it up again. We need to drop 40, help out King here with the kills. As we start things off with Rejects. Perfect so far in the hill, 15 points and counting, and not even a single soul. 3ED closing up on the hill.
And as we go, pushing through now. So far, I mean, Rejects, looking like they are going to be able to find the first initial lifeline here inside of the game. They're good for 25 at least per se. And we send back 3 players, 4 players, 5 players. 3 will Dragons here on doubles. The Reject squad here has their crosshairs locked down on the double staircase, and they're able to clean off every gunfight. This is the Rejects that we all know so far here. Off the get-go, but till then, it's only P1 we're talking about. Good for nearly 50 seconds here, if ever. Rejects can claim off the remaining scrap time as well. So, hey, really great start here from them, but we'll need to see a bit more as well.
Yeah, more as well, you're right. 45-0 here, 5 seconds left here on the speed 2. So solid start for Rejects here. Looking like they want to try to end this as fast as they can. Obviously, they were bummed about losing that control. But now, 3ED on the back end, trying to push through the speed 2. As speed 2 opens up, 3ED finally on the board.
If there's something that you kind of want to hold on here for the side of Rejects, that their game 5s has been pretty good as well. It's just that, obviously, you kind of wanted to avoid the long distance as much as you can, but till then, though, currently, set of the hill itself, P2. Lovely opener here from the side of 3D, but soon enough we should be able to see a break now. Jeff tries to lead the flank here, but unfortunately does get taken down. Player 3, Tokyo, hops inside of the hill. Back and forth they go. The sponsors get split up just a little bit. Bang's going to be the last player here from the backside that get taken down, and it's going to be the rest of the crew here from the side of 3D, spawning down Narnia.
Spawning down Narnia, you're right, 56-19 here. Scrap time should go to the side of Rejects here, and so far so good. A little bit of the same thing that we saw in that game 1 hardpoint and combine. As we move forward to P3, Warden. Now we do see 3D already set up there. UBB already on top of P3. Has to fight us out and get this time. They'll be right back in the game.
68-19 we go. 3D. Now here looking to get the break from the backside. The spawns are looking to favor them at most. Tiger's still going to be hopping in here from this main side, and has the snap machine to pray for, and he does find one, making a double as well. Jeff's going to be out and going as well here with a Tempest. One guy from the top there that is going to be King. The Annihilator is going to be out as well. That will be the only operator here for set of 3D inside of this hard point, but they got to meet the War Machine inside. Gao Hong, though, able to find a double and a triple chain. Jeff, we go. Rejects now here once again in control of this takeoff hard point.
Yeah, Rejects trying to pull a SKAERI here, just really doing well in hard point, but their other game modes have taken down. So now 120 here. Tokyo with the equalizer. Again, no problems, honestly, in hardpoint here. We're definitely going to a game 5 here against Rejects and 3ED, unless a miracle can happen for 3ED, but looking like the kills are just not going in their way right now. Ashton 12, Bang 7, Gao 5, Zong with 6. Not looking too pretty here for the side 3ED as we hit P4.
When it comes down to game modes where you can definitely afford to slow things down, the 3 Evil Dragons are always going to have this fighting chance, but no. In a hardpoint game mode, where everything has to be fast, cohesive, well, the Rejects has an upper leverage now. As we open things up here on this P4, there's going to be 4 players now here stacking up here from the bottom side. One from the top that is going to be Philip finding one down here. So the first initial wave of gunfights lies upon the players of the Rejects once again, as they have the reinforcements. The cavalry is just too much to be dealt with here for a set of 3D.
131-20 here, 35 seconds left to go. Rejects looking like there's a huge lead coming through here. Gao Hong from the flank trying to get it through, but 3D not a single person closing into it. They finally take down that person, but the contest is not happening there. Yes, you're getting kills from the outside for Gao Hong, but again, you need to put pressure on that hill.
As we go here, 147 out to 23 we go. Pushing through now, Philip from the backside has to deal with Bew. King slides on by. Zonglin is going to be there for the trade. Well, a bit of life here for this scrap time, at least on his P4 for instead of 3D, but soon enough, we're going to be hitting the deck back to P1. Reset we go, and it's more than a 100-point lead here. Let a bit of players on the rejects.
Yep, on the rejects here, 148 to 33 here, only 102 left to go. And again, back to P1 to go. A perfect kill for rejects a while ago, looking like it might be the same once again, Warden. 153 and counting, and for 3 ED, again, the kill department is just not helping. At the same time, pressure on the hill is non-existent for them.
As we go here, 160 now to 33 we go. 40 seconds now here on the clock once again. And the last time that we were able to see P1, it was the players out of the rejects was able to claim at least sub 44, 45 seconds instead of the hard point. So 3D, I mean, they got to double things down if they want to stay alive, and they got to make sure that the money hill doesn't really come into the hands of the players of the rejects. Once again, I mean, they're doing valiant efforts in regard to getting the contestation, but that has been the one prominent problem here for set of 3D. They're just good for the contest, but never did full clearance.
We get the full clearance, 175 and counting, 3 ED on the back end. You just see the players, I think like they're just having a hard time to get into the hill, even get close to the hill here, Warden, as we hit P2 now. Rejects closing in on the victory here, 50 more points to go, 60 more points to go. P2 about to open up. They could definitely end it here if they get this perfect hill with this P2.
Equalizer gets dropped here from Tokyo, but that will be a Predator as well, flying by. Kazumasa off with a War Machine now here, pushing through from the backside. UBB will get taken down. Double man push here from the front side, and that's going to be a cross kill there off the both of the War Machines here from both teams. But as we get to see now here, Evil Dragons here looking to have a really good run for the live. Putting in now, fighting in now, and that will be the players of the rejects once again here, good for the last initial 30 now, but they got to worry about BB here off with Annihilator. It's gonna be good for 2. Jeff swings on by, gets taken down. The rejects now here pushed down on towards deep once again.
Deep once again. Philip gets 2 in a row there. Nice play from Philip there. King now on your screen. Takes down Kazu as well. 3 ED. It's always towards the end, Warden. That's when they start getting some points here. Rejects, not a solid hill, but it gets them closer to the victory that they need. 200-point mark is about to be reached. 50 more points to go. Rotation now should be key.
To go now here, 261 we go. Last 5 points here for a set of 3 UD to get a pretty interesting mark, as we get to see now. Pushing through, triple man push here from the back, 1-man push here on towards Jennings as well, and there's going to be rejects here, finding the first initial lifeline here instead of the speed 3. Double man push from the front and the top, but the players from rejects is immaculate with the gunfights.
Yep, wins the gunfights here. Jeff with the Tempest as well. Looking pretty solid for them. They could definitely end it here. Here comes the start. Tempest gets 1. Tempest gets 2. The chain is there as well. 3 in a row for a Jeff there. And rejects now. Just looking for game 5 now. And if you're 380, you can still try to fight it. Last push is coming through here. But it's a little bit too late for them.
Not going to be enough time for them to close out the deal here, though. It has to come down to the T4 later on, but they're only going to be needing at least 2 to 5 seconds. The game closes out. Here we go. Last 10 seconds here in scrap time. Finally, a bit of a contention here from set of 3D, but it's just a bit too late. But no, Kazu is still going to be on the show. Good for 2. They're off to War Machine. And just like that now, rejects only needs 3 seconds now here to close out the deal. They go for the early rotation, but King still looking to provide the lifeline. As the hard point opens up here, checks out. Tiger's going to be there from the front. Jeff reacts to get the trade. Token's going to be here on the hunt as well.
Game 5.
Just like that now, rejects. They force a game number 5.
Game 5 for rejects as we predicted. But look, they're not really happy about what's happening here, Warden. Now, rejects, congratulations, you win game 4. But again, series is not yet over. We have 1 more game, which is game 5. Search and destroy. That's going to be next.
Yeah. Only he can pull the same type of creation, team playing coordination, the game out of control. Search and destroy. Well, he didn't have to go down to this, but to be honest with you, man, I mean, as convincing as they are there on hard point, I'm not convinced myself. I feel like 3D has a pretty big leverage of trying to win this search and destroy, and just how, due to how the game number 2 panned out there, Jericho.
I definitely agree with that one, Warden. I think 380 has the upper hand in the S&D, man. The snipers really making it look easy for them, but hey, anything can happen. Let's see if there will be a different
Rejects definitely got to pledge out just a little bit, change up the tempo, the tone that they play off that search and destroy if they really want to take this one through. I mean, even then, I mean, they did lose the first 2 games already, but on paper, I mean, if they come out flawless, not really flawless now as they already lost 2 games, but more so over, put up a fight and get this game 5 for themselves. Maybe there's chance and odds still lies upon them, especially once we move over to that possible TSM versus Rejects matchup. It could still stay alive, especially if they can beat 3D here on this game 5. Though TSM was able to beat down 3D in a 3-0 fashion. If ever Rejects do meet TSM and they do win the series as well, now maybe that could still be a topic, but obviously it's still the long distance and we gotta wait for them here for Rejects and 3D to settle down here on this game 5 search and destroy. Kazu, a player that was lacking on a search and destroy and control, finally puts himself back on the board. Will be the MVP here for this takeoff hard point.
That's true, but you know, if you're Rejects, no time to celebrate this. Congratulations to you, because I mean, we should be in our next series already if they were choking this game 2 and game 3 Warden. But unfortunately, it happens to the best of us. I mean, what happened to ALUla yesterday? They lost their search and destroy yesterday. But they bounced back to game 3 and game 4. They closed it out. And for Rejects, it has to go to 5 games. Maybe that's the meta.
Prolonging the series unnecessarily. Yep, I definitely agree, man. But hey, we'll see about it. Jericho once again and the rest of the crew here on the audience. This is the Garena Summer Invitational, the first week of the group shift. We're only going to be getting 2 weeks, so this is the last and final day already for the first initial week itself. We're going to be resuming the broadcast on the 1st and the 3rd of May, so better make sure you guys are following our socials here all across Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. We've got a multi-broadcast here going on, and once again, though, I mean, for those who are here, for the viewers, we are blessing you guys an opportunity to get your pabon on a daily basis of 300 pesos. So you get that 300 daily par up here from Shopee. Just tap claim now on the Shopee pabon page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add to cart with 0 stress. Don't miss out on this, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Salamat Shopee.
Salamat Shopee. And not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in a Farina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. That is Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do know, Warden.
Yeah, you do know. So, hey, with that being said, let's get it on. Game 5 here. Our first game 5 here for today. Probably our only game 5. So, and it's probably the most unexpected one as well. I mean, to be honest with you, Jericho, I was expecting a 3-0 here all across the board. But, hey, surprises do happen here for the GSI.
It's a surprise. I mean, it's all about that. Game 5 is going to be in Tunisia. And we saw what happened here against teams that were struggling. I mean, to ED, they struggled here, but it doesn't matter because up against the Rejects, they've been playing very, very well.
Most definitely. Tunisia search and destroy is not going to be up next, man. As we go. A map choice here, but it's not Rejects here, Jericho.
Map choice by Rejects here. Do you think they're confident enough? Yes, they are. Do you think they'll win it? You may never know.
Moment before silence here, before the storm. We'll see soon, though. 3D, can they pull up an upset and put up the players of Rejects here as we open up game number 5?
The enemy has the bomb.
3 Evil Dragons and the Rejects.
And don't forget, guys, since
We'll go.
3D did win the series and to play it, Warden will put his hair, make his hair red, as far as we remember.
Right.
And not only that, if 3D wins this series, Warden's gonna be bald.
So
and
what's
red.
What's the point?
A red bald head for Warden. But here we go. Game number 5. First player goes to the side. Both teams getting kills. Kazu. Tokyo gets a kill on Bang. Solid start so far for Rejects. So Warden's hair is going to be red on land, guys.
The bomb has been planted.
We'll get it. Ashton checks out. Tokyo finds him down.
That round, but it's not
3
There you
kills for
go.
Out of Tokyo. A beautiful round for Out of Tokyo.
Red Head Warden.
No.
Defend the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
What do you mean? You said yes to the bet, and it happened.
Just the hair, not the head. We go.
Red Hair Warden, here we go. Pushing through here. Philip, they're trying to burst in on Gao Hong. Gao Hong's gonna try to get all the way back. He's still alive in that corner, but Philip finds him. Kazu as well gets Ashton. And this is what they should have been doing in the firing range search and destroy Warden. It took so long for them to realize that they could just brute force the people of 3ED Warden. They just hate to see it. Realizations. But at least now they're doing it in game 5.
Telling now, King. Just forcing 3 reset. They're unfortunate for King.
Ready up.
I mean, exactly, man. I mean, when you have King on the other side with a sniper, why would you call for a default? Why would you play
Just
for
go
picks?
for it. Just run.
Bomb spotted.
Run through him. You know, if he gets like the greatest kills, then you know there's a reason why he gets those kills. But if you just shut him down, you bait someone, the default will not work against a team like this. And for rejects, I like now they're just gonna go in there. But look at this, the fast flag for the back. Spell trouble for them. Pew 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 is gonna get shut down, but for the back, Zonglun gets one, Bang gets one as well. Trades are coming back and forth. It's a 3 versus 3. They do have a setup here over at this B side. Warden.
That'll be tough though for them. Double man stack here from the back side. One player working, developing a push on the tunnel. So that will be Ashen. Fortunately, does find himself out. Now it's a 2v2. The train's gonna be there. The last player there. That will be flipped off an HS now. They do have the range. Finds the first pump. Pops the smoke as well. Plays it off. Wraps around. You can definitely buy the time here if you are Philip. You don't have to peek out. He finds the hit marker. You gotta play for the time now. Perfectly played for him. He does go for the slay. 3 rounds here, back to back for the players of the rejects.
Where was this in game 2, Warden? Where was it? But nevertheless, they're 3-0 right now. Rejects doing well.
The enemy has the bomb.
Sometimes you just gotta stop thinking and just start shooting, man. Now it's gonna be a B split here to be offered, which will work out quite well, and King's gonna get overwhelmed. Best believe it. Should definitely find at least a frag or 2. As he relays the information now, closes it up. Information relayed here for a set of 3ED.
Bomb has been
Rejects able to get this bomb planted now. It's a 5v5 retake.
5-5 retake. Push should happen any moment now. Smokes are out. Here they come. Crossfire though for side 3ED, and you love to see this. Taiga, Philip, both getting the kills. Tokyo gets 2. BBU gets Tokyo. It's a 1 versus 3 now. Kazu takes down King.
Lost that round.
That's what
but
you
it's
want to
not
see.
over yet. Ready up.
3-4 now. Looking to be in a flawless slate here for the players of the rejects. Do they take another gamble here on Bravo? Looks like the answer might just be yes. They send out Tiger as well to wrap around Lurk, probably. They throw a lot of stunts there. It's going to be a 1-4 split once again here. They spot King there on top of Nuclear. Goes for the reach out. Beautiful shot for King. Can he find another though? One player closing out the distance. That will be Tokyo. And finds another as well. Kazumasa down. Could be Tokyo up next. Off for the QQ9 and King. Oh my God, King. Tokyo is now going to be all alone in a 1v5, putting it down to a 1v4, but King able to play it out.
4 kills for King there, and they still haven't gotten him there. Gets away with his life. Finally, first round for 3ED there. Could that be what they need? Could that be the momentum, Warden? Do we see them win 3 more to tie it up before we switch sides here? Next round coming up.
Another full stand here on this B side. Have they learned from their mistake? No. King finds the first frag once again. Checks out there on the right side. Philip now closing up the distance. Wants to take the challenge. Up against the mighty King. As he pushes up. Drops the smoke. Depletes the visual here for the set of King. Ashen from the back, though, able to get one. Finds the trade is here for the set of Kazu. Takes the spotlight. Bangs Onloon out. Now it's a 3v2 as King finds Philip. Numbers advantage once again here for the set of 3ED.
Numbers advantage for them again. Jeff has to watch 2 sides here. Ashton Still looking for an opportunity here to take this player down. Spots the player on the right. Jeff gets him. Gets a second one. The reach out is going to happen. Number 4, who's going to win that? Gao Hong shut him down. It's all up to Kazu in a 1 versus 2. Spots one on the right. Shuts down Gao Hong. 1 versus 1. Biu and Kazu. Both snipers, both with different guns at the moment. Bomb should go down over to B here. Played perfectly. King should have that information about 3 seconds. Yeah, there we go. They're probably gonna meet here.
The bomb has been planted.
Kazu gonna take that forward position.
Probably one of the biggest 1v1s here, and the timing just doesn't fit to his favor. King once again providing another round for the side of 3 evil dragons.
Another round for them. And like I said, Warden, we're gonna get overtime here.
Work. Ready for the next round.
Looking good so far for the side of 3ED. 2 rounds in a row. Rejects though, still in the lead.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
What's going to be the play this time here, Rejects? Oh god, look at the players of 3 evil dragons. A full stack here on his mid-map. Gao Hong and Ashton finds 1. Jeff able to get another as well, but Zonglin triples it down. Quadruples it down. Taiga, in the blink of an eye, is now going to be all alone in 1v4. They know, they see exactly where he's at. Once he put up a fight, it's a 1v4. Only Atkins is out, and Zonglin's going to be more than enough as well to drop the lead to just 1 now. 3 to 4 we go.
3 to 4 we go, Warden, and 1 more round to switch sides to 3ED to equalize it. You love to see it from this kind of squad.
Defend the objective.
The adjustments being made by them and Rejects. Solid first 4 rounds, but again, they're going to try it 1 more time. Trying to hit middle.
We go here, triple man stack here on towards the connector side. Zonglin is able to find Kazumasa down. I got there working towards the wire.
Wow,
Ashton for 2. Oh my god. Jeff eager to
Good
get the
for 3.
but Ashton's too good at it. And once again, on the map, all alone, it's going to be Taiga. As he finds the first shot to connect, but it's not going to cut the chase. Still has to deal with Ashton Gao Hong alongside the king himself in a 1v3.
Whew, but King
Nice work.
shuts him down. For 4-0, we go to 4 to 4. We switch sides. 3ED now, momentum riding. Do they win 5 in a row here, Warden?
Destroy the objective.
We can't afford to play
Got the
picked.
bomb.
All due to King.
B simulator. A
Same
simulator.
time, got a little rush it down, but fortunately enough, we switched the sides.
Nade from Bang.
Oh my god. Can we see a better lifeline here for a set of Rejects? The answer might not be no, but Philip Kazu able to get a double for himself. 1 for 2 trades so far. Big commitment for a set of 3D here on his ace side. You find Kazu here tagged up from the
Ashton's
back
still alive.
here on the bottom side. Ashton stays alive though, but it's not going to be able to find any kills whatsoever in the process. But Bank's going to be there. Good for 1. Now he's going to be King here alone here in this 1v3. If there's any player that can take this one through, it might just be King, but has to deal with 1 player from the back, but he's able to slip by.
I think he knows he's there as well. King just too fast with it. Gets away with his life. There's so much time to work with here for him. Could just isolate everyone in a 1v1. Oh, he's gonna get caught from the back. On the left side, and Tokyo punishes him for that one. And finally, Reject stops the bleeding for now. 5 to 4.
Here we go. Switch it up.
Defend the objective. They have
See about
the
it.
bomb.
Looking to be a 2-1-2 calling here for the set of Rejects once again.
Oh, here we go. It begins. The B simulator.
He's going to be trailing behind here. Zonglin's going to be paving in, leading the way here off the entry. Find anyone here for the time being, though, but Taiga has to run away for dear life. Call for a retake, but look at the players of 3D as well. They scramble across the mid-map. One guy's going to be watching the alert, but it was 3-man stack here from the top.
Wow.
And they find the first 2 kills. 3D, Ashton, Zonglin, good for 1. Taiga, Tokyo out.
Another one by Zonglun. Gao Hong goes in. No trade. Jeff able to get 1, but he's going to get pushed by Zonglun. Good for 1 as well. Back to clean up the mess. 5 to 5 we go. Round 11 next.
Hand to hand, mano a mano. Game closest ever.
Destroy the
3
objective.
evil dragons reject.
Bomb.
You can stand out here. 3D this time. They change up the pace. They want to go for a stack here on A bomb side. That's going to be a great call here for them, but looking like the Utils was thrown with no relation off the map control. Checks out Tokyo. Beautiful read here up against Ashen. Flip here inside of the side sprays on. Might find Zonglin as well. Does get stand in the process, but the trade's a bit too long, but it doesn't matter. Gabahong puts him down. Bew finds Jeff. Bew finds Kazu as well. Oh, King! Now to 3v2 all of a sudden.
My goodness. This is just unbelievable. Tokyo, though, good for... But Bew gets it. It's a 1v1. He knows Tokyo's there. He's going to go for the chow. Spots him on the left.
Jesus.
King!
Get ready for the next round.
Too quick with it. 6-5. Willing 3D in this game.
King can't miss, bro. I mean, my question here is that
They have the bomb.
why did they never start off with Kings on the sniper? Coming from the previous series, on Search and Destroy, he was always roughing the search on the SMG, but hey, now talk about snipers here. Taiga finds the first fragger off to kill a bolt. Backs away. Ashen's gonna be lurking as well there on Winery. And now we go. 65 now.
There you go. Kazu, that's a big kill in Ashen. Trying to tie things up here. Do you see anything else here? Kazu. Tokyo takes down Bang. Gaohong gets shut down. It's up to Bew to 1 versus 4. I mean, at this point, do you think... Can he do the impossible?
Could be tough, man. It's a 1v4 though, but if ever he does do it, it could be 1 round away from a match point for them. Checks up, information's relayed. A Tricross he has to deal with, and Tokyo's gonna be more than enough to put him down. We go. 6-6. Game tied up once again.
It's tied up. I mean, a lot of Call of Duty being played today, Warden.
Definitely.
A lot of Call of Duty being played
Defend the
today.
objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Here we go. The B simulator for 3ED. They're pushing in. They're making the play. The smokes are out. Taiga. Not gonna be able to get anyone at all. He's gonna get smoked off. No trophy for him. He eats a nade. No flak jacket for you. That's the first one.
Another execution here on the B bomb side. Zonglin able to get 1 for himself. Ashen off the lurk, able to get the cut down. That's gonna be Jeff all alone once again here on the lead. Should be the player for 3 evil dragons. Up here we go. Jeff never shine in these types of situations as he falters. 3D, 1 more round here for a match point.
One more round for match point for 3ED. Never thought we'd say that again, Warden. But here we go.
Defend the objective.
Another B push. If it ain't broken, don't fix it.
Now Jeff's gonna be the first one to defend it. What can he find? Zonlu's gonna get 1. Jeff, he's gonna get 2 actually. Huge kills by Jeff Pro there, but he's gonna chase from the back. Ashen, can he spot 1 more? Yes, he can. Ashen with a big play.
Oh my God.
Shuts him down. Ashen. Uncontrollable push. He's trying to go for it. Timing is everything here. Oh, did Philip spot him? I think Philip spot him. Ashen's gonna get him as well. No, Philip gets him. 2 versus 2 now.
Has to hit the shots. Oh, 5-second marker. King puts him down.
Oh my God. It's all up to Philip. He's gonna hit the flank. The King might have read this, but does have a nade? Can he do anything with it?
Planted.
It's gonna be hard. All Bang has to do is play off the contact, and King should be able to get the trade. He's gonna be watching the cross as well. And Phil doesn't even have any awareness that they're not gonna be right around. Look at the crossfire
Perfect time.
here.
He's gotta play time. This is perfect, Warden.
Oh my God, Philip taps the bomb. He doesn't know where they're at. They play off the cross, and King's gonna be more than enough to shut them down. Match point for the players of 3 Evil Dragons.
3 ED. About to look really good so far. One more round. Can they get it? Here we go. 3D looking great, but no, Tokyo answers back with 2 kills on his own. That's the first one. Ashen still alive here. Been doing a lot of great things for the team. 14 kills to his name. Taiga from the top though. Have to back away, but the bomb carrier in a very bad position here, Warden. Katsu trying to hit that wall bang. Almost closing it up, but nope, nothing though. But from the middle, Ashen shuts him down. 3 versus 3 now.
All you gotta do is deal with Philip as well. They're inside of the side, but Philip puts him down. There's gonna be a call for rotation as well to rotate there towards the back. And as we go, rejects Jeff. Had to go for a push out bang and view once again. Here could be the deniers of it all. Stopped that final lifeline there, but the timing's still real. Sprays on by. Oh my God, King refuses to die. Puts Jeff down. Puts it back once again to a 2v2.
The bomb has been planted.
2 versus 2 now. Bomb is down as well. Same strategy for 3 ED. You'll love to see it from them, Morton.
Philip, Taiga.
What's gonna happen?
Taiga's starting to try to take the spotlight away. Back's gonna be down.
Bang spots him. Last player alive.
1v2.
Taiga.
Oh my God.
3 Evil Dragons. Oh my God. 3 Evil Dragons just won a series in the group stage, taking it up against Rejects. It took 5 games, but it doesn't matter. 3 ED victorious in today's matchup.
Woo. The most unpredictable team, man. 3 Evil Dragons. Same goes for Rejects. One day they're the worst team on hardpoint. Turns out they're one of the worst while they're on the Search and Destroy. And Control. I don't know what to say, man. It's definitely a blunder here for the side of Rejects.
Definitely a blunder on this side. I mean, now their chances just gotten from good to bad, and now it's just gonna be much more difficult for them to get. I mean, again, it's only one loss. There's still 2-1 Worded. Again, you know that equalizer up against CSM once they do play them, that's gonna be much more competitive now for them.
Woo. I mean, hey, if 3D can beat ALUla and Elevate, well, not really Elevate, but ALUla, maybe till then.
I don't think so, brother.
Hey, man, this is the 3 Evil Dragons we're talking about.
Here we go.
Here we go. I don't know. Rejects definitely gonna be slapping your faces here for sure. A game that was bound for you to win. All of a sudden, doesn't really happen. Look at the stat line. King's gonna be the MVP of this one. 17-6-1. What are the odds here, man? Damn.
What are the odds? That is one of the most important moments here in Garena.
The MVP is no other than King himself. King and his friends running it down here on GSI.
King and his friends. Our MVP for this series. It is going to be Bew. And for the game, 17-6-1. Congratulations to him once again. King definitely stepping it up here for the team. We love to see it.
2023 world champion, by the way. You like to see it.
It's just, I'm a lost for words. Lost for words. Where like I can't even say anything. 3D, they actually won a series.
It was against a squad that needed the series the most.
Yep. And Rejects were 2-0 coming into this game. And again, it's the power of this game, man. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what kind of day you're gonna get, and unfortunately, you gotta work on your S&D. Yeah, you can be amazing in a hard point, but if you're not gonna be working on your 2s and 3s, and I mean, expect to lose those. What an amazing series we had. It's only the second. We still have 3 more to go, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, up next is going to be the players of Team Star Medic and SKAERI, and right after that, it's going to be a back-to-back game for Team Star Medic. They got to go against TANTRUM. But with that being said, once again, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. We'll be right back after this break. As we go back here to the midpoint of the broadcast here for this last day of the first week of the Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Once again, joining on the desk, I'm Warden. Next to me is Jericho, and we're the casters here for today. We're heading straight to a matchup here with Team Star Magic and SKAERI. It's a matchup, it's a rematch on how it went down in the first initial day of the GSI. Talking about the play-ins here, Jericho, we started things off with TSM and SKAERI, and guess what? It was a 3-0.
It was a 3-0, and well, yeah, TSM, I think we both could agree it might be the same one as well, but I think SKAERI's going to try to put up a fight here, but TSM far more superior than SKAERI in all of the angles of the game. Maybe that control, you know, again, it really depends on the controls, but we'll take a look at that for our Shopee a sponsor first, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, once again, guys, you guys don't want to miss out on your 300 pesos Shopee Pay credits. Filipino Gen Zs, your daily Pabaon is waiting for you guys. So just open your Shopee app, visit the Pabaon page, and click claim now. Not verified, get it done today so you don't miss out on tomorrow's run. Your next checkout could absolutely be free. All thanks to Shopee Pabaon. Salamat Shopee.
Salamat Shopee, and not only that, we also have our Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin Infrared design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. That's Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note, and if you're just tuning in, there's a lot of Call of Duty being played. Not only the GSI, we also have the CDM playoffs, if not mistaken. We just saw
Congratulations.
ALUla beat Godlike 4-1 in a very one-sided map in that Hardpoint Arsenal, but more of that later. But you know, we got to focus on the GSI. It's only our third series. We got three more coming right up. Again, TSM versus SKAERI right here, Warden. It might just be another preview of that play that we had. It might just be the same.
I mean, we're looking at ALUla here, man, on the other side of the world, and well, to get a matchup later on as well, and that will be up against SKAERI. So here we go. I mean, both TSM and SKAERI has two set of Team Star Magic. Back-to-back one here, so right after SKAERI, gonna go against the TANTRUM. So yeah, I mean, as much as it seems like it might be a blockbuster match, I just can't really fathom on the fact that last time we got to see them, it was a 3-0. So TSM, let's see about it.
Let's see about it. Here we go. About to turn up here. About to start in this first game. Take off Coastal Standoff, Hacienda Slum. So I think SKAERI just, you know, mixed and matched the maps here, especially the Arsenal. They banned it immediately, but for TSI, I think any map would work for them. So we're about to head over here in this game on number 1.
As we come through here, course, this initial game. And as we wait now, pushing over. Here we go. I mean, we like to play Team Star Magic, man. I mean, they have been retaining this name Team Star Magic, I think, as far as late 2023, because I know they did try to represent the Philippines as well during the SPS Brazil Masters under the name of Team Star Magic, back when Team Star Magic still had Candy, by the way.
Wow.
It goes way back. I mean, this whole team here for Team Star Magic has been going on for a bit of time. So here we go. We move over now towards this game itself. Once again, SKAERI, I mean, they got a lot of proof here up against their big brothers of TSM. As we open things up now here on the first game, hard point takeoff, we go. Jericho, let's get it on.
Here we go, game number 1, SKAERI TSM. Start things off with SKAERI inside the hill already. Chroma trying to apply that pressure, but you see TSM just getting the kills that they all need, clearing out all the spots they can. But Sebio from the drop, trying to make a drop, but Yato shuts him down. Early points go to both sides, but TSM now with the control.
Yeah, I mean, TSM, if there's going to be a game where they can just absolutely rely themselves into, it's always going to be this hard point game. Well, SKAERI, on the contrary, it seems to be that type of squad as well, but we've seen the gap already on the play-ins. But then again, there has been a fair fraction of time that they were able to buy down as well to try to improve something. But till then, though, off the initial break off, still a bit of players of Team Star Magic here on the lead.
On the lead. Here we go. Jimpy as well. 28-7 we see here. 13 seconds left here, but the contest from SKAERI there. And you know, SKAERI, this is their best game mode, but it's looking like TSM slowly, you know, giving a belt to their butts here, Warden. 32-10 as they move over to P2. SKAERI, though, has that rotation.
Yeah, it's an Asian mom with the chinelas, bro. Just, you know, chasing after the kids. Hey, man, you know, get yourself away from this hardpoint takeoff. Here we go. P2's now going to be opening up First initial contestation here will be given for the side of SKAERI in blue. Mom right here pushing through. Finds one. Behind the wall, and now get to see though. I mean, as much as the kill prominently lies upon the players of SKAERI, Team Star Magic plays it out from the front, but they do get spawned out here from the bottom side down Narnia. AG's gonna be out here with a Tempest as well, able to get the change here up against Sebio, but still losing the God's fight though. Unfortunate, but the rest of the group inside of Team Star Magic will be surprising enough as well to get the break first. So, and all they gotta do is get another clearance, and that should be the heal racking up for them. But no, SKAERI looking to fight back here on his P2.
Looking to fight back over into speed 2 Warden. Now let's see if they can keep it up. 39 to 39. Last 15 seconds. Solid time for SKAERI so far. A better showing than what they did during the play in Warden. TSM now trying to hit that last 5 seconds. Rex, a little bit of a whiff there. Okay, moving on to the next one.
Point identified.
It's a nice turnaround here so far from a set of SKAERI. I mean, it only took them one hill, but I mean, if you take a look at the top feed though, TSM, they're reconnecting inside of this game. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. The ALUla curse.
Oh snap. The game already persisted though, and the first hard point has already been done. You can't call for a reset if you're TSM.
Just gotta work through it. If you're TSM, AG
Oh
back
my
now. I think everyone's gonna
God.
come back any second. You hate to see it.
You're not connecting. And that's the problem that you gotta face when you're in the boot camp, man. Oh my God, SKAERI.
And if you're scary, you just gotta take it. You just gotta take the games that you can.
Free ticket for them.
Take as much points as you want.
Oh,
Milk it down.
God.
Friendly
Game's not
hunter
ending.
drone deployed.
Players are still connecting here. We gotta go through with this.
Killer drone deployed.
Fortunate to see.
Hard point identified.
I'll
That'd be
rotate
a
over.
pause as well. You can't pause a hardpoint game. The mechanics can't do that. And even if they try to persist to do so, I mean, if they leave the game, that's going to be an instant forfeiture. So
Friendly
it's so
predator
unfortunate for a set of TSM, but all they got to do is just try to fight back or try to connect back inside of the game. But no, it doesn't happen.
Friendly
Oh,
hunter
God.
killer drone deployed.
Yeah, the game's pretty much over here. SKAERI should be able to take this win.
Just consistent. Oh. Well, we did just heard from our production team. There will be some sort of pause here for a moment and back to us for right now. And again, there's a tech issue that's happening right now, so we'll have a technical pause happening here, Warden. And fortunate to see there, but then again, we should have a reset of the scores, or maybe we could just add it from first hill, I believe. Well, let's see what would be the verdict here.
We'll find out soon enough here, though. I'm not too certain what's going to be the initial call itself. I mean, actually, following up the 2020 World Championship, I'm not sure if it's going to be doable in this type of client, though, but you are able to kind of replay the game and draw it back to where it was when the lag started to start, but it is going to take a bit of time as well for us to be able to find a call where exactly it did happen. But we did see that actually happen, funny enough, on the Grand Finals back in 2024 with Elevate and Q9 on the map of Shenda, where I think it was drawing back to the last P3 there, and then all of a sudden the players of Q9 just decided to lag. And fortunately, the game was able to recontinue the game and draw back to where the initial lag happened. But it does take a bit of time for us to set it up, but we'll see what's going to be the final verdict later on. We'll definitely give you a timely update in regards to what will be happening and what will be calling off this situation between these players here for TSM and SKAERI. But looking back, I think they've lost like 2 initial hard points rotation there, all due to them not really having the best of connectivity. But once again, rest assured, guys, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026 here. It is the 3rd matchup here for today. We still got 2 more right after this. And for the side of TSM, I mean, they got to work on this, because it's not only SKAERI that they have to go against right after this. It's another matchup. So it's going to be a long day up ahead for them.
It is going to be a very long day for them. So hopefully we do see them, get back into the game, see what they can find here. But with that being said, this is only our 3rd series, like what Warden said, and they got to get back right at it immediately. But the good news is you're not going up against like an Elevate and ALUla. You are going up against TANTRUM, which has been struggling. So, you can think of a little bit of a breather. But at the same time, we got to fix that connectivity so that we won't have that kind of problem again.
That will be it for this one. Oof. We'll see though. Bit of a moment of silence here once again. Really unfortunate. You really hate to see it, especially in this level of this competition. But you know, unfortunately, there are some unforeseen moments that you just can't really avoid. And fortunately, it really went down there for side of TSM. But again, we'll try to find out what is the fairest verdict in regards to the situation. I mean, you know, in regards to a situation like this, some always ends up just being an instant forfeiture off the game itself. If we can find a resolution to try to draw back the game to where it was, that could be probably the best option there as well out of the fairest. And, you know, but we can't just have a total reset overall, you know. And at the same time, if we do draw back to where the game should have initially been before the lag itself, we need to see obviously the operators loaded up, the score streaks as well accumulated, and obviously the KDs to have, you know, the fairest engagement. But yeah, so we'll just wait a little bit once again before we actually head straight towards the game itself. I do hope that we find a resolution towards this, and we are trying to do so here, ladies and gentlemen.
It's just gonna take some time, but we'll fix it. Don't worry. Vars is gonna fix it. He's gonna go into the game and fix everything for you guys. Don't worry about it. Warden the builder is here. So just gotta wait and see now what the verdict would be. With that being said, I mean, I think it was a solid P1, P2 so far for both teams. Or much more competitive, right? For both of these teams. So that's what you love to see.
You love to see it, definitely. And as we go, move over and wait. We're definitely, I mean, as you know, as patient as you guys as well. We are still waiting for what's gonna be the initial call here, but again, we are going to try to provide you guys the most timely update out there in regards to how that situation will pan out here between TSM and SKAERI. So it was if I'm not mistaken, Jarek, it was like the entirety of that P3 that they lost out on, no?
Sorry, I was reading what was happening here, but yeah, I mean, I think it started with Rex when he was when he missed that shot, Warden, when we were both like, oh, that's unusual. And then after that, just kept on happening, and then for P3, just kept on going.
Most definitely. But as we wait and see about this, once again, no certainties whatsoever on how long it'll take for us to get the resolution out of this. But once again, if you guys are just tuning in to the show, this is the last day of the Garena Summer Invitational Group Stage. First week, by the way, we're going to get 2 weeks there. So after this day, we're going to take a bit of a break as well during the weekdays. We're going to draw back on the 1st and the 3rd of May. And that will be the last and final days for us to finally get the cut on who's going to be the top 3 teams that will make it to the LAN event under the name of the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Festival. And alongside this event as well, I mean, on the 23rd, that will be the grand finals for both multiplayer and battle royale there for the Garena Elite Philippines. But for GSI, it's going to be happening on the last day of the very festival itself on the 24th of May. So make sure you guys are ready to register yourself. Free registration, I think, is going to be active already. If not, just wait and see. And yeah, you guys don't want to miss out a slot there to attend that very nice grande event of the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Summer Festival.
Yeah, I believe it's going to be 2 to 3 days of celebration, Warden. So you're going to definitely see me, Warden there,
Hooray.
Callie. You can see some influencers, some streamers, everyone that's been a part of Call of Duty. Again, it's been great to be back in Call of Duty Mobile, especially like Warden's holding it down for everyone. So now we do see all the players there. And at the same time, it's going to be a celebration of COD, as we would usually say.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Boy, oh boy.
So, not too certain what's the problem here. Let's have it. But well, in the meantime, once again, you know, well, we want to take our
talk about Shopee,
man. Yeah. I mean, once again, I want to call out all Filipino Gen Zs, you know, to get your daily 200 pesos power up, and all you got to do is just tap claim now on the Shopee Pabalan page. Make sure Shopee Pay is verified. If not, you can do it in an instance. And so, well, at least when you add the card for the next time around, well, there's going to be zero stress. Don't sleep on this. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Not only that, we are also sponsored by Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin Infrared design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
You do know. Oof. Oof. Yeah, unfortunate. But hey, once again, well, let's draw back as well in regards to what has happened here for today's broadcast. One shocker of a match that we were able to see, and I had a conversation where, with one of the players there, but that will be a topic that we will be able to tackle in just a little bit, as we are unfortunately needing to call for a break, as this technical difficulty will persist to happen here for Zeta TSM. So this is GSI 2026, last day of the first week of the group stage. We'll be right back, guys. we're back on track once again here for the series between TSM and SKAERI. Once again, joining on to this, I'm Warden, and we got Jericho as well here on the board. And well, looks like we're back, but at the same time, I'm still not too certain what's going to be the call here between TSM and SKAERI, unfortunately. But rest assured, soon enough, we'll be able to see.
Yep, we'll be able to see what's going to happen here. And I mean, just before that, we just want to say thank you to our sponsors here, Shopee Paved. Make sure that you get to take a look at your application if you're 18 to 24. For all the Gen Zers out there, get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Paved.
And if you guys are looking for the ultimate power-up as well, the Infinix Note 60 Pro delivers with a Snapdragon Heart, pinning for arena aesthetics, and JBL tuned speakers. It's the only choice for those who demand more. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do know.
Thank you so much for that, Wars, and thank you to our sponsors that are here with us. And again, this is the group stage. It's our third day out of 6. This is the last day of the week 1, and the next week we'll have the last 3 days of the group stage to determine who's going to Manila for the LAN on the 24th.
Yeah, we'll see about this, and it's all gonna come through for this one. You know, I'm having a conversation with Jibby until now. Apparently they haven't really found a resolution onto it, not just yet, so kind of unfortunate. But hey, we'll see about it here soon enough in regards to how this one's going to play through. But yeah, rest assured though, we are going to be buying enough more time as well here for the rest of the players and the crew and opposite production as well to catch on in regards to how the series will pan out. But on paper, it was carried on the lead itself, but just due to the fact that almost pretty much everyone different side of TSM wasn't really moving. I think it was only Rex that was active and living, but even till then, yeah. It's a very unforeseeable catastrophes happen here and there, and we just got to deal with it.
Yeah, we just got to deal with it, see what happens, what the verdict is as we are waiting for this game to load up. If we can also take a look at the maps and modes here to see what's happening. Remember, our first game is going to go to take off Hardpoint, Warden, and I mean, we do have TSM still being the favorites here, even though with that technical issue. But I think SKAERI, that's going to cool off everyone, so it's going to be a reset for everyone.
Oh, for sure, man. Well, on the other side of the board as well here on competition, we do have our Garena representatives that was able to play their first initial, they were able to kick things off here on the broadcast with an initial match as well. That is Elevate here for GSI, but currently they do go against, their biggest rival of all, Xenon on CDM, and so far here on a Search and Destroy on Meltdown, they are going 4-6 here. They are on the lead, make it 4-7 now. Talk about timely updates here, Jericho. So hey, that with them at the lower bracket, about to head straight towards the lower bracket finals. If I were to do take down Q9, but we're back to the action here for GSI once more. It is a matchup here with Team Star Magic and SKAERI, as we do face a bit of a technical issue with the players here for TSM. But rest assured, we're trying our best to come back to the action as soon as possible.
As soon as possible, you are right. We are just trying to wait and see what's going to happen here with our technical pause. It's been taking longer than expected. We do apologize once again, but yeah, Warden, let's talk about the event here. Not only that we're going to see the multiplayer event, we're also going to see the Great Elite Philippines. I want your casting. Maybe you can shed some light what we're expecting there.
Yeah, we started things off at the 18th and the 19th in regards to the broadcast itself. It was a pretty grueling schedule, I gotta say, though. We started things off at 10:25 a.m. in the morning, and then we had to boil it down until 11 p.m. because we had Battle Royale and multiplayer not having simultaneously. So it was 5 hours worth of Battle Royale and then 5 hours worth of multiplayer. But coming from the 20th to the 23rd of April, it was all the multiplayer group stage, and we were able to finalize down as well and who will make it to the next of the competition. And clearly, as it states, it was MG Oblivion, SKAERI, Illuminary X, and AMG Nocturnal. So it's fun, you get to see as well as SKAERI inside of this tournament. So regardless, if they don't really qualify for GSI 2026 in regards to the LAN, at least they're still going to be there on the Summer Festival under the names of GEP. While on the contrary, for Battle Royale, we're still going to have the matchups on the online stage from the 9th and the 10th. So if you guys are still looking forward to seeing the action play out there on Battle Royale for GEP, you still have the 2 days here on May. And both of those finals for both multiplayer and Battle Royale will be panning out on the 23rd of May under the name of the Summer Festival.
There you go. Some great things happening. BR as well as a multiplayer. BR a bit similar to Blackout. I could say the Call of Duty Mobile is a bit closer to the Blackout style, but they've also added the Resurgence map. So it's a combination of Warzone, Blackout, all in one. It's just lovely to see for Call of Duty Mobile. So definitely gotta look out for. Definitely gonna see a lot of players, a lot of clans, a lot of clan activations. You know, maybe you'll, if you're a new player, a casual looking for a clan there's a clan recruitment area, I believe, there as well. So just a lot of things for our LAN here. So hopefully we do see you there. I and Warden will be there. So say hi. Have pictures with Warden. We'll have a Warden booth there.
Meet and greet. We got the Jericho meet and greet as well, you know. Indeed.
Nope.
Indeed.
No.
I mean, going back to what you just said about Battle Royale, you know, the map pool does with isolated and blackout. So that's it. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited for that summer festival as well. I mean, it's been 2 years since we've had a LAN setting here, Jericho.
It's been 2 years since GM7. That's when Elevate did beat STE 4-0. That was also the last time we saw Omega in a LAN event, and that could have been one of their final events before the whole team did dissolve, and the organization has long been gone in the scene.
Unfortunate. Good old memories. Jericho, Mark, Omega, Jericho. Damn. The holy trifecta coaches. You got Device, Maury, Jericho. Love to see it, man.
All right. Well, with that being said, let's just take a look at our, what we were here from the start. If you're just joining us, this is the Garena Summer Invitational. Again, our tournament calendar. We've already had the play-ins 2 weeks ago, April 10th to 12th. Now we start with the group stage, which is 24 of May to May 3. And right after that, we'll have the playoffs on the 24th.
Yep. I mean, it's still going to be a long distance up ahead. We're just about to finish off our first deck of group stages. Up next, obviously, it's going to be on the 1st and 3rd to May. Once again, we did reiterate already that the finals will be on the LAN setting. If you guys are wondering what is the type of format, I think we could definitely expect somewhat of a similarity on the Garena Master 7. We had 3 teams on the LAN event itself. Now we move over. Versus 1. Well, I mean, there's just a lot of Call of Duty mobile action coming in. I mean, simultaneously, as this event happens, you know, in progress, it's still going to be GP as well. We move over. What's the next one? I mean, what are they fighting for? And what is the format here? I mean, we started things off here with 4 regions. And unfortunately, you know, I mean, for the side of Taiwan Winter Championship 2026, you still have 3 Evil Dragons out here. For Thailand, you got yourself the Xenon. Well, for the side of Indonesia, quite shockingly, you don't have Visuals, which was the grand finalist on the last year's run for GSI. You got Rejects and TANTRUM though, but for the side of Garena Masters X, aka MSP, you got ALUla, you got SKAERI, you got TSM, you got Elevate still in here. And moving over, we are currently at the group stage, which we are about to cut down the last and top 3 teams to qualify for the LAN playoffs setting.
There you go. Thank you for all that information, Warden. And you're right. I mean, we do have the LAN finals coming through once again. It's been a while since we have one. You know, obviously, Group World Stage was the last one. But now for the year of 2026, we're going to have one here in May, as well as simultaneously, I think the CDM was also going to have theirs. So it'd be great showing here for our MSP fans here. And our prize pool here, like what we said, total of 60,000 USD, Warden.
Yeah, 25,000 goes to the championship themselves. You are the grand finalist, but you come off a bit short. You do get 13,000 US dollars, which is funny enough the amount you do get back then last year if you were the champion of Garena Masters. You got 30. You get 7,000 here if you are 3rd, 2,400 if you are 4th, 2,100 if you are 5th, 1,800 for the 6th, 1,500 for the 7th, 8th will get 1,200, and 9th to 14th will get 1,000 apiece.
I got a lot of money. I mean, this is, you know, back when we were competing back in our day. I mean, I wasn't back in my day. I still think there was a GSI in the 2022. There was only a GSI in 2021. So, but you know, it was back-to-back Garena Masters. We also had that LAN. So, you know, definitely a huge boost in the prize pool here, and definitely great to see here. Take a look at our teams: ALUla, Rejects, TSM, SKAERI, Elevate, TANTRUM, Xenon Gang, and 3ED.
Yeah, I mean, from MSP, once again, you got ALUla, Elevate, SKAERI, and TSM. From the Indonesia, that is going to be the Rejects and TANTRUM. And for set of Thailand, Xenon Gang always has been just round and kicking. And a team that has been able to surprise it at most, for the most part, it has been 3 Evil Dragons from Taiwan.
3 Evil Dragons from Taiwan. I mean, they won a series. They finally won a series. So that's what you want to see from them. great stuff coming out from these from 3ED. They finally actually won their first series after losing 2 in a row. That's how you want to start off with their standings, and hopefully they can, you know, pull off a bit more upsets here, Warden.
A quick timely update as well for the rest of the crew. The team that is on top of the board has been able to win the first initial game that they've had a series here up against the King Duke Club on CDM, coming in from that, you know, quarter lower bracket run. One more to go. They are going to be at the lower bracket finals, but going back here towards the board itself, Reject still, despite the fact that they did take that L, still going to be the number 2 team in this very competition. ALUla is still going to be on the trail for that one, but I don't think there's going to be any problem for them. Despite the fact that this is a squad that is prominent to be winning every single game, they did take a loss out there on the matchup that they had on yesterday's run. SKAERI's going to be there on the number 4. Well, Xenon's there just trying to haggle on there on the 5th spot. 6 going to go to the side of TSM, 3D on 7th, TANTRUM on the last and final slot.
Final slot, that's right. I mean, at this point, I mean, 3D and TANTRUM, you know, they've been struggling a lot. But the good thing we can say about them is they can just fight for that. Because, you know, 7th and 8th, they have different kinds of prize pools awarded. So, you know, the higher the placing, you get more money.
You want it more, of course. He's going to get the $25,000. See about it on the 24th of May. Yeah, I mean, this is currently just the group stage. Can still persist to be different. But we take a look at the map videos once again here between the series itself. TSM SKAERI, I mean, TSM, the Banaway Summit, Fire Range, and Raid. While on the contrary here for the side of SKAERI, Arsenal, Meltdown, and Crossroads Strikes will be put in away. We start things off here with Takeoff Hardpoint, moving over towards the Coastal Search and Destroy. And if it is necessary for us to persist to see the long distance, that will be a Shinna Hardpoint and Slum Search and Destroy.
There you go. Here we go. About to get through this. We're about to load up once again. Do apologize again for all the delays that we're having here. It is a technical delay. But nevertheless, here are our map pools for this matchup.
We just gotta wait it out. You know, that's some patience for sure for the players and everyone else. As we see, I mean, I think there's just still ongoing protests here for side of TSM to try to force a reset, but it's really all going to come down to marshals themselves to make the call. League operations. We'll see though how this one's going to play through. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in, we are still currently in the series between TSM and SKAERI, but due to the unforeseen technical difficulty there with TSM not really having the best of connectivity, do get put to a stop as of this moment.
True. Here we go. About to see here. I mean, what do you think this would go to the distance here, Warden? Or do you think it would just be another TSM 3-0?
As we wait once again here, ladies and gentlemen, well, still the protest and the fight still persists. We still have to wait and see on how this one's going to play through. So, hey, for everyone there on the audience and the viewers, we do appreciate your patience. Unfortunately, though, this is beyond our control right now as casters, and obviously production as well. We all are just waiting to get the finalization to make both of the teams agree on to a final resolution for us to be able to continue this game. So we are just waiting for the time being.
We are just waiting. Now let's find out. Will this be the time wherein, you know, if you're SKAERI here, you had some sort of momentum there for TSM. Huge mental reset here, Warden. You know, you thought you were gonna go in there just to play, but now you have to go through with some difficulties at the same time. You have to play another series right after this against TANTRUM.
We'll see. We'll see about it here once again. Ooh, this is definitely a bit tough here in regards to what's going to be the initial call for this one. So we do have just a bit of wait here once again in regards to what will be the final verdict. But, you know, let's draw back as well, back to memory lane. I mean, once again, we started off with the format here on the play-ins. We had numerous amount of teams that was able to put up a shocker. I mean, the most shocking thing that truly happened during the play-ins was Visuals not really qualifying. As we all know as well, if you draw back to last year's run, ABC, now known as Visuals, was the squad that was able to come out on top and was able to run through the players of, if I'm not mistaken, Absolute Zero was able to beat down Stellar Esports. It was ABC on the upper bracket finals to get taken down by Elevate, to get forced back there in the lower bracket finals, and they were able to take down whoever was there in the lower bracket finals, head straight towards the grand finals. Unfortunately, it all had to come down to that game number 5. But ladies and gentlemen, we did get a call once again here from the back, and we still have to take a bit more time here to see the action pan out for this run between TSM and SKAERI as we call in for another break. Once more, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026, last day of the first week of the group stage. We'll be right back, guys.
got it.
And as we go back to the action here for this Garena Summer Invitational, it's the first week and last day of the group stage, at least for this week. Yeah, it's a continuation between the series between TSM and SKAERI once again.
Yep, TSM and SKAERI. Again, we did have a lot of technical difficulties, but we are back here now. We're about to play this game. Let's see who will fight it out here in this series. Again, it's going to be takeoff hardpoint once again. Warden, things are about to heat up.
Yeah, definitely things are about to heat up here, man. And it's just all going to come down to this very moment. You know, I think we've gotten the final verdict once again, and I feel like we are going to draw back to I think the game of takeoff hardpoint, but we just have to find the best call and call of action in regards to where do we actually go back to where it initially left out from. So hey, we'll see soon enough.
Yep, that is just suited enough. You're right, Warden. And after that, it's going to go to Search and Destroy, wherein I think even with all these technical difficulties, we would still have TSM on the upper hand here, Warden, just because they are the number 3 team in Garena Masters X, as well as in this whole tournament. I think they're closer to Elevate as well as ALUla, but then, you know, then after them, that's where the long divide comes through. You'll see TSM, and then after that, 4th to 8th is anybody who wants to take a slot.
Yeah, most definitely, man. So hey, soon enough, we'll definitely swing this one on the board. So once again, before anything else though, I mean, we just want to thank everyone here in this competition and the audience as well for making this whole tournament possible, and there's what we'll come by with. I mean, Jericho, on paper, this should have been a win here for the side of TSM, but due to some unforeseen circumstances, I mean, we don't really have the final verdict in regards to how the standings will come through. Not just yet, but rest assured, I mean, once we do pan it out and we do start off the broadcast, I mean, the action here between the players of TSM and SKAERI, everything's going to be non-stop. And to come to think of it, even though we have delayed the broadcast for so long, I mean, we still have a lot more matches up ahead here. Once again, you know, we started things off with Elevate, and they were able to get this one down to a 3-0 pretty quickly. I mean, and then drawing back to the whole initial schedule, so it was Elevate and Xenon Gang, Rejects and 3 Evil Dragons, and now we're currently here with Team Star Magic and SKAERI. Well, for the side of TSM, not only did they got to go through SKAERI for today's run, it has to come down with TANTRUM as well in them. And then last but not the least, we got ALUla versus SKAERI.
There you go. So 3 more series, including this one, back-to-back with TSM, and then to close out the night, ALUla is finally coming on after winning against Godlike and going to punching their ticket to the next round in the CDM. Congratulations to them. Now, I mean, now we're just waiting to see when we are about to load up onto this matchup. Warden, again, this is still heavily favored against TSM here. Warden, do you think SKAERI has a fighting chance here?
I think they definitely do, especially now with the morale they kind of dropped here from side of TSM. I mean, I know the players personally, myself, and when both of these teams, and I mean, as much as they are friends and, you know, kind of mutual to each other, this is obviously a competition, and there's just no friendship, especially when it comes to any competition out there. But drawing back to at least what you just said as well about CDM there, Jericho, I mean, you also got to mention as well that Elevate right now, I mean, they're up by 2-0 up against Q9 on the other side. So they're currently playing a game out of control raid, and so far, man, I mean, everything's looking good here for Garena in that said tournament. ALUla and Elevate bound to head straight towards the finals prior to do so.
There you go. Now we just gotta wait and see now. Again, TSM, arguably the 3rd best team here in our region as well. Definitely, if there was 3 slots in Garena for Worlds, they would definitely get that last and final slot. But unfortunately, it's always been 2 for the past, I mean, 4 years already, Warden. The only time we've seen 3 Garena teams probably was 2021 when it was an Eastern Championship, because it was under different circumstances at that time.
West and Eastern split conference there, but even then, if the split didn't really totally happen there, I mean, on paper, we were only bound to actually see one Garena team, and that was supposed to be Almighty, by the way. So, AMT, but since the split did happen from Garena itself, I mean, coming from the set of MSP, you know, you had Smart Omega Esports, you had Blacklist International, and obviously, once again, last but not least, you do have Almighty in there. But this, the East split that did happen there, overall, coming from the East Finals, You did get to see, you know, once again, Almighty alongside Blacklist International and Junior Games actually advanced towards the run, and they got joined by the, you know, by the Indian region there, Godlike, Vitality, Revenant, alongside True Reverse Esports as well. China was in that show as well with Q9 and FPX, alongside BYG, and obviously Japan. You can never forget about Japan. You talk about Scars and you talk about Vox or Team Brilliant Owl X.
There you go. A lot of things happening.
A lot of history.
A lot of history. I mean, I'm gonna say I predicted 2021 Blacklist International was gonna win, so got a good track record with that one, Warden. I mean, how about now? You want to put who do you have winning this year's champs? I already put in my bet yesterday.
I mean, I think we're on the same bet here. I think it's gonna be all of it. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's not a coincidence that they just went back to back in the grand finals here, and I feel like they're on the hunt. I mean, it's pretty unfortunate they weren't able to go back to back. That could have been history itself as well. But, well, with that being said, let's forget about the future. Let's focus on the present here as we get to see here the game goes back on track here with TSM alongside SKAERI. So, hey, let's not dwell on the past. It is already over. We go back here to P1 once again here. Looking like so far it is 59 to 39 we go. SKAERI's still going to be on the lead though. TSM, they do get pushed back while present, it is going to be SKAERI here on a pretty nice control here inside of this game.
Here we go. Start off with this. We do have SKAERI 75 to 39 off this P1. Again, we started off with that point where he got all the times they did. 82 with 39. TSM struggling so far, but finally they cleared it out and finally get the time.
Yeah, definitely. Well, on paper, once again, I mean, the team that is able to really put themselves up strongly in a hardpoint game has been TSM, though. But SKAERI prominently is going to be able to take this double down lead here just for the time being. And now we go back to P2 here as it opens up now. Double man stack here from the front side as we go, push over. It's going to be the players of SKAERI here having the brighter side of the spawns. While TSM, though, they start to lose their gunfights here from the front side.
Their fights here, the guns on the front side, 89 to 48. P2 comes up. Now TSM, Yato, AG getting some time off this hill, but Mambra has some help with Sebio. Now look at the SKAERI about to reach a 100-point mark immediately with some kills on their end, but Batman does have some streaks of work, but unfortunately Hill's gonna be inside, not gonna be useful.
TSM here still coming out from the back side. So far, Batman has been able to slay it out here, 9 to his name. I mean, you guys are kind of confused though that we are hitting the second deck of P2, but the kills are not really there. Once again, if you guys are tuning in, we did have a reset in regards to this initial matchup. So looking quite great here for the side of SKAERI. Last 1 second remaining now, and the players of TSM looking to try to reverberate around the hill to try to get a break here from the front and the back. But unfortunately, once again, the gunfights not too promising here from the players of TSM.
Definitely not too promising for the side of TSM here. They're just looking like they're struggling right now, and it could be the technical difficulties too. We may never know, but they do have the P3 on a lock now. So begins here. Can they make the comeback now?
Well, early rotation for them. Now they got 3-4 operators. Now here we go, pushing through. First 2 pops, 3 pops off with the War Machine, but unfortunately can't really get the connection. But the connection's still not going to be right around here for the side of SKAERI there. One player working around towards the top and the bottom, but unfortunately, no, this time around, they're not really finding the frags here for the side of SKAERI. Time is going to be out here for AG. That's going to be good for 2, probably 3, but no player 5 Pickle to shut them down. The rest of the crew here from the side of TSM loving the recovery that I'm seeing here from players of TSM.
Yep, a great recovery from them. Rex, Badman, AG, all getting, I think we're finally, the TSM that we were supposed to see is back here. Warden down by at least 30 points there a while ago. Now just a bit more to go. Batman with the equalizer, trying to hold it down for his team, waiting for more players. So far we do see them just getting the scrap time. It's going to be a battle for P4 now. Take a look at the map. 2 players going to have 1v1s. They're going to finally clear it out. Number 2 is going to lose. Pickle able to get Jippy as well. So big kill there by Pickle, makes them spawn over there, but the split spawns for TSM will definitely help them as well.
Pushing no cloud is now going to be out here for Pickle once again here. Sprays on by. Rex going to be there on the other side. Double match to be pushed to be offered as well here from the back red. Get to see so far they got to deal with Pickle here. So far, SKAERI here good for the first initial 15 seconds now here instead of this hard point, while TSM looking to get the setup here to go offer another pinch.
Good, the pinch. Yato's going to be the first one there. Needs help from his teammates. Fortunately enough, SKAERI just trying to milk this clock. Yato goes in on his own. He's going to get shut down by Chroma. Batman spraying it down. Needs help from his teammates. Kramzu's there for the trade. Rex and AG trying to clear it out, but Kramzu, 2 kills for him as well with 4 Mamra. Predator missile spots 2. He's going to be able to get 1. Good stuff coming out here from SKAERI.
20 seconds to fight for now. Pushing through. Last in contention here for the side of TSM to try to get a break here from the front side. Pushing through now. Sprays on by. Good for 2. Rex he goes. Sebi's going to be there up onto the contention, but it's not going to be enough for them to get the full clearance now here inside of his hard point, as we get to see here. Now, SKAERI's still going to be on this drastic lead, man. I mean, pretty impressive feat for SKAERI nonetheless. We go back to P1 now. It should be SKAERI here getting the first initial contention. As we take a look at the map, hey, they get this one through.
They get this one through. You're right. Jibby's going to get shut down by Mamra. 157 to 108 we go. 50 seconds left on here. Do see this TSM just trying their best to get on it, but the kills aren't going their way right now, Warden. They gotta start getting some big kills here. SKAERI slowly inching their way. 19 more points before they take this game number 1 in Chroma. Nice kill on Yato as well. 165 in counting, and SKAERI. Not a single player from TSM getting close on that contest. Finally, Jibby stops the bleeding.
1-0-10. 110 to 167 we go now. 25 seconds left now here inside of this block. Big fight here for the side of AG. Sabio able to get the shot down. Kills after kills we go. SKAERI. They want to finish off what they started, and they absolutely feel the heat. TSM on the burner.
Yeah, TSM on the burner. You're right. 178 and counting. Solid P1 for them, and now off we go to P2. TSM on the back end here. Very unfortunate for them having this kind of tough game, but we got to continue with this one. Jibby inside the hill, able to take down Pickle. Can they make the comeback? It should start here for them. Huge hill for TSM, but the 100-kill drone by the side of SKAERI able to stop them. But now the contest comes through.
AG there from the front side, pops the Tempest. Rex drops the war. That machine. Flaw is going to be out as well here for player 1. That is going to be Yato here. Not has been able to find the most value out of it, but finally do so here from the back end. Deals with 2. Batman as well. Jimmy able to get the full clearance here for the set of TSM. They send SKAERI once again here to go for the cluster on the mid-map. And shockingly, for some odd reason, they still find the means to get a contestation.
Contestation is in, and this is huge time if you're TSM. Batman has to make the play here with this equalizer. Spots 1 as well, gets the 2nd. There you go, huge time for them. Batman need to push out the enemies here if he wants more time for his team. Able to get 1, gets the 2nd as well. Finally with the equalizers, a great value off that, Warden, but it's a foot race over at P4.
And as we go now here, 136 to 191 we go. P3 soon enough. It will be in transition, but the players are scared. When you are at the speed of this game here, Jericho, you'd want to play for every scrap now and just scrape off bit by bit to get to the 250-point mark to close out the game. As we go, early rotation here for the players of Team Star Magic. The SKAERI looking to try to get set up here from the backside, looking to wrap around here to flip off the spawns as well, and that it will be coming out a bit more successful here, but unfortunately for them, TSM RNGs is blessing off them with the spawns.
The guy from the 2nd floor as well. That's going to be Jibby, only good for 1 though. Needs help from his team of Chroma with the Sparrow. Definitely find something with it, but AG just takes that challenge and shuts down 2. Nice shots from AG. Can he make it 3 in a row? Yes, he can. AG on a roll. Can he make it 4? Yes, 4 kills for AG there in a row. TSM back in control of this P3. Comeback is still on the horizon. They can definitely still make it.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, it's only going to take 1 good hill for them, and I mean, as much as it would be easier said than done, I mean, you are talking about TSM prominently to be one of the more better teams out there to pull their strings here to get this one done. But till then, though, there's only going to be more 10 seconds to fight for here on his P3. Has to settle down for another rotation here on his P4, which 1 player from the side of SKAERI, 2 players from the side of SKAERI will beat the players of TSM to it. But let's see if we can see them hold their ground as a 3-man push here will be coming from the backside. The crossbar will be offering. Krams is going to be good for 1, good for 2. Mamra as well finds a triple on the feed. Now it's a big 1v1 here inside of the hill. Player 1, Yato from the top. Krams from the bottom side. The first initial contestant will come in hand from the players of TSM, but Krams is going to be able to pave in the way, buy in the way for the rest of the crew of SKAERI to stack inside of the hill.
Good time here from Kramzu. Big kills by him as well. Now AG just got to play this perfectly. Needs help from his teammates. They don't even need him to flank. He's going to be the one to cut him off. Nice shots from AG as well. Now SKAERI on the back of TSM. They get control of the hill. You do see Kramzu has that EMP if he wants to work with it. 30 seconds left. They break the hill momentarily. But now War Machine by the side of Jibby.
Oh, this is going to be big here for Jimmy, but unfortunately can't find a connection, but the rest of his crew is able to do so. Mamra now here wrapping around from the top. AG able to read. EMP system well ready as well. And take a look at the spree from the side of AG. 9 combo spree to his name. The Tempest is out. 2 operas up inside of the hard point. Not going to be sufficient enough time for them to take the lead, but they're back on track inside of this game.
9 in a row for AG. They're right there in the game. Definitely on a spree. Tempest out as well. Gets another one. Make that 10 for him. Looking to go all out at the same time, getting all the time that he can. Finally gets killed by the nade. 260 to 208. P1 starts up. Batman, he's going to get shut down. Predator missile finds one as well. And who's going to be on the point is going to be SKAERI.
And as we go now here, 30 points remaining for the players of SKAERI to up and deny the players of Team Star Magic. But no, take a look at the feed painted in yellow. Team Star Magic wants to get in control of the game as they send out player Juan Yato to go for the cut here on doubles. He finds 2 opportunities, but will get taken down. A tree spree will be offered, but the players of SKAERI as they quickly try to hop inside of the hill. But player 5, Batman, refused to die, but Sebio puts him down here from the top side. Back and forth we go here on his P1, Jericho.
Back and forth we go. Rex gets that power position on the top red. He's going to be watching over these players. Big kill by the side of TSM. 224, 225. They finally take the lead for the first time in this game. Just for 1 point. Again, 10 seconds to go. Final scrap time. Goes to the side of SKAERI. They take the lead once more. But P2, you got to fight for it now.
Take a look at the operators available for the side of SKAERI as well. And it's going to be pretty dangerous here for the players of TSM as this is going to be hardpoint number 2. You talked about one good wave is all SKAERI needs to close out the game here, Jericho.
On good waves, all they need. Chroma does have, they have a lot of operators for the side of SKAERI here. They can definitely end it. Batman gonna go in there on his own, dry peeking everything. He's gonna get taken down by the Sparrow. 236, 228. Sebio and the crew, they have it on lockdown. But number 2 from the background. You see Jibby on the flank, trying to wait for his teammates there. All fights happening. Jibby good for 1 as well. He's buying so much time for his team. Kramzu's gonna get almost gonna get shut down. There's gonna be a pinch on this side. 241, 230.
Oh my
Big
God.
kill there for Mamra. AG as well. The contest is in. 7 more points to go. Batman stops the leading for now. 6 points to go. He's gonna get shut down as well. But for the flag, number 2, Jibby good for 1. Can he look for more? War Machine out. Can he get more? Jibby gets 1. No, it's not yet over. Jibby stops the bleeding. Sebio is gonna get tagged up by the War Machine. They're gonna go for the push. Rex, Yato, they clear him out. It's the wave. The wave is clear. Last player alive. Mamra still alive in this corner. Rex now with the death machine. The spray down. He's gonna get 1. No, Sebio with a big fight there. 5 seconds to go. Game's not gonna be over. They can rotate. It's a foot race. Back to P3.
Oh my God! Last 2 points for SKAERI.
Biggest gunfight of your life.
Kramzu has to win the gunfight. Big 1v1.
He loses it.
But Rex puts him down. AG's out with a Tempest.
It's all gonna come down to this one. Biggest gunfights of your life. Splash push for the side of.
Oh my
it's gonna be
God.
last player Mamra. Can he make the play? Mamra's gonna go down, and that's gonna be it. The comeback is complete. TSM go 1-0. They bring out the brooms. It's only game 1, but you see the ferocity in that game. TSM take it 1-0.
Oh my God! Team Star Magic. What do you say to man? What a comeback!
It's magic. Did it? You can do.
That should have been an ender for SKAERI there on the P2. They had 4 operators. 2 came off late for TSM. AG. Fortunately, AG didn't use his Tempest on the P2. And fortunately, his younger brother, Jibby,
Made the right play at the right moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you got to see it once Jimmy was able to pull out the War Machine. The players of SKAERI were just sitting at the back, hoping for some sense of life, but no. And you get to see Yato, Batman, Rex, triple challenge, clearing it up to close the distance. And once they were able to get the call as well that, hey, SKAERI, they don't win out this hard point. Let's go for the rotation down on the P3. Kramzu was
right
there
here
as well. Against player 4. My God, biggest
this huge wins, man.
Yeah.
Biggest one. That was biggest 1v1s there. I mean, Kramzu had to win. If he wins that, maybe, you know, they get more time there. I mean, yes, there was another player from TSM at the back that spawned there, but nevertheless, I mean, you bought enough time. You know, I mean, AG right here, just huge plays. I mean, take a look at this one. This was the right here, the War Machine. Then Rex here with that as well. You hear them. Oh, there you hear it. Can't translate that, but it is what it is as we move on here. I mean, just unfortunate. I mean, you know, for SKAERI, they had it already, and for the side of TSM, had to work for it every single second there, Warden.
Oh, definitely, man. He's going to be the MVP of this game. Once again, here, 52 kills to his name. Last minute to play for inside of the hill itself, but hey, what a game, bro. 248 to 250. Oof.
Well, I mean, the chances of SKAERI, you know, getting a victory now is just getting smaller and smaller. As AG, your MVP, 52, 37, 15, 7, 3, 2, 1 score. You love to see it from the Wonder Boy AG.
Most definitely my days. It's kind of crazy that on the P2, as it starts off, it was a 241 to 230 feet, but TSM love to come back. My
beautiful
days.
game, man. And that's what we expected from this series. You know, it was going to be a close 3-0, and now moving towards to S&D. I mean, if you're the side of SKAERI, you had everything you had everything. Literally, it was perfect. Absolute perfect. Down to the last minute detail. But then strategy strikes you again. And TSM, I mean, there's a reason why they're number 3.
Yeah. So now it all boils down to this. We move over. Finally, we move on, bro. It was a long waited, more than an hour. We go here towards search and destroy. We don't want to waste any time anymore. Let's get straight to the game itself. But yeah, I mean, we'll see soon enough here, Jericho.
About to see what's gonna happen, but before that, let's take a look at our sponsor for today. Is Shopee. This is your Shopee power. Get the chance to win 300 pesos daily for all the Gen Zers out there. This is your daily power up. Make sure you're 1824 and get a chance to win 300 pesos daily with Shopee Bound. More details in the Shopee app.
And if you guys want to experience the intersection of power and prestige as well, the Infinix Note 60 Pro is driven by the Snapdragon, crafted by the Pininfarina, and perfected by JBL. Don't just make a choice, make the right one. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do know.
You do know. That's what you want to see. And now if your TSM momentum is on an all-time high, Warden. All-time high momentum for the side of TSM. And if you're SKAERI, it was right there. And you just got chased down, a chase down block from TSM.
I mean, for the players of TSM here, one thing that I could definitely call for them is that, you know, hey man, don't argue anymore. Just play the game. You guys know exactly that you guys can take this one down. I mean, after all, you know, it's despite the fact how lopsided it can be. Obviously, you want the fairest out of the fairest verdicts, but hey man, you guys have been around for a long time already. You guys have been in the situation numerous amount of times already. Just get it over with. Now we can go straight to a map of Coastal Search and Destroy, which will be a map pick here for the players of SKAERI.
Yep, players of SKAERI, you're right. See if that would be a difference, or do we see another victory for the side of TSM here? All smiles. They know what's up. They know what they need to feel. Here we go. Game number 2 about to start here. TSM versus SKAERI.
We'll see soon though. We'll definitely see this one play out here soon enough. We go. Pretty excited though how this one's gonna play out. SKAERI here. I mean, probably was one of the more dark horse type of squad, but taken down by rejects already. So yeah, here we go. Game 2 is gonna be opening up once again. The team star magic here, despite all the chaos and catastrophes. Gonna be able to win that first initial map here. They're gonna be leading the series here by 1. As you open things up here, SKAERI gonna be posting up here on his B-bomb side. Has to deal with Batman here on the other side, and beautiful shot from Mamra to open things up.
There you go. They're rushing in. Yato's gonna get shut down as well. First round, Mamra takes down Jibby. 2 versus 4 now. AJ able to take down Sebio. See if they can make this comeback here on this round. You see anything? Mamra's gonna be behind that bar. And Mamra is gonna lose that fight. AG gets shut down. It's all up to Rex in a 1 versus 3. Time's not on his side. They lose that round 1.
That round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
Big one there from the side of SKAERI. It's time to play for the Team Storm Magic here, and I think that's something that you kind of want to prepare for. I mean, when you are up against a team that kind of serves this type of node in nature, you really have to gamble aside here, play the stack. I think this time around is going to be a totally different approach here for the side of SKAERI. It's going to lean towards an A bomb side push, so AG definitely needs to hold his ground here as he holds on to the heady side. Mamra once again revitalized. As he pushes up now here, clears out the pavement on his ace side. Rex able to get the trade, finds Mikkel down and up and within. 1-for-1 trade here. It's going to be a 4v4 retake as the bomb is going to get planted.
Yeah, bomb is going to get planted right here. Rex now trying to hit this retake. All right, look for a fast retake with Mamra Sebio. Good for the kills there. Batman now pushing through. Misses that shot on Kramzu. Finally gets him. It's all up to number 2. Number 3 Sebio is going to try to push through now. Batman's going to be right there. He's going to be the one defending Yato. Sebio trying to hit that. Batman's going to get tagged. Here comes the rechow. Sebio good for 1. He bought enough time. Yato's going to reach out. The veteran makes the play.
Makes it all happen now. TSM responds back with their own round, keeping it all up close, exactly how it was in the hardpoint game. I mean, we can definitely expect a pretty competitive game here now. I mean, one thing that has been lacking here for the side of SKAERI, for the most part, back coming from the last broadcast, has been Mamra, but
The enemy has
he's able to start off strong here with 4 kills to his name, leading the lobby here so far. Next one's going to be opening up here. It's going to be a 2-1-2 call here for the side of TSM. A bit more aggression this time around there on the A-Long as Chroma finds AG down and up and within. Rex finds Chroma. Back and forth we go. They look to trail Rex once again, but Yato in the process gets taken down there on the mid-map. Sebio gets the connection. Jimmy off the trade. Back and forth we go.
Rex is actually going to get tagged there by that stun. Unfortunately for him, he's going to stay alive here. To be a fight in the middle as Jibby is going to get stunned here. Has to back away. That's a 1v1 to work with here.
bomb has been planted.
Bomb's gonna go down. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Mamra has to make a long rotate here, so a quick retake could happen here for TSM. Oh, what a nade by Rex!
God, Rex.
Shuts down Kramzu. This is a defusable bomb. All they gotta do is take down Pickle.
Perfect.
Fast defuse coming through. Pickle able to take down one more. Last player alive.
Mamra.
Gonna be Mamra from behind. Mamra's gonna get shut down by Rex. Huge plays by the young player named Rex. TSM 2-1.
What a nade. Nice finisher as well. That was a 3 spree there off from Kramzu. Puts himself now there 5 on the board. Got to the eliminations. Back now here. Start things off here for the next round. Opening up. Another 2-1-2 here for the side of TSM. This time, oh my god, the nades connect. Yato finds Chroma down. Early 4v5 now we go.
I mean, people learning the nade spots now. I mean, not even the nade spot, just knowing when to throw it. The timing is unreal here for Yato. Now, like you said, 4 versus 5. Rex gets Kramzu. Again, the momentum is just slowly gaining on the side of TSM, Warden. That's what you want to see from this team here. Sebio takes down Jibby. There you go. Some sort of equalizer. It's a 1v1 fight on the right side. Pickle shuts down Rex as well. 3 versus 3 we go. It's a lot of time here, Warden.
It's definitely Badman shuts down Malmar as well. And Sebio is now going to be alone here for the side of SKAERI. Looking like Paris still leading towards the B side. Has to be Badman there with an nade chest and bit of an off angle here for the side of Badman. Pickle checks it, goes for the chow, can't find a confirmation off the kill. Yato should be able to play off the cross, but comes off a bit too late. Never mind. Finds Pickle as well. Sebio here in the 1v1 against Yato. Gets a tag away, pushing through. The sniper doesn't connect. It's going to be TSM here winning another round. Up by 2 we go.
Yep, that's true. Up by 2 we go. You love to see it on the side of TSM. All that banter being translated to the game here, Warden. That's how you want to see it. See though, SKAERI. Try to push through A here. They're trying to hit it. Rex good for 1 though. AG gets 1 as well. Rex gets shut down. But man advantage goes to this side. AG just challenges that one for free. AG finally gets shut down by Mamra.
The nade!
But another nade happening on that side. Pickle now does have the bomb, Warden, so he can definitely just take his time. There's so much time left here. Just slow it down. Calm down first, but see what happens here.
Gotta flesh it out here if you're a Pickle. 5 to his name as well. Badman and Yato. Playing off the cross. I mean, this should be around here for the side of TSM. Unless Pickle can pull something off here from the back. Should be a trade. Where's the trade? Yato almost drops the ball.
I think he was trying to execute it, but look at it, he's all smiling. But it is what it is. 4-1 TSM right now.
God.
Defend the objectives.
Okay. Reset here needs to be happening for the set of SKAERI. Not gonna lie. Sebio gets tagged up. Reach out there on the mid map. 2 shots in, 3 shots in.
The nade again. The nade again. Don't we have trophies? They dropped the trophy after the nade was exploded, Warden.
Good job.
Good job. Very good job.
Momredo finds Jibby away. AG just lurking on a corner.
The enemy has the bomb.
There's Chroma there just next to him. The wild boxer separates them. Patience game here. Goes for the peak. Chalice. Chroma puts him down. Now numbers advantage once again here for the set of SKAERI.
Oh, do we see them capitalize on this, or will they
Watch out!
struggle here as well? Here we go, Rex. He's gonna take that fight. Gets punishes for that one. Now has to back away here, Warden. Bomb is gonna go down.
Free side.
Yep, it's gonna be a free side. Retake for the side of TSM.
The bomb has been planted.
Not exactly what's going to be the initial call here, but double stack here on the bar side. Good for 1, good for 2.
There you go.
Pickle you goes. Finally SKAERI putting another round here on the board. Stops the momentum. They drop that lead to just 2 now. For the 2 we go. Last 2 rounds as well before we switch the sides.
Before we switch sides right here, TSM, SKAERI. Remember the last time they played S&D, it was 9-2. TSM won that in firing range. And you saw the maps that were banned. Firing range is one of them. And so only our 3rd series. It's going to be a fight in the middle with Jibby. Gonna stay alive with that hit marker on him. Nades are going to fly through now. Badman, it's going to be the first one here. Oh, is there an enemy here? Does he get the luck as Sebi shuts down Jibby? Number 5, Yato, spots him as well. Does not give him chase. Knows there's going to be an enemy there. It's going to be huge here for Badman, Warden.
They have the bomb.
Here comes the play.
And needs to find a shape here. Badman. So he finds the first here. Pickle looking to get the trade. 32 Momro. He pushed up as well down on the bar side, but Sebi in the process finds AG.
Needs to get pinched
Badman
here.
has to come out huge here. Finds the first. Oh, the hit marker.
Oh.
Too unfortunate now. Rex going to be posted up here on the main side, but the shotgun from Momra. Great connection there. SKAERI now only going to be trailing 1 round.
Only be trailing for 1 round now as we move on to the next one.
Destroy the
TSM now. 4-3. 1 more round before we switch sides here. Do we see a different kind of round here? It's flying through. AJ a bit aggressive here, actually. Gonna get some spots here. Even inside of Batman,
my
the drop shot.
God.
Gonna hit him as well. Nice shot. What side of Batman?
That's opener already. All going to come down to
bomb acquired.
finding the last 4 here, retain this lead before he pushes sides. Pickle's going to be extended down here. Has to meet Rex off that SKS. Oh my God, look at player 1. Oh, Badman making the plays. Finds the first 2 now here on this round. Leaving the rest of the players obscured to try to settle down here on his ace side. Rex finds Pickle down. That's going to be Sebi and Frabs in the 2v5.
2 versus 5 now. 2 versus 4 here, actually. Get something here, but I mean, at this point, pretty difficult. You also have Batman all the way back in their base, so all exits are covered here, Warden. Not really having a great time here if you're the side of SKAERI.
Can delay all they want, but you got to worry about the players just lurking by. Player 4, Jibby. I mean, if he does get taken down, Badman should just be able to react it, but the sniper's just locked in, loaded. Jibby finds Sebi down. Krabs is going to call for the rotation here from the backside, meets Badman. And it's going to be TSM retaining the lead, double it down as we switch to sides.
Switch to sides we go. TSM 2-round lead. Let's see what the spam would be. There should be a B push for them. Decides to leave the bomb first, just to delay it, isolate the enemies towards B, sell the fake. That could be the play here.
Tough though. I mean, Mamra, early one of the best shotgunners we have in this competition.
Oh
Nice
my!
man. Oh my God! Sit down.
Wow. RNG gods definitely blessed Mamra there with that.
Not the first time he was able to pull that one off though, so gotta be cautious. Or TSM,
Do it
but
again.
now
Yeah.
They have the bomb.
the resolution though, regardless of each side, I think definitely would be better if they go for strike on Alpha. It's gonna be right there on the other side. Has that switchblade to play for as well. Rotation should be relayed anytime soon, so you could expect player 370 to bite the rotation here, but he's watching the mid map. Yato's thrown down to the ground, finally reconnects back inside of the game. Play for picks here, less than a minute to play for now here, Jericho.
Yep, less than a minute. I'll start moving here if you're inside of TSM. First engagement over that mid bar. See number 5, Yato, Jibby, both go down. AG though, trying to push up. They've no bomb is there. AG could get a drop on one player there. So that's the first player. Spots Mamra as well, but Mamra with a pistol shuts him down. It's all up to Rex in a 1 versus 4. Definitely has the gun to work with, but the triangle setup is there. And unfortunately, there you go. Gets shot through the smoke. Scary strikes first in the second half.
Right, beautiful now here for Scary. I mean, Mamra and Pickle doing absolutely as much as they could. Almost still gonna be on the trail as well in regards to elimination. Jibby off the sniper, not doing too good as well. And this time though, a bit of a change up of the tempo with TSM. They're looking to go for a full striker on his B bomb side. Mamra gonna be cooking up the nade, throws it down. Not able to find a tag, but finds the first here, looking to get second as well. Chroma able to get caught up the cross.
Wow.
Kills now. It's a total collapse here for the players of TSM. My days.
It's not over yet.
Mamra stepping up for the team of Scary. Now let's see what's gonna happen here for this next round.
Defend the objective.
Oh boy. Back to the chase, get the kills. Fast one doesn't really cut the chase here for the players of TSM. They play for the picks once again. As much as this bomb site is out in the open here, only Mamra, but that is this layer of the lobby here, 12 kills to his name. But if you want to go towards the A site, more numbers to be felt, but that is exactly where the players of Scared. It hasn't been the most impactful. I mean, Frams only has 2 kills yet. It's really just a matter of boosting a bomb site once again, running it down, running the facts here. But first out of Scary, I mean, they're doing absolutely great here so far.
Yeah, and actually you see Mamra did reposition himself and decide for TSM. About to push the nade there. He's gonna tag up 2 players, so that gives information. Rex gets shut down. GB takes down Sebio. Here comes the push. Kramzu good for 1, good for 2, good for 3. Kramzu good for 4. Kramzu 4 kills for his name. 6-5 we go. TSM struggling on the offensive side here.
And as soon as he mentioned that he's not doing too great, man, just makes absolute play.
The objectives. The enemy has the
Ramzu
bomb.
finally heated up now. TSM Jibby. We talked about him as well, not really finding the most impact, but he does serve the first initial kill, puts down Sebio off this mid map. As it turns down to an early 4v5 here. Can we see a back and forth?
Can we see a back and forth? That will be the question. Do we see anything from them? Yato's gonna get tagged up. Drex gets 1. The trade's there for as well. Mamra gets 1. Now they get a flow clearance over at B. Warden. Now we do see Chroma is gonna get tagged up there, but backs away with his life. 4 versus 2.
The burst rider here for set of TSM. Bomb's gonna get planted as
Bomb has
well.
been planted.
Roma throwing some shots here on the mid map, but can't find any angles to do so. There's anyone that could probably open things up. It's definitely gonna be Kramzu here, but still watching the backside. I mean, double stack here, high low positioned up there on towards the B lane. Got both of the wine cellars locked in as well. It should be around first out of TSM. 20 seconds left on the clock. High low posted up. Yato gonna be able to find the first. Batman with a second as well. TSM, they force an equalizer.
Force an equalizer. 6-6 we go. Takes them a while to get that default going. So far, it's been working out for them. Here we go. Jibby with another first blood on Sebio. Finally getting some first bloods here on the board. Good things happening for the side of TSM, but they gotta capitalize on it.
Ooh. Long stretch here for side of AG, but he's gonna be able to lurk around. Question is, does Chroma see him, or he's gonna be able to slip by? And Chroma does see him though. He pulls the trigger now, puts him down. 3v2 we go though. Rex could be able to intercept the player here. Puts it down. Badman able to get the shot down. It's going to be Mamra here all alone, the MVP of this game. They make it happen here up against 3 players. As he finds the first, Batman's going to be out. Rex and Jibby. Smokes can drop as well. That would be perfect if you just tried to go for the push, but no. TSM just waiting. Mamra can pick up a gun that can provide more range. Probably rely on the GS as well.
He's going to stick with his with that shotgun ward. I think it's been giving him wonders. Just gotta get near here. I mean, if I'm TSM, I could still rotate. Got a lot of time to work here or get the bomb down. And there you go. They heard me, Warden.
They do choose the right side.
Oh, a double. Oh, never mind. Bomber heard them. That was the fight. Rex saw him.
Rex sees him.
There you go.
Nice work.
7-6, Warden. You wanted. I know you wanted SKAERI to win that. It's okay, Warden. But it's 7-6 right now.
Oh yeah. 7-6 we go, man.
Smoke out.
7-6. Smokes dropped there on the mid map. TSM once again longing to play off the pick. But Jibby was able to find 2 already on the mid map. You expect a double chow here? Nope. Seb is still waiting on the right hand side of this mid map. Double cross here for the side of each end. It's all going to come down to who has the better patience. Mamura off the shotgun, well prepared. Watch should be there. Oh no! I mean, you have an HSU. I don't know what kind of value you're expecting out of this, especially on this mid map. But hey, it's playing off that information. Stalemate here. 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock.
Stalemate happening here. Nade's still flying. No first blood, but Mamra very aggressive here. Batman spots him. Batman not with a shotgun this time. Shuts down Mamra. That could be the opening they need, and you see him. They're about to go for it. Chroma has a lot in his hands.
X-ray down for Chroma. Batman puts him down. Numbers advantage once again here for the side of TSM, and this might just be the prime opportunity for them to get match point. Pickle swings by and get the shot. Price tag to be offered here from this backside. Main push. Pickle sprays by. Rex finds Sebio. Crabs are able to take down Jibby. One player working around for the flank as well. If it's not the players inside of the site, it should be player 2 here to put it down, but Rex gets punished. Double stack now here from the front. Should be able to find another one, but no. Batman puts down. TSM now here on match point.
Well, this is what we were looking at, Warden. A close series, but it's just going to be one-sided. It's TSM one more round before we move on to control and get the 3-0. Full-on rush towards A. They're going to be met by Pickle there as he's waiting, but the nade's going to fly right onto him. He's going to get stunned as well. Finally stunned, but does have trophy there to work with. He's going to get pushed by Yato. Yato's going to push through as well. Has to back up now. He's going to eat that nade. And just like that, a full retake. All the players are SKAERI getting ready for that retake.
Definitely so. Holding things down. They got it locked down. Rex still finds Mamra away. Pretty crucial kill though. Time to alongside player 5. Chroma is going to be developing a hold here on this mid map as well.
There you go.
Debbie finds Debbie down. If you are SKAERI, stop pushing. All you got to do is wait.
Don't know why. You already saw your teammate die there.
Player 5.
He's gonna go for the push at the back. Yeah. Finds one on Rex. That is one. You equalize it.
They know that there's only going to be 2 as well, so they're just going to push here on his A long to take the 5 plate off the trades.
Gotta watch the person at the bottom. Look at AG though. You gotta watch AG.
Oh my god. What is happening?
They just let him slip through. Warden, it's a circus.
Yeah, player 5, Chroma does see them. Those information will be relayed, so...
It's probably screaming like, yo, they're in B.
Oh, it's not going to waste time, though. Oh, Chroma gets put down. Now it's a 3-2.
Bad idea.
This should be the last and final round for TSM, not all Spickle and Fabzu. Has more tricks up in their sleeves. Jimmy finds the first, now checks up. Fabzu's there for the trade, but gets overwhelmed. TSM finds the means to close it out now. 9-6 we go. That's going to be serious point advantage here for them.
2-0. And just like that. Oh, the showing of the dog. But my goodness, congratulations to Team Star Magic. 2-0 in this series. 9-6 there, Warden. One more game before they then close it up.
All the troubles, man, leads up to this. They still get it. They absolutely serve. GG's well played.
GG's well played. You are right, Warden, with that one. I mean, if you're on the side of TSM, just fortunate for SKAERI, because TSM, after all the difficulties, they still came out on top here, Warden. And they have one more game to close it out, which is on control.
Oh boy. I mean, it was a well-fought battle on a hard point and search and destroy, down to the wire, close as ever. But at the end, might still seem to be TSM coming out on top. Fortunately, you know, compared to how it went down during the play-ins, wasn't as dominating as it was. So, great job here still, though, for TSM to retain the good old narrative. Them win it.
Yep, congratulations to them and their MVP. Definitely going to be Batman with 15 and 9. Batman definitely bringing on the fire here for the team. You know, he was once touted as one of the next best things happening. Just got on not having the best rosters at the time, but individually, you know that he has in him. 15, 9 and 3, 2011 score for Batman, your MVP.
And if you kind of get the call as well, I mean, Batman, I don't know if you guys remember the landed for Blacklist International, but there was one tournament that they actually had Batman play. I gotta recall which tournament was that, but it was post Blacklist International season. They were called as
it was Wolf. Under Wolf. Yeah, it was stage 4. It was their stage 4, and he was also supposed to be the replacement for Crush and Omega, but that's another story for another time. But yep, I mean, a lot of stories that we're gonna go through once we do get a podcast hosted by Warden soon enough. We don't never know. Yep, but with that being said, game 2 done and dusted. Game 3 moving onwards here. I think it's just a far-fetched conclusion that we are going to see TSM take this 3-0.
It's definitely, man. With that being said, one last matchup. I mean, one last map here for the players of TSM to claim. That should be game here for this series. But for that, though, once again, we want to call out every Filipino Gen Gs to try and get your daily Pabano 300 past us. And if you guys are not verified, not just yet, it's as easy as just, you know, going to the Shopee Pabano page. And, well, make sure that you guys are able to just stay active inside of the app itself. And once more, you guys don't want to sleep out on this. Thank you, Shopee. Salamat, Shopee.
Salamat, Shopee. Not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in Farina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use it with confidence. Infinite Note 60 Pro. You do note. Again, back to the matchup here. We're going to take a look at the maps and modes coming through. Again, first 2 games go to the side TSM, and like what we said, heavily favored 3-0. It's going to be a bit of a closer to 3-0 here because we had 250, 248, and then for S&D it was 9-6. Now for Control, I mean, are we going to see a 3-2? But I guess, you know, odds are in the favor of TSM here. This could be probably a 3-1. It's going to be standoff Control as well.
Well, one thing you like about SKAERI is that they never persist to ever give up without putting up a fight. So, I mean, I'm still down to see the long distance play out because all I know is that, you know, they are so capable. It's just that, again, one thing that kind of has been biting them down truly is the fact that they have been the most prosperous team out there. They did get taken down by Rejects on the first initial broadcaster for the group stage. It just comes through. I mean, if ever they do win the series against CSM, maybe till then we can still have them on the topic in regards to who can make it on land, but they gotta win 3 games back to back here, Jericho.
Yep. 3 games back to back here. And I don't think it would be a problem for TSM because their next matchup, it's going to be sort of the, I would say easier, but more of the ones that we would see them really bring it home. But for that, we got to focus on this one first. Here we go. Game 3 could be the final game. And focus on the Search and Destroy as well. TSM versus SKAERI, Game 3, control standoff. Will this be the closer for this matchup?
Here we go, man. Things off here. Triple man stack here. We'll be off from the back of Granny's. 2-man push here on the mid map. TSM, they're going to be able to find the first initial kills off the opener, but Krabs and Sebio responds back with their own. Back and forth here so far off the break off. Not too certain what's going to be the intention here for the side of SKAERI, but definitely mid map control is going to be their priority.
Map control is going to be their priority, and now let's see Mamra going to try to hit the melee, but Jibby just no scoped him. AG now preparing for that spawn trap. He's loading up on it. 24-26, and at the same time, SKAERI start the capture towards A.
As we go here, 19-25, 19-24 here. Lovely sense of life here from the players of SKAERI. And you got to talk about Krabs dropping 3 already alongside Pickle as well. And the rest of the crew from the side of TSM not really shooting back here, coming from the third wave of gunfights. So look at the players of SKAERI pushed up already, broken control. You got market control alongside T2, but finally do buy a bit of more space for them. But I think it's a bit too late. Damage has been done. 11-22 we go.
SKAERI stepping up here in this control. Finally, this first round at least. Well, I mean, they got another minute. 10-20 here, 9-20 here. So a huge live advantage there for him. Now all they got to do is just calm down. Don't drop the ball here. As they're also capturing B. Krabs is still alive here. 8 kills in a row for him. He's finally gonna get taken down. 3 versus 18. What a round by SKAERI.
Yeah, really strong presence here for the side of SKAERI. He's now going to be all alone here in a 1v5. Plus 12 on the life count in regards to the regens. I mean, you can try to prolong your life all you want, but it doesn't matter. SKAERI, they take the first round in absolute dominance here, Jericho.
Absolute dominance in their side. And now let's see if they can keep it up for TSM. What happened there? They even started on the good side as well. Rex with 1, Batman with 2. No trades whatsoever. Kind of lost in the sauce there in that round.
Let's see if they can offer something better here on the offensive side. Double man stacker from mid alongside A-Tractor. They find the first 2 kills, exactly how it went down on the first round, but there should be a respondment now here for Sebio. Jibby good for 2 though. They got this B control point for themselves alongside a double stack down the statues, but Marma able to get for the first. Chroma shuts down AG as well, and looking like a recovery has been done here by the side of SKAERI as of the moment.
Recovery is done for SKAERI. 25-26 now, 24-25. So far so good for both teams here. You see Batman making the plays for the team, gets 2 in a row there. Predator missile trades out AG. Now Sebio trying to make this way here. Yao does not spot that player from behind. So he's gonna get called out. Finally almost shuts down Chroma there, but again, just trades back and forth. Finally, you see that B point about to get that first tick, Warden.
Like to see here for the side of TSM. 4-2 now, Rex, Jibby. On the B control point, big 1v1 fight here on the spawn side. SKAERI looking to go for the spawn trap. Push on by, Sebio able to get 1 for himself. Rex there for the trade. The capture of the B control point still persists to happen. But as Rex pushes up now here with that machine, goes for the cleanup. Definitely can afford to go for the capture now here on his B control point or go for the spawn trap regardless. They can play off the lives or the time. It should be around here for the side of TSM, but Pickle whips out the claw as well. There's going to be 3 more operators going to be available here for SKAERI. If you want to take the gamble and try to persist through this round, that could be match point here for them.
It could be match point for them, but here comes Yato. Chroma going to be 1 shot. He's going to try to fight for that 8 point. B 1 tick away, 12-8. Got to be careful with your lives here. But Momredo has something to say about it. Can definitely pop that Tempest if he wants to. Yato's going to get shut down as well. 9-6 we go. Last 5 remaining.
And as we go, do they take the gamble here, or do they just want to settle it down to the next round? A big 1v1 fight here. Chroma able to win it On paper, it's just +3 on the life counts here, and it's all going to take one good operator for the side of SKAERI to make the difference. Divide and conquer play will be offered there, but they do drop the ball there on the B control point. 3 lives remaining here for the side of SKAERI. The capture
2 lives remaining.
Pickle Sebio all alone now here for the players of SKAERI. And as they go,
good. Wait a minute.
Ooh, Sebio he goes. And that's a 2v4, 2v5.
2v4, 2v5. Rex shuts down Pickle. It's all up to Sebio now.
A
war machine. A war machine though. Is he gonna go for it? No time. Doesn't have to anymore. He's gonna get shot down, but that would have been a scene. Imagine if there was only 1 tick ward and a war machine could pop out. Could definitely kill all 5.
Bodans has their operators here, but there's gonna be 4 here for the side of TSM. Only 2 here for SKAERI. If ever TSM can find the chain here, that will be absolutely devastating here for the players of SKAERI. As we open things up now here, nades flying by here on his mid-map. Concussion coming through here from both Tractor and the back alley. As AG popped his Annihilator here, looking to find a value out of it. As he finds the first, but the triple will be responded here by the side of SKAERI. Rex finds the 4th and the 5th as well. Pushing through now, back and forth here on his A control point. The player of SKAERI though finds and regains some control.
Regains some control, 26-24. Now you see them really, now this is the TSM that we were looking for. Finally getting what they need. Rex able to get good for 1. Does have a EMP at the ready and about to load up on the death machine once again. 23-20. Finally winning their fights. Yato, 2 kills on his name right now.
Big shots coming through here for Chrome.
Wow.
Yato still goes on a spree. Tempest is going to be out as well, and those 3 lives has been doing it hard, but unfortunately, Yato drops his Tempest. No value out of that. Fortunately, though, they got the time, Preston, and favored for themselves alongside the life count as well. This should be another round here for the side of TSM.
Another round for TSM. Let's see if they can continue their role here. 18-14 now. SKAERI on the back end here. Operators are out for Kramzu. He's going to get shut down. Sebio Mamra bring out their war machines. Let's see if they have any value off that. 20 seconds to go. Time is not on their side. They're going to try to burst in towards A.
7-17 now. Looking to burst through, but AG first on the defense there. Alongside Batman puts him down away. Even though he can try to find the means to get the gunfight, they're going to go for the stack on his alpha point. Until then, they get denied. Now it's going to be the players of TSM here on match point.
Match point for them and for SKAERI. Only 1 round. Only 1 good round for them. My goodness. TSM now on the verge of taking another 3-0 here. See if they can keep it up. Nades flying everywhere. No blood's drawn yet, but here comes the fight. Mamra though with the equalizer answers back. Trying to push through for the spot. Unfortunately, Jimmy Yato shuts down 3 as well. 27-26 so far.
Looking to go for the spawn trap here for AG. Fortunately, knows he's all going to be all alone. Race down, finds the Pickle. ALUla now pushing through. Looks to get a double as well. Still playing for his life here. Finally, the trade does happen, but till then, TSM still going to be up at the life count. They're going to go for the capture now here on Alpha.
Shoot, I don't know. From Alpha. Here comes the fight. Rex, Jibby getting the kills. 22-18 now. 45 seconds left. Armor going to play the defense here. Be the first line here. But look at B point, man. The B point's about to start the capture. They're about to get that first tick. And for the side of SKAERI, they're just trying to hold it down in the middle. Trying to get that mid-map control, get that spawn trap going.
Big shots here for Yato. Oh, Kramzu beats him to it. SKAERI's gonna be down with the lives now. The capture persists to happen as well here on his B control point. AG locked and loaded. Has the Annihilator as well to play for. Doesn't really have to go for an investment. Not just yet though. Clearance will be felt over there on the A control point, but you are SKAERI. Do you want to drop this Bravo point? Regardless, it's a bit too late now. Time extension's granted.
Time extension granted. 12-8 we go. Mamra, big kills here. Rex watching him over. Okay, you see a nice kill from AG. Jimmy with a war machine as well. This should be over, Warden. Done and dusted. All the operators just came out at the right time, Warden. To Tempest, also the Annihilator. That should be game. Yato, nice shot with the Tempest. That's very alive. Chroma gets shut down. TSM 3-1. They take the series 3-0 as well. Hearts everywhere. And as they prepare for their next series.
GG's, well played, TSM. Congratulations.
My goodness. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, all the technical difficulties at the end, it didn't matter. TSM on top. They're now going to the next series, which is going to be the 4th series, TSM versus TANTRUM.
Hey. I know. I mean,
Whoa.
long fought battle there, but it is what it is. Well, first out of TSM. We go. GG's, well played, man.
GG's, well played. My goodness. Well, I mean, take a look at the MVP. I mean, it's a 3-way tie with Jibby, Rex, and Batman with kills, but obviously Jibby with that score and that impact, definitely going to give him that MVP. Congratulations again to TSM here. They improved their record to, I believe, 2-1 here, Ward.
Well, first out of TSM, there's still going to be another matchup up ahead. This time around, it is going to be up against TANTRUM. So, yep. A long day here for the side of TSM. Once more, the MVP is no other than Jibby himself.
Yep, Jibby. 22, 15, and 6, 3-1-30 score. He is your MVP.
We'll sit down. Well, we're across our halfway mark already here for this broadcast itself. So, first out of SKAERI, they're going to take a bit of a break, but they're going to go back to the broadcast later on with a matchup against ALUla. So that will be our last 2 matchups here. So it will be TANTRUM versus TSM, and then SKAERI versus ALUla for the final one. So we'll see about it here, but I feel like the next 2 matches here will be a quick 3-0.
Yep, could be a quick 3-0. Definitely, we'll see what's gonna happen here. But I mean, we expected TSM to really just break it down, you know, and that's what they did. 3-0, even with technical difficulties. You love to see it from this matchup, and again, that's our 3rd series of the day.
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, overall, I mean, despite the fact that we haven't been able to project a lot of 3-0s, I mean, the only fast one there was truly Elevate and Xenon Gang. The 2nd series there went down to the wire. Game 5, 3D was able to put up a surprise here. Pretty long one as well. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I know you guys are longing forward to seeing the match up ahead between TSM and TANTRUM, but unfortunately, though, we are supposed to go on a break. So that being said, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Last day of the first week out the group stage. We'll be right back, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile 2026 GSI Garena Summer Invitational. I'm Jericho down here with Warden. 3 series down, 2 more to go. Next up, we have TSM once again go up against TANTRUM in another series where we could think that it's going to be a favored 3-0 for the side of TSM.
I mean, hopefully this time won't run into any difficulties. So
Hopefully,
yeah.
that's the key word, Warden. Hopefully.
I mean, if ever, they do run out this game pretty quickly, we're going to be right back on track in regards to the schedule itself. But moving over, I am favoring the players of TSM, but one thing that they got to worry about is definitely the search and destroy. I mean, maybe avoid a map in Tunisia. Because we've seen a lot of preparation from the side of TANTRUM, especially in this map, Tunisia. But what do you got to prepare for? What do you got to eye out for against TANTRUM? First of all, the PKM, they're from Ramen. The stun gun, they're from 7. And just all of the other shenanigans.
All of the above, man. Like, I definitely agree. All the cheese stuff coming through from the side of TANTRUM. I mean, it worked for them, but I think for TSM, they're not gonna play with their food like what ALUla did. Well, before that, let's take a look at our sponsors here and give them a big thank you, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's the time for you guys to have a daily upgrade. Shopee is giving away 300 pesos daily to all Filipino Gen Zs out there. So head to the app, find the Shopee Pabaon button, hit claim now, and secure your Shopee Pay verification today as well. So you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get that win. Salamat, Shopee.
Thank you. So not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro is for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in for the sign, JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. That is the Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do not.
Well, yeah. I mean, now we move over to the series back again. Here, I mean, Jericho, I feel like this might go down to probably 3-0 or 3-1. It's just that search and destroy that I'm really eyeing out for here for the set of TANTRUM. Aside from that, I mean, hardpoint and control has been 50-50. We will see, though. To move along now here inside of this game, Team Star Magic, TANTRUM, a battle of Indonesia and the Philippines. Here we go.
Here we go. Fourth series of the day. Can we see a different kind of outcome here, Warden? Or will it be the same? That is the question. Summit, Fire Range, Crossroads, Ascenda, Coastal, TANTRUM not looking good. Maybe that Fire Range, maybe you do see Rama again pull off a few rounds there. But other than that, I think TSM would bring this home in 3-0.
Yep. I mean, and if it is ever necessary for us to reach a long distance, to send a hardpoint and coastal search and destroy will be the name of the game. But now it all boils down to this once again. TANTRUM. I mean, all eyes on 7 here, bro. That stun gun definitely is something. But within that, we will see soon enough. Well, first out of Team Star Magic, I mean, they were able to get through SKAERI already. 3-0 they go. TANTRUM, once again, on paper, shouldn't be a problem here for them.
Should it be a problem for them now? Vibes are all right. Let's see if they can keep it up. I mean, at least they got one game off, but obviously they need to win a series here if they want to keep their hopes alive, getting into that top 3, Warden. So a lot on the line for the side of TANTRUM. Oh, wow. I guess the shirtless meta is the way to go, Warden. I don't think that's allowed.
Not at all, man. Yeah. You never have a broadcast without the players doing some shenanigans. Yeah. No boy. We go. Oh my days. Oh, I love TANTRUM so much, man.
For the vibes, man. For the vibes.
I mean, I was scrolling through TikTok earlier, and 7 actually posted a highlight of him running down the stun gun against ALUla.
Hey, man, whatever works, right? Here we go. All vibes for the side of TSM. Yato just got in the nick of time. Jippy about to get ready as well. About to have our 4th matchup for the day.
Jibby is passing by. working towards his chair.
And you're also going to see Jibby in his camera now.
3,
2,
2,
1. There he is.
No.
The Jibbyception. Imagine if you have a family of 5, Warden, and that's your whole lineup.
As the production would say, we're waiting for one more player. I wonder who it is, man.
Wonder who's that player, huh?
Come on, Jimmy. Double time now. There we go.
All right.
Hey man, we gotta let him feast on his donuts here. He had to ask from his big brother to, AG, you know, can I have some for the game?
They have some Warden.
Let's go. You can ask Jibby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to head over to our game number 1 in the hard point, as Warden would say. In Summit, definitely see TSM would be the ones here to take this as we're about to start.
Yep. We enjoyed this view of TSM, man. I mean, I can't believe it. They've had a long day.
A lot of delays, and it's been a long day.
Well, I think the players of TANTRUM is more than ready to hop inside of this game already. When does it happen, though, is the question. We'll find out here soon enough.
Find out here soon enough. We are waiting to see. What's gonna happen here so far?
I think we are about to start. No.
Should be starting.
Got the phones locked in, transitioning into the game itself. Could this be it? To try to load inside of this game. TANTRUM, not really favored to pull away with a series, but we're open for suggestions. We're open for changes.
You never know, man. Maybe all of a sudden we do see them stepping it up here. Here we go.
Finally.
Game number 1, TANTRUM TSM Hardpoint Summit. Game number 1, 4th series of the day. Here we go, Warden.
Hardpoint
Here we go.
identified.
Clarified Badman's going to be left behind here off the break off, so it's going to be a 4v5 here to start things off. So Jimmy finds kept it down. AG Rex, doubling it all through. Finally, Badman connects inside of this game. I don't think he is fully reconnected though, but hey, nice lifeline here so far from inside of TSM. They are one of the strongest hardpoint teams in this competition, so this should be a walk in the park.
Be a walk in the park for them as we're taking a look at their options here. AG 20 points already to the side of TSM. TANTRUM, again, not the strongest point, not the strongest suit is hardpoint. They are more of an S&D squad, but hey, they can always definitely try. Ramen gonna get shut down as well. TSM 30-0 so far, perfect in this P1.
It's a pretty nice kickoff here so far from the side of TSM. Looking to be pretty absolutely flawless here right off the get-go. 40 points has been claimed already, make it 39 actually to be exact, but till then though, it's going to be the players of TANTRUM able to get the break here, good for the scrap time, a bit of a fight here for Yato. Finally puts one down, Brandy good for 2, but hey, TSM here on a massive lead.
On a massive lead, you are right now. Take a look at here, 40-8. P2 about to top it up, and you see who's already there, TSM. Already set up there. Now it begins here, Skepta trying his best as well. Get some stuff here for his teammates, but Batman and AG, they clean up the house again. They push them all the way back to TSM, milking the clock.
Yeah, looking to be a pretty good formation here so far for them here inside of this hill, and just gonna be player 4 Brandy looking to wrap around to try to flip off the spawns, and it does come out a bit successful as Batman spawns out here on the mid side alongside player 3 AG, and that will be sufficient enough as well to soften up the defense for the rest of the players of TANTRUM here to be able to get the break inside of the hill. Massive lifeline now here for TANTRUM to hold on to as they quickly stack it up. You are right. TANTRUM now, Brandy as well, holding it down for the team.
Get this last scrap time here, and for the side of TSM, they decide not to use it, but Rex Yato still trying to get that scrap time, but they decide to give it to TANTRUM. TSM ready for this P3 now, getting the money hill about to open up here. And we see 7 actually making a huge play with that Tempest, able to get good for 3 here. So he breaks the hill on his own, but where's his teammates at?
Yeah, it's always all going to come down to the cohesion, the lifelines, and it's overall the team fights here. But hey, Batman good for 3 down on the feed itself. Looks to get the 4th, but Rex beats him to it. And that without plays being said here, they full wipe the players of TANTRUM, pushing them back as well here to hit it from the main side. I mean, 1 player's going to be hitting it down Gondola, 2 players, 3 players here on the main, and unfortunately for them, they can't really find any breaks here so far here, Jericho.
Can't find any breaks at all. As you can see here on our screen, TSM just running away with this. It's still a pretty close game here. I mean, 40 point lead here, 20 seconds left, but it's going to slowly turn into the TSM show after this. But you see that contest, nice stunts, nice smokes from them. But for TANTRUM, it's just a struggle to get in as TSM getting the last 10 seconds here in this P3.
I mean, this was how we initially project this game to be, just TSM running this one down, but hey, if TANTRUM is looking for another chance and opportunity for them to tie up this game, this might just be it here on speed 4, but you got to deal with Batman here from the back, good for 2 eliminations. Larissa and Brendy out away from the scene, and the rest of the players now get pushed back as well. Only going to be Ratman here inside of the hill trying to play for his life. Equalize is going to be out here, finds the first, but Yato's there for the trade. Claw's going to be out as well here for Larissa, but unfortunately the timing doesn't really fit to his favor. And the rest of the crew from inside of TSM off from the late rotation will be able to get a break here off the get-go.
On the get-go, you're right. Here we go. Let's take a look at what's going to happen here for them. AG and the crew, they have EMP at the ready. There should be a free 38 seconds for them. It's now TANTRUM. They're trying to break through. They're trying to go all the way to the snow side. It's going to be a pinch though. They finally got the spawns here, Warden. Well, let's see how they can break the hill.
130 to 52 we go. 20 seconds remaining now here. Out of this P4, still good players of TSM here playing off the scrap. 1 more hit contention here for the players of TANTRUM. Let's keep a Larissa here, good for 1 off this wave. Skepta's now going to be inside of the hill. AJ looking to get a trade. Back and forth they go, but Skepta's going to be good for the last 5 seconds now. Yato pushing through, and it's still going to be TANTRUM here, getting the last bit of second now on the P4. We hit the deck, back to reset to P1. TSM on a drastic, massive lead.
On a drastic, massive lead. You are right, Warden. As now we do see them really bringing the pain here for the side of TANTRUM. TANTRUM struggling from just trying to break it. I mean, they're trying to break it 1 by 1. You got to work as a team here, use your utilities. But after that, TSM just being so decisive with what they're trying to do. Finally, TANTRUM, some sort of life here. But Skepta, he is going to bring down gunfight. Another 1v1 there. Has help from Larissa as well. AG staying alive.
As we go here, 143 out of 64. Damage is going to be out here for the side of Wreck from the top. Has to deal with player 3, Reason. He'll get taken down. Now, soon enough here, there's going to be the 150-point mark here, welcoming the players of TSM. Double man push here from the main side. Doesn't really matter at most. I mean, we've seen a lot of waves where it seems like it's going to be a good coordinated push, but unfortunately for them, the gunfights, man, just not really feeling it here for the side of the TANTRUM.
That's true. Now we do see 164 to 65 here. Scrap time goes to the side of TSM. Now all we got to do is just wait. What's going to happen here? 167, Skepta, Yato, they're trying to break it through. But TSM still just gaining so much time onto this P number 2.
Yeah, 170 to 65 now. First initial minute here on the speed 2, so now going to be opening up.
Enemy down.
So far, I mean, TANTRUM, I mean, they prominently looking to have the better formation as well here inside of the hill, but they got to worry about AG alongside Yato, having the robbers ready. Skepta, if he wants to find a value, needs to go for a play now here from the top side as he hails down Swan Dives. Jimmy puts him down once again. Team Star Magic just playing better hardpoint.
Better hardpoint for them. You are right. I mean, this is their forte, and for TANTRUM, valiant effort. It's not yet over, but you got to start trying to get some pressure towards that hill, Warden. It's been a struggle for the side of TANTRUM. Finally, some signs of life here. But Jimmy's going to be here to try to break it. He's going to get his ankles broken by Al Ramen now. They also have their equalizer out, but only 10 seconds left here. Definitely could have used that for that P3.
Kills after kills they go. Last sub 70 points remaining here for the side of TSM to close out the deal. But the problem is, though, they're going to be late on rotation here. If TANTRUM can lock this one down, they could probably put themselves back on track, probably get sub 140 points. But the clock's going to be out here for the side of Yato. Brendy out as well here with a War Machine. So far on this wave, Badman good for 2 off the GS and an HS. Yato finds one as well here off the cloud, working for the wrap around to try to flip off the spawn. It seems to be working out here in this very moment, but at the same time, though, still gonna be the players of ALTANTRUM here finding themselves here inside of the hill.
We do see TANTRUM trying to fight it, but TSM still there. 190 to 108, 30 seconds left here. Big plays coming through from Brendy. They're gonna have a pitch here, but it doesn't matter. Batman with a hit marker finally break the hill for now. Tempest out as well for 7. Been so good with that. Can this be the comeback? Can this be the beginning for them? But Batman breaks it through. 2 plays to beat there. All gonna go down. Batman's still alive. Nice swap. That's 2 kills for him. Another trade, but Yato's gonna go down. Brendy gets it. 10 seconds to go. Good hill for TANTRUM, but again, still a long hill to climb, Warden.
It's a long haul as well here for Dam here in transition towards speed number 4. I mean, this time around, it's not going to be Dam. TANTRUM on the early rotation. TSM beats them to it, though. Last 50 seconds remaining for Dam to be able to close out the deal here on the summit hard point. As the hill opens up, it's going to be the players of TANTRUM looking to hit it down from the C domination side alongside double stack here towards the main. Make it 4 stacker on main. Unfortunately for Dam, the first 2 initial gunfires doesn't pave to their way. TSM in control, striking distance to probably close out the deal.
Try to close out the deal here. Big time here for the side. Skepta though with the death machine. Can definitely try to make a play, but Jibby with the war machine shuts him down. Shuts down Skepta as well. And now TSM in striking distance of ending this game. Predator Mesa, Hunter Killer Drone ready for the side of Jibby. 225 to 130. Last 25 seconds to go.
We go double man push here from the outer lane. 2-man push as well here from the bottom side. TSM, once again, if there's not going to be any contention here for any second off this hard point, this should be a closeout already here for the side of Team Star Magic. Last 12, EMP system, all up and ready here for the side of VV as it goes for the pop now. 1 player spawns out here from the backside. 1 player contesting now here inside of the hill, but till then it doesn't really matter. Player 3, Larison, the last player to go for the contestation, and he does get put down as the rest of the crew for Team Star Magic will lock it down here on his P4 to get this win in absolute dominant fashion.
Absolute dominant fashion. And like what we said, this is more than expected for this team to get that 3-0, but this time it's a bit faster than what they did against SKAERI. 1-0 so far for TSM.
I mean, you'll draw back in regards to how it got played out on worse than just the entirety of this game. I mean, TSM was able to claim 39 points right off the get-go, and wasn't too hard of a chain for them as well to get things down there on the T2. A bit of a fight there for TANTRUM though on the T3. So we're able to get somewhat of that rotation locked down, but at the latter part of it, didn't really matter. P4 was definitely an opportunity there for the side of TANTRUM to try to get the equalizer, but fortunately for them, despite the fact that they were able to get that early rotation, it was still TSM able to take the hill right back.
That's true. Love to see it from TSM. It's getting better and better every time.
I mean, it was the entirety of the game that, you know, the players of TSM was just always on the driver's seat. And if you take a look at in regards to the disparity of the kills, I mean, it says it all, man. 40 kills for the set of Yato, 42 for the set of Badman. Well, those are your top 2 players here for TSM, and then you draw back there towards the other sides. Kept on 26, 7 on 26 as well, 24 for a set of Brendy. And even if you combine each and every one of the kills here, I mean, it has to take 3 players here to take down 2 of TSM. So, hey, we project hardpoint to be this way. Now we got to go through that search and destroy, which TANTRUM has been able to put up a lot of surprise into. But for the time being, though, once again, the spotlight that first towards Mr. Batman himself from the side of Team Star Magic.
Team Star Magic, Batman MVP, 42, 23, and 8. At the same time, 5-3-8-1 score for him. Congratulations to Batman and his team TSM. Now it's 1-0 so far. Let's see if they can keep it up. Here we go.
As we go back here, I'm in Search and Destroy, man. Talk to me through this. What do you expect to see, especially from the set of TANTRUM? Because I know you for sure you love yourself some TANTRUM Search and Destroys.
I mean, I want to see some wall banks once again, some new spots we're learning. You know, it's been 6 years already since Call of Duty Mobile dropped, and we're just seeing these new wall bank spots all the time. So obviously you want to see what kind of strategies they bring out here, but at the same time, I think TSM is going to try to run through it, especially watch the flanks of AG and Jibby as well.
As we go, I mean, drawing back as well for the audience here, for the viewers, there is something you guys can fight for. It's going to be directly inside of the Shopee app itself. Once again, we got the Shopee Pabaon. You got a chance to win 300 pesos daily. All you got to do is you make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can start, claiming tomorrow. And then you can add to cart with zero stress whatsoever. You guys want to sleep on this? Once again, Salamat Shopee.
There you go. Not only that, we also have Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered pin Infarina design. JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do not warden.
Here we go. And let's keep it a note as well here for the start of TSM. After all, it is their second series here for today, and they had to go back to back. Fortunately, a 20-minute break did separate them from the series itself, coming from the previews. And so they seem to be pretty revitalized, man. I mean, this is the TSM that we know, much more dominant. But now we move over to a map of search and destroy. But it will be a map pick here for the side of TSM, though. TANTRUM decides to choose the defensive side here at the first half. And then right after this, we're going to head straight towards the crossroad strike control. Do we persist to see in game number 4? Well, it really all comes down to TANTRUM, whether if they can claim either game 2 or game 3. But it seems like it's very unlikely, especially on the game 3. But hey, S&D, I'm all up for some changes.
Yep. Here we go. Some changes could happen. Let's find out and see if TANTRUM is ready here to step up and do what they did up against ALUla yesterday. Or will we see TSM run the table and just get it?
And as we go, I mean, this is exactly the TSM you like to see, just laid back, enjoy the game, just lay it out. To move over now inside of the game itself. Once again, here for the series, if you guys are just tuning in, TSM, Team Star Magic, on the lead here for the series. To move along now here for this search and destroy firing range. Can we expect? Well, it'll be a quick one here for TSM. Not unless we get to see more tricks up in the sleeves of the players from the Indonesia. TANTRUM here, starting on the defensive side. Team Star Magic, gonna go back to back here off the wins. Let's come and find out.
Here we go. Game number 2. S&D and firing range, like you said. TSM on the offense, and number 5. Wait, 7 got up to the tower.
Yeah, he did a hop up there on the lamppost next to the tower. Very hard.
Never in my life had I've ever seen that.
Bomb spotted.
That was never a thing in BO1. It was never a thing in BO4. My goodness. All right, you learn something new every day, Warden. And 7 gets that first kill. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, you see that small lamppost there?
I know, but like,
yeah,
you can't jump on that in the old games.
Back in my days.
Yeah, you couldn't. But I mean, there you go, Batman. El Ramen gets him down. 4 versus 4 now. We equalize the things here. Batman gonna try to re-hit it once again.
Very slow down. Search and destroy that we're seeing. Try stack here, leaving player 5 Batman to roam around, but player 5 is going to be there as well. Just prone down to the ground. 7 off a pretty nice off angle. Peppa should be able to hear the bomb plant here. Going to go for the spray. Baby puts him down. Oh my god. 7 finds Batman away as well. Now it's going to be a 2v3. Numbers advantage for the side of TANTRUM. AG is now going to be all alone. 1v2 we go.
Bomb acquired.
2v2 we go.
Bomb
now.
planted.
Can he clutch up? Definitely has the skill to do it. Just needs to get 1. Timing is everything here. I love this push from him. He knows there's a player right there. Does he go for the... No, he does not. Okay. So he's going to play the heady here. Knows there's a smoke behind him. Here comes the fight. They go for it. Oh, but Lariston with the deagle. Shuts him down. First round goes to TANTRUM.
I never thought I'd see a day where a 50 GS would outpower a TQ9, but to see it now, TANTRUM spawning back with starting things off here with a pretty nice round here for them. But a lot of fights here put up here from the side of TANTRUM, but not convincing. But I'm sure definitely some abuse. We'll see though. Next round's gonna be opening up. Again, TSM here looking to play off the picks.
Play off the picks. Rex trying to look for something here. Gonna spot one, but Larissa, nice shot onto Rex. First blood to him once again. Spots another one, misses that shot, doesn't matter. Has information. Player actually pushed up, which is number 2. Skepta takes down Jibby. AG gets that trade. It's a 3 versus 4 now.
You love to play the picks here for the set of Tantrum. My days. That was so accurate. Larissa on 4 already. Definitely going to be the key maker here for the side of Tantrum, especially as he's rocking the Tundra. Now we go. Switching true now. AG picks up that SKS. They're coming from the side of Rex. I mean, if you were the side of TSM, man, all you got to do is push out there on the A side, or B rather. Regardless of which side, you just got to play off the numbers. Run it down, but full respect here for them. Smoke's gonna get dropped here. That should be fine. Visuals of Larissa, but it doesn't matter. Finds Batman as well in the process. Formation gonna be relayed as well. Now it's gonna be a 2v4.
2 versus 4, Brendy. Now Yato all up to AG once again. He's gonna get shut down by 7 and Tantrum. Today, man, the S&Ds have been getting crazier and crazier, Warden. Now moving on to the next round.
They have the bomb.
Can we see a different kind of adjustment for TSM? And the adjustment means they're gonna hit and spam A. I think that would be the way there, Warden, as they finally get through clearly and get a bomb down as well. Larissa gonna try to hit some flashes here as well.
Only they change up the tempo and they find a full side here for themselves. 3-5 retake here. Once again, eyes on the sniper. Larissa unlocks at Jibby. Hasn't been able to find the value, but Ramen finds a wall bang there up against Badman. But liking the call here for set of TSM. They draw back away, looking to play off the post plan. Yato's just going to be lurking on the trailer side, but AJ get taken down here from the back as well. Larissa in here, paving the way from the front. Smoke's going to get dropped as well. Yato's going to be out now here on the trailer side. It's 2v4. Numbers advantage here for the side of Tantrum, but Jibby
gets 2.
Oh my God.
Jibby gets a 3rd
for Jibby. Now 2v1. Rex puts it down.
How did he just whiff everything there, Warden? You hate to see it, Warden.
Well, every time you call out Jibby or every time you end up calling out player, no value whatsoever. They're like, yeah, watch this, Warden.
You hate to see it, but finally TSM on the board, and again, the simulator has begun. Oh, nades, EMPs, they're gonna get all tagged up. Doesn't matter. Yato's gonna get that bomb down as fast as he can. Another nade. I think Yato's gonna. Yep, there you go.
God, perfect.
Perfecto.
They have the bomb.
Probably hear the concert from TSM, man. Put the trophy on the side. Ramen finds another wall bang against Madman. That's 2-0.
Wait, where is he wall banging from?
That is from the bottom side of 10. There's a quick line up there below the staircase.
My goodness. Man, it just studies all the lineups. He is him. But 2 versus 4 here. I think Rex may have an opportunity. Rex has an opportunity to get 2. No, only gets 1. That's unfortunate. It's all up to AG. He has to push 2, gets the first one. There's a player right behind him. He has to get away, but he has to choose a site now. AG just gonna get pinched by Larissa and Skepta. Beautiful retake by Tantrum.
I think the best call of action there for set of AG to play it down on the trailer side to be able to isolate them 1-by-1. But hey, Tito, 3-1 we go. Double round lead here for the set of Tantrum. This is exactly what we were trying to point out here, man. I mean, if there's going to be a game where Tantrum can definitely take away from a squad like TSM, that's going to be a search and destroy. But one thing that has been a struggle here for the set of TSM is just really to change the pace. Now to make a call once again to go for a push on his ace side, but in the process, Jibby off the scopes will get taken down by the opposition of the scope as well. Will let Riston putting him down now here. An early 4v5, but off the retake. The nade. They never learn.
They never learn,
bro.
I mean, at least they got the bomb down this time. 2 versus 5. Batman gets shut down. AG down in the corner. He's gonna get meleeed by 7. Tantrum on a whole different level with this S&D. A flawless round by them. 4-1 we go.
Get ready for the next round.
First the wall banks, second the nades. Those are the fads and trends.
Destroy the
Yeah.
We got the
Oh,
bomb.
all right.
Do.
All right, let's do it again.
Same play could be the same result. We'll find out.
They probably put their trophy. They should put their trophies there. Unless that EMP takes it out. There's the EMP. There's the EMP. Okay, never mind. Doesn't matter anymore. Trophy's gonna defend him.
Planted.
Bomb is in a perfect position. Now all they gotta do is hold down. Yeah. AG gets 7. That's the first one. A hit marker.
Oh.
Hate to see it. JB takes down Brendy as well. A flank from AG. Could definitely be an early flank here. JB shuts down Skepta. AG gets El Ramen. Last round for last kill. And Larissa gets shut down. Flawless round for the side of TSM. After that change of that utility, you saw 3 trophies there awarded.
Now, if you are TSM, do you still want to take a gamble here on his alpha side? If Tantrum,
They have the bomb.
you might want to go for a stack instead of playing off the retake instead. But hey, it did work out 2 out of 3 times. Larissa's going to be first in line in regards to the contact. The timing doesn't really fit to his favor. Stun's going to be out as well. No connections whatsoever. But it's going to be posted up here quite close now. You see one here just below the staircase. Spam's going to be there as well with no connections whatsoever. Still going to be a 5v5 retake.
5v5 retake we go. JB. Trying to look for players. Here comes the push. Batman. First line of defense. Can he get one? No. Larissa shoots him through the wall. Now here comes the fight though. Yato gets shut down. They're all gonna get stunned though. No push for the side of TSM. AG gets 1. AG gets 2. Needs help. Jibby. It's gonna be on that corner. Let's get checked though. He's gonna check. Takes the bomb carried down. Gets the second one as well. He's gonna get the third. Has to reload it, but has help from Rex. Beautiful from TSM there.
Ready up.
4-3 now. El Tantrum still has that lead, but one more round and we gotta tie it up.
Jimmy gets the round over with. Pulls out a back of trip. Starts feasting once again, man.
Smoke. Grenade.
Same approach. Same call. Might be not. They drop a smoke there on the mid map, but they're not going to go for any pushes whatsoever.
It's a fake.
Yeah, total fake out here. Skepta definitely has to hold his ground now. Batman's going to be leading in the way here. Crosses up. Finds one. Yato plays off the bait and switch. Oh, finds it. Ramming their absolute, but till then, they're going to walk in a barrage of crossfires here by the players of El Tantrum. 2 players remaining now here for the side of TSM.
Yep, there you go. Nice shot on Jibby. 3 versus 2 now. Just gotta stay alive if you're the side of Rex. Rex gonna get one more. Beautiful. 2 versus 2 now. 1 middle, 1 from the flank. They recognize that. Rex knows there's a player there. He's gonna get shut down. All up to Jibby in a 1 versus 2. Gonna get tagged up from the left as well. Gets 1. Can he get the second?
Oh
yes, he can.
That round, but it's not
Break
over
your heart
yet.
for you. 4-4 we go. Set the sides. TSM now on the defensive side.
Woo, Jibby.
Defend the objectives.
You combine Jibby and Batman, it's going to be 111 kills.
Wow. How old are you?
22.
There you go. 44 we go, Warden.
Why do
And
I?
for El
Mono
Tantrum.
and mono.
Yep, nothing's happening yet. Just trying to play a pick once again. Shot's been on point for them. See how offensively, how can they find a way here?
Evan's going to be watching the top side. They're not too certain if they went for the same hop up, but look at Rex though slithering there on the bottom side. Jibby just get tagged up now. It's been in use since tier 4 instead of El Tantrum. Oh, the timing though. I think Larissa's able to slip by and find a quite wide angle. AJ lurking on a corner. Sprays on by here for Gato. It's really all going to come down to El Tantrum to try to play the pace. Goes for the spray, a battle of Wob. And then Yato is going to be better at it.
AG, Jibby both go down at the same time. 2 versus 4 now. 3 versus 4. I think they're about to hit B here. Yato has to reposition. Try to find a way here. What would be the best course of action here for him? Spots 1. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one with him, but the melee works. My goodness. Yato gets 1. Larissan shuts down Batman.
Complete the mission.
Batman does get 1 more. It's a 1 versus 2. I think may have the timing here. Yato spots one. One more player to beat. It's gonna be on that head glitch now. Yato's gonna try to fight it, but 7 on that head. He used it perfectly. 5-4 we go.
Retains back the lead away. TSM hasn't found a taste out of it, not just yet.
Defend the objective.
Now we push over here. Folks get dropped as well. Pushing over. Bit of a hard call here. Regardless of each side they want to push towards to, there is going to be 2 players there. Larissa does go for the wall and finds 1 player off the cross. AD's checked out. I think AD's going to be a weirdo.
Oh no, he knows where. Decides not to shoot it, but the nade's going to be there. That's going to force AG out unless that explodes on time. Oh, just gets a hit marker on him. Just waiting for it now. Jibby gets sprayed down by Ramen. Yato does take down Ramen again. 4 versus 4 we go. Nade's flying out as well.
Oh boy. That's after shots here. Rex finds 7 away. Problem here, Jibby's gonna be out as well, but Rex does pick up the sniper. He was the secondary sniper before the switch of roles. The limitations. Nothing a neck for this one. Larissa spots 1.
Wow, that timing's unbelievable.
Yeah. Really good position difference out of AG. Badman sees Brindy as well.
You know,
Goes peek out 3, 2, and 1. The trace
one
there for Skepta though. That's a 3v2. 30 seconds left on the clock here for a set of TANTRUM, but AG is caught, just pants down. That's going to be a full-on commitment out here towards the ace side. Yato and Rex more than ready for it though.
Yato's gonna spray this guy down with the PK. Yato able to tie up the series, tie up the rounds here. 5 apiece here, Warden. Good stuff happening on the side of TSM.
The objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Pretty prolonged game here. But there's just something about search and destroy and GSI that has been, let's just say, was going down to the wire here. And we get to see here. 20 seconds has passed already. Rex going for a pretty deep commitment here on his mid lane. Finds 7 there on the other side. This might just be him find the first initial pick. Decides to take the gamble as well there up against Brendy, but it does get taken down.
About to go down as well. Push is coming through. Jimmy does take down La Riston. Yato's trying to look for that spot. Who's gonna get that first hit marker? There's that hit marker that Yato's looking for. They're about to push him through. Yato just needs to get 1, but Brendy shuts him down. 3 versus 4 now, but look at the flag from the back, Warden. That could be huge here as AG's gonna play with the smoke.
Double stacker from the back. I think no player 2. Jimmy does back away here. He does have that scope. Admin. The 7 no though. That's the pie sprays down. Able to get a kill. Mission's relayed though, but player 1 still gonna be lurking there from the back. I think AG should hear him
to get this. There you go.
But Jibby puts him down. Now it's a 2v2.
Jibby has to get 1 here at least. Oh, that's just a bit too aggressive there, Warden. That's all up to Big Brother. AG, can he clutch up?
Just any player that can do it.
Down. Any player that should be him.
Double stack on the trailer. This will be hard here. But he sees the first already, pulls the trigger. You don't have to fight if you're Brendy. Taps the bomb as well. Looking to offer a double chow. Looking to go for the swing there, but the trade should be done. Woo.
Fortunate for TSM. Again, we have El Tantrum taking the lead here, 6-5. Back and forth we go. A bit closer here than we thought here, Warden.
They have the bomb.
They do the miracle here. I mean, regardless, El Tantrum is not going to make it to the next stage of the competition, but definitely showing a lot of wonders trying to search and destroy. Oh, Brendy finds Jibby away. But yes, you have been able to provide a lot of those frags there, Jibby, but you got to tone it down just a little bit now and play off the team. As we go here, Tantrum still hesitating on which side to push towards to. I think they're gathering themselves now here right around the vicinity.
What a shot.
Oh my God, Larison finds Yato down as well. Now, 3v5, pushed up now here on his mid map. Player 4, Rex, looking to find a value, but Batman just gets shut down here in the process. 2v5 here. Tantrum should be having 7 rounds here on the board.
Should definitely be in the driver's seat here, Warden. See AG and Rex, last 2 remaining. He'll be one in front of him. Ramen shuts him down. It's a 1 versus 5 now for the big brother. And there you go. Shuts down. 7-5. We go. TSM on the back end here of the search and destroy.
Defend the objectives.
Here we go.
The enemy has the bomb.
Looking over. To be off this mid map, looking to play off the picks. 3 opportunities comes across. There's AG. Finds himself out already. Looking quite good now here for the side of Tantrum, but 7 does get taken down. Larison off the cross. 5 Batman away. Bomb should be planted anytime soon now. It's going to be a 3v4 situation.
Just the timing of Tantrum, man. Larissa with that sniper has been very, very deadly so far. 13 kills to his name. For TSM, what kind of retake do you have here? 8 is going to fly through. There's a trophy. Gotta start moving now. That's
all
1.
Big shots.
That's all big shot down. That's gotta be match point for them. Yato is gonna get shut down. 8-5. Tantrum. Shocking. The scene here could be another S&D win here. Unless we go to overtime. TSM on the back end.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Tantrum, they can definitely afford to spend the next 2 rounds just rushing this one down, play off the tempo. But JB finds Larison away. That's going to be a massive pick here for them. AG alongside Rex posted up there on the B side. Might have to deal with a 4-man push, though. Gotta wait it out. 2 players from inside of Tantrum. 3 players from inside of Tantrum backs away here as they long to play for the picks once again.
Brandy gets information on the side of Jibby. He is going to get shut down again.
Too aggressive, man.
Yeah, just too aggressive for Jibby there. I mean, it's a bit doesn't make sense with what he was doing there. Was his team in a disadvantage here at 4 versus 4? Yes, it's still equal. El Ramen, man, I just spraying everything down. It's a bit more to the left. You could definitely get one.
Two players for each side. Ramen just looking to get a wall bang here. Can't get the kill, at least information will be there. Good drive back now. Finds one there, tagged up. AG backs away. Gonna be able to play off the time, but you gotta note though, for the side of Tantrum, you got only 37 seconds left on the clock. You gotta make a move now.
Do have to make a move here. 30 seconds left. Here comes the push. Bomb carrier to... Oh, we're going to hit the last second rotate. Yato again gets punishes. For what reasons? Rex able to take down 7. We're back to a 3 versus 3. Now if you're Batman, you're going to get all that call out, all that information. You want to hit that flank? That's the question. Yeah, you got to stay alive here. Here comes the bomb plant. Batman trying to go for it. Batman going to go for it. He takes down the bomb carrier, but bomb has been planted. Now last player alive is going to be in trailer. All you gotta do is trust your teammate. Now Rex gonna hop on it.
Oh my god!
And
oh my
the defuse happened. You hate to see it. That's his own teammate's body, you know.
Bloopers. That's what happens when you're too locked in, man.
Yep. TSM able to stay alive here, Warden.
So 2 more to go though. Of course, in overtime. Larison missing 2 shots. But we'll have lesser of information as well on how they can approach this A side if they ever persist to want to do so. You know, there's going to be 2 players on the trailer. Eye on the nade, but there's going to be 2 trophies there. It can sustain 2 throwables. 3 now here so far. Another trophy. A trip position here. TSM so far. Just sitting pretty. Waiting.
Here we go. Again, Tantrum, you know, is having a hard time. I close out Jibby a bit too frantic there. Just gotta calm down. What should happen any moment now? Let's try and get a lot of information here. I mean, mid is definitely it's a free path there in middle, Warden. I mean, look at Tin, look at P1. Nothing's really happening there. You can definitely try to work your way around it. Jibby trying to shoot someone through the smoke. And now the bomb slowly making their way towards A. There you go. Jibby takes out El Ramen. That's the bomb. Now for El Tantrum, you got to start moving now.
If you're just out of TSM, you kind of want to lean towards the site now.
Mm-hmm.
And all really comes down as well. The Jibby did see the bomb itself. He'll pick it up now. Have to look at the make a play as well here, but look at player 5-7 is able to
told you about
by.
middle.
Oh my god, free side for them. Larissa can play off the COD as well here, but needs to move in just a little more quicker. The doubles back here towards the jungle side. Oh, misses the slide for Yato. Jibby can't get the trade. This should be it here, Jericho.
Batman gets one. It's all up to Jibby to 1 versus 3. Can he clutch up? Finger hearts for them. Okay, you try to get the first one. Just down Skepta. That's one. 20 seconds though, Jibby. You got to start moving now.
Get 15 now. That's the bomb there.
Lots of first one. No time. El Tantrum able to tie the series up. A bit overconfident for the side of TSM there. Fortunately, they are going to lose this game number 2. Definitely going to see a game number 4 now. El Tantrum, your winners for this game number 2. Ties up the series at 1 apiece.
I mean, we did make the call as well that if there's going to be any game mode that El Tantrum can take away from TSM, it's definitely going to be the search and destroy. See it here from them. Good job from inside of El Tantrum. Now, it's just a matter of finally finding some footing as well on other game modes, you know, probably the control. If they do take the control and just hand down the hard point game for the side of TSM and force it down to another search and destroy down game 5, then we could probably see them win the series here, Jericho.
Probably see them win the series. It's going to be a lot to take a look here. I mean, the respawn-wise, obviously we'll have TSM, but the S&Ds, man, they're getting... A lot of teams are having a hard time against El Tantrum.
Yeah, even ALUla, bro.
Exactly.
Playoffs, the waiting game here once again. And see how this one's going to play out. Once again, if you guys are tuning into the show, this is Garena Summer Invitational 2026. Last day out of the first week out of the group stage. You guys were able to witness the players of El Tantrum put down the squad of Team Star Magic despite all of the plays there from the side of Jibby. Didn't matter at the end. Close it out. G to the G's. Well played.
G to the G's. You are right. Now all we got to do is wait now for our MVP, which is going to be Brendy at 13. Or even, I think even Larisson, but obviously the scores will determine who's going to be that MVP. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Very, very much equal for the side of El Tantrum, Warden.
Yeah, MVP could be Jibby as well, man. I mean, that guy was able to slay it out for some time. But hey, Larisson will get the spotlight for this one. 14-8-1. I mean, that is the sniper that was going head to head up against Jibby of TSM. Definitely started a lot of his impact there. Not too shabby as well in regards to being a respawn player. See it now. Soon enough, we're moving over towards control, which, fortunately for this one, I feel like this will be bound to be a pretty quick one here, Jericho.
I mean, if it's going to be the same like Hardpoint, obviously, you know, in the respawn side, we have to choose TSM just because, you know, I mean, I think most of these teams in especially in the Philippines, Hardpoint wise, I think we have the best Hardpoint region in this tournament. And then in the S&D, obviously the Thailand sometimes would really show their prowess, especially like El Tantrum there. But, you know, some days it's just their day, you know. I think in the playoffs, it's going to be very different. But let's take a look at our sponsors here, Warden.
Yeah, once again, you know, we are calling all Filipino Gen Zs to hop into the Shopee Pabao program here. You get a chance to win 100 pesos daily. All you got to do is make sure that you secure your Shopee Pay verification today so you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get that win, guys. Get the 200 pesos of the Shopee Pabao. And once again, thank you. Salamat Shopee.
There you go. And not only that, we also have the Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered pin Infarina design, JBL tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use your confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do not.
Ooh. Now going back to the series here, as we thought it might be a fast one, but then again, I'll love to say it. If there's going to be a game with it, Tantrum could put up a shocker. I mean, if they were able to do it against ALUla, how much more as well here with this out of TSM. So, yeah, I mean, hey man, you know, thank you to Tantrum in some way, you know, for the put down there against ALUla. You get to see that preparation of ALUla on that CDM run that they had yesterday, earlier. You know, I gotta put it out there, man. Big factor in why ALUla was able to pull away the search and destroy against Godlike earlier was because of the practice that Tantrum was able to put up.
It's because they lost to Tantrum.
Yes.
Well, there you have it. Now let's take a look at game 3.
World, bro.
That's what happened to Elevate. They lost it. They won Worlds. Hey, about to load up here, Warden. Any thoughts on this one, on this game 3?
Will be a quick one. That's for sure. For who, though, is the question.
That is a good question.
I wonder who. Now we go. Loading inside of the game itself.
Here we go.
Series is tied up here. Overall, I mean, hardpoint game was a 130 to 250 score line. On a search and destroy, it was 9-6. Now we just control. Let's give it up here for these two teams to get this one on the board. I mean, if ever Tantrum gets this one here on the board and enforce a game number 5, as given that game 4 should be going to the side of TSM regardless, will be coming along. This would be helping the players of Tantrum quite a lot. Let's start things off now here on the offense. Going to be the player of TSM.
TSM really starting things off on a huge note. Both teams actually pretty equal. Tantrum down by 5 lives. TSM already started to capture towards it A. See Jibby with that sniper, very deadly, especially in a map like this.
I mean, you like the intention here, Smurf instead of Rex. And the players from TSM, man, I mean, they know how to play this one pretty methodically. They try to go for a push out here directly towards the outer lane here on towards the A control point. They cut down here for Sandro Yadawa as well, able to get the trade here from the back. As the players of Tantrum, though, quickly stack up the kill itself. Now's the time here for you to try to divert attention here on this mid map just for a little bit. Now you got to comment the caution as well. If you do want to go for the capture on this B control point, make sure you got your top side control locked down. For time being, though, TSM still gonna be on the driver's seat.
In the driver's seat, you are right. 80 to 80 we go. 46 seconds left. A lot of time to work with here. Both teams actually very equal in this control. Yato Rex able, good for 2 there. Brendy gonna shut down more. Now, second tick about to be complete here, and Jibby trying to cover his teammates, but unfortunately, see Tantrum trying to fight for that B point.
Let's see the fight now here from the side of Tantrum once again. Big shots here, double from the side of Brendy. GB able to get the trade. But the Bravo capture still ensues. Larissa goes for the challenge, but unfortunately will get put down. Time extension granted now here for the players of Team Star Magic.
Minute 39 now, but they got to be careful with their lives. 2 lives down for them, 7. They're back away. Hunter Killer Drone gonna chase AG down. Predator missile as well by Ramen gets 2 there. So 11 to 7. They got a huge lead there. Ramen has to fight for this one. Gets that kill on him. Last fire remaining for the side of TSM.
Quite a shocking turnaround of a switch up here for the players of Tantrum. My days. TSM now with the trail here. Rex good for a double. And then we'll get taken down. Yata's gonna be out here with a Tempest. We'll take the gamble for it. As he finds the first here, could be able to find a second as well. AG with the backside push, able to get 1 now. Backdoor entry here. Yato will get tagged up, but has the Tempest on his hand. Now it's a 2v3, still has another round here off the Tempest. Capture still persists to happen. And Remmel will get taken down. That's a 2v2, has the Predator missile as well to play for.
Ready at the ready. Spots the one that's
Oh
close.
my
That's very
God.
alive. It's gonna be
3v1.
AG. Brendy trying to go for it as well. Gotta play time here.
alive.
Brendy has to go in. Gets the first one. Has to fight now, but Yato
God, Yato.
clutches up there, Warden. 1-0. What that? 8 versus 3?
Regardless, man, I mean, per round, you only got 30 lives, and 14 was claimed by the side of Yato.
A little bit of turning back the clock there, Warden.
2021 Yato.
Yeah, 2021 Yato.
They feel the momentum. I mean, if you are El Tantrum, that will be a slap to your face. Okay.
So
Too late there
similar
to
to what,
things around.
to what Xenon Riser did to them as well that day, number 1, Warden. A minute now left here. TSM. Momentum on their side. Yato with 16 kills. El Ramen, though, with the equalizer. Trying to have a moment on himself as well. Can El Ramen make a play?
Has been able to do it before. Can he do it once again? The answer is no. Yato able to get the trade. 80's going to be out here with the Annihilator. Rex was well here with the net machine. Sprays on by. Able to get the first. The trade should be there coming from the backside. It's kept up quick with it as well. 7 pops the Tempest. Still get the only operator available having active right now for the set of El Tantrum. Still has 2 more as well here from the backside. They look to push over here. Life count all equal. 18 for 18 we go.
18 for 18 we go. Brendy with the War Machine. 15 to 16. Getting closer and closer here for El Tantrum. B point about to be started by El Tantrum. 30 seconds left. Batman just gets a hit marker. That's unfortunate. Rex cleans it up. He's gonna get shut down, but now Jippy with a War Machine trying to space out the competition. AJ, a bit of a messy shot there, but it worked out for them as well. 12 to 9. Now we go.
7 to 12 here. 20 seconds remaining. Time is in the essence here for the set of El Tantrum, but if you take a look at the map, there's not really a lot of opportunities for them to go for the push out. Yato once again off with a Tempest, good for 3 eliminations to his name, and they go for the cleanup. Match point here for the side of Team Star Magic.
And this is what we talked about, the respawns, Warden. It's all about TSM here. Yato with 14 the first round, 7 in the next round. Just putting the team on his back with Rex. Match point now for TSM. Can they put the nail in the coffin? It starts here.
Hunter-killer drone deployed.
Only one operator to play for it. It will be Badman's equalizer. Yato's ready to go for the extension here alongside with the AG as well. Spawn trap galore. No life drop, not just yet. Look at Badman running it down. Good for 4-5 to his name. All continue with spawn trap. I mean, take a look at this. 13 to 29. It can't get more dominating than this.
And so it begins. Shotgun as well out for Batman.
EMP systems incoming.
27 to 9. Predator missile at the ready. Gotta spot more. The spawn trap has begun. Preddy gets 2 more there. Yato still alive. 28 for him. Tempest out for him. Last 4 lives remaining. Finally gets shut down, but the game is done. That's a GG. We go to game number 4, Warden.
Ooh. Double off that Hunter Killer drone. Last and final shot there off that HS-405, and that is it. Game 4 up in the ready. Whew. Talk about a quick one there, Jericho.
A very quick one again. Series not yet over because TSM did lose the game number 2. We gotta go to a game 4 now, but Team Star Magic making a speed run for that game number 3. Congratulations to them for winning game 3.
GG's, well played once again. Whew. I mean, Team Star Magic, in regards to respawns, not a problem for them. I mean, the first round there nearly came into the hand of the players of El Tantrum, but too far of a stretch. We move over now. Of course, this game itself closed it out. I mean, if it wasn't for Yato dropping 14 off the round, it would have been El Tantrum finding the first there, and they could probably turn it into a chain, but Dash piece happened once again, and it was El Tantrum beating off from some damages. We'll take a look at this last round, man. I mean, it came down to like a 29, 13 lives remaining. It was so dominant there from the players of TSM on the 3rd round.
Beautiful game there for them. Let's take a look at the MVP. 28 for Yato, AG with 18, Batman with 17, Rex with 18, and I know AG only had Jibby had like 8 or 9, I think, if I'm not mistaken. That's why I think that's why he left as fast as he could.
Aye. Well, that's all okay. We know Hulker TSM able to get this one through. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you guys are tuning in, this is the second to the last series here for, for today. So MVP is no other than Yato himself. 28 kills, but 14 of that, half of it really came off from the first round, bro. 3,674 in regards to the scoreline. That will be it. Game 4 next in line. This should be a closeout already here for the side of TSM.
This should be a closeout for them. Congratulations to Yato, and now moving forward to Hardpoint. It's not even a question that TSM should definitely just end it in 4, unless all of a sudden El Tantrum turns into Elevate and takes over this game 4 and forces a game 5.
You just have to add the letter B, you know, in their tags. Maybe till then we'll see them turn into Elevate. Yeah.
There you go. That's from Coach Warden right there, guys. But before that, let's take a big thank you to our Shopee sponsor here, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's time for a daily upgrade once again. Here's Shopee's giving away 300 pesos daily to Filipino Gen Zs. So head to the app, find the Shopee Pabao button, and hit claim now. Secure your Shopee Pay verification today so you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get that win, guys. Get the 300 pesos Pabao and Salamat Shopee.
There you go. And not only that, we also have our Infinix Note 60 Pro sponsors for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered pin Infarina design JBuild tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do not.
You do not. Thank you once again for the sponsors here for really supporting this tournament to be possible, and much more over now. Jericho, well, game 4 is going to be up ahead. It is, if I'm not mistaken, a map of Agenda, I think. But we'll see.
Oh, no,
probably Combine.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the maps and modes here to make sure everything is going to be good on our end. Again, TSM versus the side of El Tantrum. It's going to be Hacienda, and this is looking like it is going to go down to the wire. And for this game 4, TSM should be the one bringing this home.
Your map chosen as well by the side of TSM. So yeah, I mean, this should be a game already here for the side of TSM, but who knows? I mean, if you can see that, you know, first round control El Tantrum and just be able to find a dagger to close things out, or, you know, well, I can't really bring in factors from Search and Destroy Kanda. Totally different beasts that they have to wield here. And that will be on Hardpoint Agenda. So all going to come down to the gunfights. I mean, just taking in the factors that we were able to witness on the Summit Hardpoint, despite the fact that it wasn't really the most dominating, it was still going to be the players of TSM just able to take an early initial lead here that came off to a chain of hills after hills. There was never really a time that we saw the players of El Tantrum find the means to be able to hold their grounds. I mean, in the current where they had the operators, it didn't really matter for TSM, had their early rotation, still was able to get broken down. But if they want to persist and stay alive here inside of this game, they got to go through the game 4 and force that coastal Search and Destroy.
You're definitely right on that one, Warden. They gotta, if they want to get another life at this, gotta force this and beat the side of TSM, El Tantrum. They gotta try to look themselves in the mirror and try to lock in on this one.
Move over now. We go. Players locked in once again. If he's getting another round of dessert. Bet you not, that last player is not ready inside of the game. Welcome to another episode of Jibby Mukbang.
Jibby Mukbang, that is right, Warden.
He knows what he's doing as well, man.
He really knows. About to get ready here, Warden. About to see what's gonna happen here in this game number 4. Will it just be all TSM? Or will we see El Tantrum.
Tantrum?
Yep. I was trying to look for their name. El Tantrum, tie it up.
Here we go, man. Off the break off. Let's give it up for the Indonesian squad up against the full-on Filipino number 3 in the Philippines, by the way. TSM we go as we start things off. Seeing a drill charge off the break.
I was about to say,
drill charge on hard point, but if there's any team that would like to use it, it is El Tantrum, man. Should be first life as well with a Tundra.
I guess it's it's part of the strategy. There you go. Strategy is to just get taken down as fast as you can. As Larissa able to get that kill, 2 kills for them, and now El Tantrum on the board as well. And on the backside, TSM try to break the hill.
Yep, El Tantrum now finding some putting it inside the hard point though. Double man push here from the front side as well. Larissa good off with a spray down. I think gotta take it down not just yet though. I mean, up on a 5-3 he goes. You move over here so far. 10 seconds remaining now here. El Tantrum will be on an early lead.
Yeah, El Tantrum going to be on that early lead on this P1. Very, very surprising here because we saw them struggle here up against different teams. But so far, you see them finally getting it right, and they're also rotating towards this P2.
As you go here, so far they're going to have this opener as well. Got to watch out for player 4. No, Skepta just got checked out now. Pushing through now. Batman's going to be able to get himself out. 7 Larissa good for 2 eliminations. And this push here from the side of TSM comes off a bit more staggered, but they're quickly posted up now. They go for a 5-man push here from the backside. 2 players spawning out here from the side of El Tantrum. And that will be the players of TSM now here, finding the means to get the break inside of the hill and looking to be pretty solidified.
Pretty solidified indeed, Warden, as we see them making the play for their team. 35-40. L7 now trying to break the hill on his own. Fortunately, Rex is there to answer him back. 20 seconds left. Skepta and the crew try to get it. Gets 2 in a row for his team. And just like that, Skepta on a roll. Can he go for the 4th one? Yes, he can. Skepta staying alive here, keeping El Tantrum alive.
Yeah, massive play here from the side of Skepta. Now we move over here and transition towards P3 as well. There's going to be 3 operators available here for the side of El Tantrum. Use it precisely. This could be a chain as well here from the T2 to P3 run. As we go, opening things up now. It's a 50-50 battle inside of the hard point. Player 2 here inside of TSM though whips out that machine but can't find the value out of it. But we'll be able to get another as well here. Up 10. Running it down here so far. TSM, they find themselves inside of the hard point.
They find themselves in the middle of the hard point here. Trying to find something as we fight here. TSM 55-58. Larissa with that claw can definitely make the play for his teammates. Unfortunately, will not. As we see them pushing through here. Skepta trying to find it. Rex trying to push through as well. Finds one player. Shots down Larissa. Yato, AG clears it out. But Skepta able to get some time off that. And now 20 seconds left. You see TSM getting involved.
I'm just going to be around here. Batman's able to get the trade. Now, up inside of the hill. Player 4 in the back lane to develop a push, but does get taken out by Rex. Back and forth we go now. So far, Team Starmatic going to be good for the scrap here. More than enough time as well for them to get this Eek player. Probably even the lead just for a moment, though. You get to see now the rotation panning out now here on his P4. Player 3, Larissa, beating players out to it, but the numbers prominently will be founded over the first out of TSM. But he does deal with the first. Pinch to be offered here by player 3, AG. Still, Larissa is still alive. They're off the wave. Finally does get taken down. And the rest of the players from the side of TSM, they quickly stack it up here from Boathouse. And they are going to have the full first initial time inside of the hard point.
First initial time, you're right, Ramen now. On your screen here, TSM. They have their operators out there ready. Brendy with the War Machine as well. Good for nothing as Jippy shuts down 2. Yato gets 2 more. And now TSM on a roll here on this P4.
And there's a go. Pushing over now. Players from Team Star Magic going to be here for the 100-point mark. I mean, it was a sloppy start here for the start of TSM, but once they were able to find a footing there on the P2 alongside P3, well, things are starting to show, but still, though, 15 seconds to fight for here on this hill itself. From the rock side. Player 4 is now going to be all alone. Finally, a bit of a break here for the side of El Tantrum, but it's only going to be good for those scraps. Big cutoff here for 7. Good for 3 to his name, and no, AG puts him down. The Predicate Flash through. And the last 2 seconds will go to the side of TSM.
TSM now going to get that scrap time. Huge time there for them. They take a bit of a lead here, Warden, on this reset of this P1. Batman now going to go through, wait for his teammates. 55 seconds on this P1. He's got to wait for his teammates. He's going to be, you need to be able to hold that P2. And the ARs are there. Rex and the crew. Skepta, though, taking advantage of no plays with TSM as he soaks in some time off this P1.
114 to 88. Tantrum was able to have a really nice look on this hard point style coming from the first deck, but see if they can persist to make it happen once again, as first initial 30 seconds has prominently been better for them. They look to claim the remainder as well. Double man pusher from inside of TSM on the open hall. Seven's off the cut, able to get one. The trade's going to be there as well. Back and forth we go inside of the hard point, and the players of TSM once again finding the full clearance.
Finding the full clearance, 124 to 98. Now we go. 15 seconds left to get here. And Tantrum just getting so much time here. There's no contention for the side of TSM. A bit of a different way off TSM that we're seeing here. This hard point, Warden.
Most definitely. Put it down. Yato. Still slaying it out here on his P1. Finally does get traded. But the damage has been done. Randy from the back gets overwhelmed. The spawn's looking to be favoring the players of TSM once again, but Seven's going to be lurking here from the back. That should be messing up the spawns, but no, does get spotted out here by Badman. Rex here spraying on by her from the white side off the death machine. Blocking things one down. There's going to be two players here making the cross up on the push, but unfortunately they get overwhelmed. Team Star Magic slowly but surely pulling away.
Pulling away, we see here P2 is going to be very important for them. Tantrum try to break it, stun, smokes, nades, everything being pushed out here. That machine by Skepta as well. Only good for one. Rex able to shut down two, but more players coming through. But Brandy's War Machine good for one as well. No value from those operators for the side of Tantrum, and now they have to try to break it with brute force.
Comes off with a clip. Team Star Magic living up to their names now. They find another sheer last 30 seconds here for the scrap. Players of Tantrum looking for a means to try to get the contention, but Yato has been slaying out of his mind. A pinch to be offered to put him down, but it's only going to be good for 5. The rest of the crew from the side of Team Star Magic will hit the brakes off the speed 2, and we'll try to run it down now here towards P3 as it opens up. 5 more seconds to go. 2 operators here for the side of TSM, 3 for the side of Tantrum. They got to go for the investments.
Gotta go for the investments now. Here comes the push for them. Batman and the crew. Brendy spots one on the left. Batman, though, with the equalizer, spots 2 more. That's how you want to use it. He's going to go for another run for it. Their route, man, only good for 2 more. Skepta, though, trying to break that, trying to cut it off. And now look to some point. It's going to be Tantrum.
They find 2 operators here out in the field. Clock gets popped as well from Lariston, but the Hunter Killer drone from Batman puts him down. Kills after kills, 50-50 gunfights. Player 5 got the wall alone. He does get taken down. And the players of Tantrum here, they want to stay alive in this competition. Looking to claim off the last 20 seconds here inside of this hard point. Player 380 up with a flank once again, finds Brandy out ramming for the trade. Batman good for 2. But Tantrum, they lose the traction inside of the hill. As player 5 Yato able to rip them away. 10 seconds now here for the scraps, and it's going to be the players of Tantrum claiming this one through.
Claiming the scrap time, huge time here. Going to be a foot race now over at this P4. AG good for 2 as well. Rex now. Look at TSM already set up in this P4. Batman with 3 in a row. Can he keep on going? He's just spawn trapping them over at that wood house there. Now AG again helps him out as well. TSM 180 and counting here. Tantrum right behind them.
Here we go. 180 points now has been claimed by the players of Team Star Magic, and they got this hill locked down. Triple man push from the bottom side, 2-man push from the top, off PC, and the first 3 kills paves into the ways of the players of TSM. Skepta good for 2 though, but the trade's gonna be there, and they find a full wipe once again. Team Star Magic about to enter the 1-point mark.
Team Star Magic is playing perfect so far here. 200 to 130 AG with the Tempest with the last shot, but fully streaked out as well. See what happens here. If they can find more, 205 to 130 Tantrum, they have to try to break this hill.
And as we go, 40 points remaining for the side of Team Star Magic. Pulling away now. If they can bring this momentum on back to P1, that should be the game said and done. 2 more seconds. Team Star Magic good for the initial time and the scrap as well. As we go back to P1 here, 222 to 130 we go here, Jericho.
222 to 130 we go. P1 reset. 55 here on this P1. Ramen, Yato, big kills here for both teams. But TSM, they're hopping on this hill, but finally Skepta's death machine. Some sort of value, but 80 shuts him down. But 7 gets the trade. Tantrum, they got to start putting bodies on this P1, but look at the dot, look at the map. It's all been blue. Batman's equalizer holding down the hill.
Clearing it up now, more than enough time for them to close this one out. Last 15 points here for the side of Team Star Magic. As we go, 3 operators to be found. The players of Tantrum, they get pushed back. Badman opted extension, able to find one. Ramen finds himself inside of the hard point, but can't prolong and sustain his life away. Randy out here with a war machine, looking to find the players into the contention inside of the hill itself. Kept in a big 1v1 here inside of the hill. And Tantrum, they refuse to give up inside of this game. Looking like we're going to see another reset here towards P2.
Over speed 2, you're gonna, I mean, TCSM, they're almost getting the last seconds there. 5 seconds to go here. 4 seconds to go, Warden. And this could be game. Last push for Tantrum. They gotta try to burst in, go as fast as they can, but the Eddie's there. Tempest is out. That's gonna be game. TSM takes the series 2-1, and also the hard point 250 to 142 to put a close in our 4th series of the day.
Yeah, valiant efforts here from instead of Tantrum. They unfortunately just can't really find any money hills out of the game. But hey, good for the scraps, good for the initial 30s. But hey, it is Team Star Magic here running it down. GG's, well played. That will close things out here for the run for Team Star Magic here for today. I mean, they had a matchup against SKAERI, they had a matchup against Tantrum. Well, unfortunately for them here in this run here up against Tantrum, though, it all had to come down to that game number 4 to close things out.
Game number 4. Love to see it. Take a look at the highlights here. I mean, it was a valiant effort by Tantrum throughout the first 3 to 4 hills, Warden, but then the second set came out and it was just all the side of TSM.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the first initial deck of hills, though, I mean, Tantrum was able to find a means to someone put up a fight. Even then, when we were able to hit the reset there back to P1, it was only like a 20-point lead there from the side of TSM. But once the operators came through, the operators and the rotations, gunfights, all of a sudden, you know, you had Jibby there alongside Yato just popping off, alongside AG as well. They were able to get the breakdown. I mean, if only Tantrum can try to learn to try to win off some money hills, you know, get the most value out of those operators and just win the bulk of the trades. Maybe till then, this game would have been a bit more closer, but hey, it is what it is.
It is what it is, and now about to see what's gonna happen here for Tantrum. I mean, they've already lost 3 games, won 2 games of S&D. Other than that, Respawn needs a lot of work for them. AG, your MVP for this game.
Yeah, with 32 kills there for the side of Skepta, 41 there for the side of the AG. Still, the kill discrepancy is definitely felt now. Ramen, unfortunately, despite how strong and how promising it can be on the search and destroy, doesn't really translate here towards a response for both hardpoint and control. But on the flip side, well, you learn from experience. This could definitely come in handy as well in regards to what more they got to work on in the near future as well for their next hardpoint runs.
Definitely agree with that one. Warden, it's going to be very important what they do towards these next games, because their top 3 spot, if Tantrum's still aiming for that one, it's pretty far from now. It's TSM is slowly gaining an upper hand here, and you know it's going to come down to them up against the side of rejects. They're awarded their MVP. Oh, not AG, but it's going to be Jibby at 37, 25, and 12 with a score of 5,100.
Handing that to him. I mean, definitely the Slayer there off that first initial hardpoint game. Same goes as well here for the second round. Is game 4, and at the same time, man, the search and destroy could definitely been in the MVP as well if only the rest of the crew was able to step it up there. That will be close out now here for the series. Op Team Star Magic and Tantrum as we go down to the last and final one. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be a matchup there with ALUla. And before that, though, congratulations ALUla for beating down Godlike there on the CDM matchup on the upper bracket finals. Gives them that first initial grand final slot there on the CDM. So definitely seeing the boys of ALUla fly down to China. And what are they up against is going to be the squad of SKAERI, which unfortunately for the side of SKAERI, they started off their day with a 3-0 loss up against TSM. So at least you have an opportunity to probably prove something different. But then again, this is ALUla you're going against.
Yep, ALUla's just gonna try to run through this, get the night over so they can celebrate what they just accomplished, reaching the grand finals. But with that being said, 4 series down, 1 more to go. We'll be right back after the short break.
And here we go. We're back to our last and final game here for today. It is a matchup between ALUla and SKAERI. Joining on this, I'm Warden. Next to me is Jericho, and we're the casters here for this day and until the end of GSI. I think we're going to get Callie as well joining us on the board, but for the land finals at least. But Jericho here, last and final map here. I mean, last and final series. SKAERI ALUla for today's weekend.
Yep, SKAERI ALUla. Like I said, this is, like you said, it's the final one. Our day 3 final match as well for today. And then next week, we'll have the last 3 days for the group stage to determine who's going to go to the land finals of this tournament. Not only that, we'll also have the GEP finals of the Battle Royale, I believe, as well as the multiplayer as well. So a lot of events happening on the 23rd and 24th. So make sure to stay tuned here as we are about to also say thank you to our sponsors for the day, Warden.
Most definitely, man. I mean, shopping at Infinix once again, and to just draw back everyone out here, it's time for you guys to have your daily upgrade here. The Shopee, when Shop is giving away 300 pesos daily to Filipino Gen Zs, 18 to 24, by the way. So you just got to head straight to the app, find the Shopee Pabaon button, hit the claim now, secure your Shopee Pay verification today, so you're ready for tomorrow's drop. Get the win, get the Pabaon, guys. Thank you. Salamat, Shopee.
Thank you so much. And not only that, we also have Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin Infarina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. That is the Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do note.
Well, now going back to the series itself here, Jericho. Well, we have been saying this for the longest time, but it never was, and it never did happen, except for that matchup there with Elevate and Xenon Gang. Everything has been going down to the wire, at least. We've always seen it long distance.
Yep, it's been neck and neck. I mean, besides the first series, other than that, it's been neck and neck here. I mean, the SKAERI and TSM was a bit close, especially it took a long time, but it was a 3-0. But this time for ALUla, I think this is gonna be another walk in the park. They've already done one of their hardest matches a while ago up against Godlike, where they won 4-1, and now in CDM, but now in the GSI, they're just trying to get the placement matches here so that they can get that first or second seed in this group stage.
Most definitely, man. So here, that being said, we are just waiting for the players from SKAERI to be ready inside the lobby itself before we head straight towards this initial match. So we move on. Well, if you guys missed out on the initial matches on the earlier runs here, so we started things off with Elevate and Xenon Gang. It was a 3-0. Rejects and 3 Evil Dragons. This was the more setting one here. It is the players of 3 Evil Dragons win control alongside Search in this run at game 5. And for set of TSM and SKAERI, though, there was a lot of delays there due to some technical difficulties from the players of TSM. They were still able to persist and get it all pretty much over with in a 3-0 fashion. Shockingly, on paper, that SKAERI is a stronger team against TANTRUM. TSM did lose that matchup there, at least on Search and Destroy firing range. So that is something that they definitely got to work out on. But fortunately for the TSM, and having to deal with a back-to-back series is definitely not really the easiest to deal with. So, hey, props for the side of TSM for just winning both of the series that they would manage here for today. And now we are here. Last and final one, ALUla and SKAERI, Jerry.
ALUla and SKAERI. You're definitely gonna see them really, give us the great match that we deserve here for the final one, or will we see another fast 3-0? That will be the question here for this matchup.
Happy to see it, and we'll definitely get this one on the board once again as well. For the side of ALUla, congratulations earlier for putting down Godlike on the upper bracket finals in the CDM Season 1 2026 Springs. So they are currently at the grand finals now here, and another Garena representative will be out there as well. That will be Elevate, and they were able to take down Q9 at the semifinals lower bracket. So that will be nice here for them as well. And the next matchup that we gotta wait out for on that respective tournament itself is gonna be Elevate up against Godlike, and it will be a rematch for them. The first time around that we were able to see Godlike and Elevate play this one through, it wasn't really the brightest. I mean, Elevate took that L, but hey, let's see if they can find the recovery on that lower bracket finals to head straight towards the grand finals and to go against, funny enough, ALUla. So there's gonna be a lot of tournaments that we probably could expect that ALUla and Elevate will be meeting at the grand finals, not even in just the local tournaments that we have here for MSP or Garena overall. They have been meeting each other a lot in those respective tournaments as well outside of this said region, Jericho.
That is true, and it's great to see how we're seeing a lot more teams, get into the CDM region. TSM's also there, getting a lot more experience. So now, all we got to do now is just wait, because we are still in the middle part of the 2026 season. A lot more tournaments going to come through. Stage 2 is about to happen. Stage 3 and 4 and 5. So a lot more to go by within this year, Warden.
Most definitely. Here we go. I mean, Jericho, throw me, I'm going to show you to the hot seat. Who do you think's going to be able to pull away? I know it might just be ALUla, but if there's going to be any game modes that SKAERI could probably, pull some strings into, what game mode would it be, bro?
Maybe, I think the control one, or even the search and destroy. I think search and destroy as well. I think that's the only thing up against these kinds of teams. It's going to be difficult to win against hardpoint as well as control. But most definitely, search, probably the best one, your best chance if you're inside of SKAERI.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that note. And we've seen ALUla drop the search and destroy already as well against a squad that we weren't really expecting to see pull away on a search and destroy. And I thought in some way it was a fluke, but TANTRUM was able to do it with ALUla. TANTRUM was able to do it with a TSM as well earlier. So, if you are SKAERI that is somewhat decent in search and destroy, well, till then we could probably see them pull away as well here. But obviously you just can't win search and destroy and win off the series. You got to at least claim one respawn. So hey, get the game 2, carrying out momentum as well on the game 3, probably on control. Let go of that game number 4 of hardpoint and settle it down on game 5.
It's true. It's going to settle down in game 5. So now at this point, just still waiting for the players of SKAERI. I think maybe they're still a bit annoyed that they lost that TSM match 3-0. But again, it is what it is. You got to work with what you have. Maybe we can take a look at the master modes here, Warden, to see, what kind of playing field we're gonna have against these 2 matches. There's two teams,
Yeah, SKAERI, ALUla already fired up already as well. They've taken down the strongest CDM search and destroy team out there for today's run. So that is also another factor we can definitely bring into the table. We're just waiting once again for the players of SKAERI to hop inside of this game, because I know for damn sure ALUla, they don't like waiting. They want to go straight into the action and just, let the game play by already.
That's true. We're gonna see what's gonna happen next here for this team of ALUla. They did lose 2 games, but they're still undefeated in the standing. So definitely running for that 2nd seed, and for Elevate, still undefeated for the past 3 days. So just gotta move on and see what happens here.
Oh boy. Yep. So hey, we're just sitting back here once again as we go and wait here so far, and looking like the players of SKAERI, they're just taking their time with their lives here, man. But once again, for those who are just watching here, we really appreciate you guys tuning in. It's a pretty long broadcast that we have here for this group stage of GSI. And guess what? Well, today will be the end of the first initial week for the group stage itself, but we're going to be continuing the action on the 1st and the 3rd to May. So still going to be a pretty long one here. But as we wait for the players of SKAERI to hop back in, we're going to be calling for a 5-minute break. So this is GSI 2026, first week of the group stage. We'll be right back, guys. And we go back to the action here once again here, ladies and gentlemen.
Did it twice.
It is going to be, well, not for the viewers, but only for you, Jericho. So I got
All
EP
right,
there
buddy.
on our respective call here for at the broadcast. A bit of a blunder there on my part, my bad, G. But yeah, SKAERI and ALUla soon enough we're about to start. Unfortunately, the players of SKAERI is not going to be there, but
Oh no! That's
and
some news
unfortunately,
too, Warden.
they got to pay the price, man, of 1-0 already.
What's the price you gotta pay, Warden? Can you repeat that?
1-0 favoring the players of ALUla.
There you go. And now your chances just went down even more. You've already lost 3-0. You went late. Now it's 1-0. ALUla is sitting in a fat stack of cash right now. You know, smoking on that SKAERI pack, as we can see right now, Warden.
I mean, that's just unfortunate here for them. I mean, they got the chance to try to prove themselves here, but unfortunately, you know, with them now taking this L here on this initial matchup already on the first map. I mean, we were kind of projecting the hard point will lean towards a win already for the players of ALUla in the first place. So I don't think it's going to change too much inside of this game, but still unfortunate though. But, you know, in regards to playing this competition, you know, cadence is really important. So it's them paying the price of a forfeiture on the first hardpoint game.
That's true. But hey, you know, it is what it is. Rules are rules, Warden. You know, if people are saying, but what about the other game with SKAERI and TSF? That was a technical issue. That was because there was some error. That's why even though it was late, there was no forfeit. Here, this one, gotta be here on time. And if you're not there on time, then obviously you gotta face the consequences, Warden.
I mean, the grace period was given. It's written in the rule book as well. But now, don't want to dwell about it too much. Question is, though, here, Jericho, are you ready for the next game?
That's the question. Are they ready? I mean, we gotta take a look at it and see if our production would say it's a ghost signal. Because right now we're just waiting for the side of SKAERI to get in the game in order to go play that second one. Remember, they're down 2-0. They're down 1-0 right now.
I mean, at this point as well, if I don't know what to say, but like they are finally inside of the lobby, so we just have to wait it out and head straight towards the game of search and destroy. Jericho.
I mean, it's a tough luck, you know. But maybe it's just what they wanted. Maybe they wanted to be the underdogs. Maybe they wanted to, show that, hey, we want to take it in S&D already because we already know hard points are going to be very difficult. But let's see. All right. Production says that they are here. They're just about to get ready. But again, down 1-0. And I think this could be one of our fastest series yet, Warden.
Most likely it will. And yeah, here we go. SKAERI versus ALUla. Once again, to reintroduce them, ALUla, number 2 team in Garena on paper, but they seem to be a totally different squad there, especially in their recent runs around the CDM. SKAERI, on the contrary, number 4 here in the Philippines. So not too exactly certain what to expect here from them, especially as they lost out at first game already due to forfeiture. So we now move over towards Coastal Search and Destroy.
So air search and destroy. Here we go. About to take a look at this one. Can we see SKAERI do something about this, or will we just see ALUla run away with this?
Well, on paper, this should be a game ending off at game number 3, Raid Control.
Definitely agree with that one.
Yeah, what does the fox say? Or raccoon now?
All right, Lucas, we get it, buddy.
The best player in the world.
Whoa. Best player in the really now. I think PJ arguably. You
I mean, in regards to stats.
Well.
In regards to stats in this season.
There you go.
In regards to accolades, yeah. Well, actually, for accolades wise, it will be Kendi though. But we'll put it this way: best SMG, probably. Yeah, I mean, I know the argument will still stand here, even though, like, if you want to base it off from stats, he still, Lucas still hasn't found a ring here, not just yet. So,
There you go.
Oh God, man! Pickle's pushing up. He knows exactly what's up. He should be able to get a double here. Or wow, respect, honor with honor.
Respect.
Enemy has
Never mind.
For now. Oh, actually, SKAERI. They have their coach in SKAERI mids playing for them.
Ah.
Well, I mean, back to our faces we go. Very unfortunate. Another technical issue that would be happening to this situation.
Oh boy. We did see TSM feel that earlier, and now we're seeing players of ALUla now. I don't know if it's a coincidence or not, but there is a curse with SKAERI, Jericho. Not the first time that does happen, and it was in both of the teams that played their first initial map with SKAERI. They were lagging.
Yep, they were lagging, and now they have a curse that's being upon them. It's the SKAERI curse. But it is what it is. We have to wait and see what's going to happen and wait for our team here on our back end what the situation would be, as we are now waiting for I think a reconnection. This would just be a simple reconnection for now ALUla.
Yeah, we have to. I don't know if we have to like look for means to try to find a route in regards to why does that happen. Especially, I don't think it's a coincidence anymore that it happens with SKAERI and their so-called opposition. But yeah, guys, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are just tuning in, this is the Garena Summer Invitational. First week of the group stage. We got 2 weeks in total. It's the last and final day for the week. And well, we do have a lot more in line here. I mean, in regards to the projection on the board, I mean, we do have the players of Elevate and ALUla bound to secure that number 1 and number 2 spot. Now we get to see a bit of a curveball here, but number 3 has been put into question for a little bit, especially with the rejects having a pretty good break off here instead of the tournament. Was able to start things off 2-0, but they lost the matchup there against 3D. Now we go back to the action here for the side of ALUla and SKAERI as they open it up now here for the round itself.
Oh, now it's SKAERI's turn. We may need another oh, Gramzu good for 2 kills.
Yeah,
Last man standing. Finish it.
All right. Again, another technical difficulties on both sides here. Do apologize for this inconvenience. It's just been a cursed day as because of maybe scared. Maybe the SKAERI curse is here. We don't know.
Yeah, to the point that it's so potent now, to the point that let's just say it's affecting themselves now.
Maybe.
Bit of a blooper here, guys. I know it's a bit anticlimactic. Let's just say we'll take a bit of time here for us to try to resume this one just a little bit. Once again, I think they're gonna go for a hit, another re-lobby.
It should be just a re-lobby, but let's see if find something here. We're waiting and seeing what would be the answer here. I'm a loss for words here. Yep. All right, well, we just got the word here. Unfortunately, we'll have to go to another break. We'll be right back after this.
Once again, we go back to the continuation here with ALUla and SKAERI here, Jericho. And well, unfortunately, we still don't have any certainties on how this one's going to continue. Not just yet, because currently they are up and doing their ping tests to see if everything is fine now here, Jericho.
Let's see if everything's fine. That's going to be the question. If everything is fine, Morgan. So we have to wait and see what would be the verdict here. And again, welcome back to the Summer Invitational. Where to say this is our final series of the day. Again, this is day number 3, our halfway mark actually. Then next week we're gonna be day 4, day 5, and day 6. But before that, let's take our time to say thank you to our sponsors.
Yeah, you guys don't want to miss out your 300 pesos Shopee pay credits on a day-to-day basis. So calling all Filipino Gen Zs, your daily pabalan is waiting for you guys. So just open your Shopee app, visit the pabalan page, and click claim now, not verified. Well, get it done today so you don't miss out on tomorrow's drop. Your next checkout could be free. So, yep, thank you so much, and salamat Shopee once again.
Not only that, we also have Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon-powered, pin-in for read at the side. JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do not, Warden.
Woo. Now, thank you so much to our sponsors for this one and to the viewers as well. Huge shout out to the TikTok comment section, quite wild and loud here. I mean, we got the most viewers out in TikTok. There's huge shout out to Rex as well from TSM. You got Zeke out there. You got a lot of people in line here alongside Nana as well. You got Sweet. These players overall, I mean, this audience overall are pretty active in the comment section.
Shout out to them. Hopefully you're having a great Sunday. Right after this is going to be dinner time for the Warden and I. We're going to have a great time eating. And obviously then after that, reality strikes and we're back to work.
Yeah, I mean, it has been a pretty long broadcast already. I mean, I think we're approaching almost 8 hours now here by the time that we reach 10 p.m. overall. So, hey, welcome back. And we go. Jericho, much love to you, man.
Yes, sir. And now as we are waiting to see what's the update here in our second game, will we see the ALUla curse or will we see the SKAERI curse take over the internet once again?
It's always the connectivity, bro. It's always the connectivity. Woo. Yeah.
Hate to see it, man, but it is what it is.
This is probably the worst day in regards to just the connectivity issues. It's the first time we've experienced this as well. And well, huge shout out to hello there, Angel as well, watching on the YouTube comment section, and everyone as well. And yeah, well, Jericho, we are moving over towards this one. And looking like I'm not sure if that other 5 minutes is going to be a calling for us to just prolong this one, or we're heading straight to a break, guys. Rest assured, we want to see the action already play out. I want to get this one over with. I know ALUla and SKAERI, they just want to play off this game and not off the night, but problem happens, and they can't do anything about it.
Yeah. So, I mean, we just got to wait and see what's going to happen. Just tough times here, Warden. Tough times on a Sunday. wherein you thought everything would be smoothly just for some Call of Duty. Unfortunately, it will not be as smooth as we thought it would be.
Definitely. Woo! Yeah. We go over versus game. Jericho. Yeah.
It's just sad to see because we want to see the game already, and we're out here trying to talk about the dead horse over and over again. But I mean, in all seriousness, again, there will be a LAN on the 24th of May, and not only that, it's also going to be happening on 23rd. So 2 days back to back. It's a 2-day event. I believe it's a 2-day or 3-day event. I'm not so sure, Warden. But we're going to have the GEP finals there as well. You'll have the BR, the multiplayer, then you'll have the GSI finals as well.
Burger ka sa akin, Jericho. Yes. Anyways, back to the game now.
Yeah, back to the game, yeah.
See you in Manila, bro.
See you there as well, man.
Back to the game. See you in Manila. Nothing is connecting anymore, bro. Even myself.
No, but like, again, celebration of Call of Duty Mobile, they're awarded. I mean, it's been great. Why don't you share your first experience? What was your first experience like playing COD?
Playing COD. So back then, I was my agent was Ketchup because we had a clan back then. And funny enough, Ketchup. If there's any known individual that came from that organization called Promo Snacks for some reason, it was Chalk. That's why Chalk's name is Chalk in Call of Duty Mobile, because our IGNs was Ketchup, Chalk, Banana, all the food names basically. And well, it was back late 2021. I don't know why I'm down to see. I don't even know what I'm considering this, but yeah, it all started off with just me being as a player. I tried to compete. We were able to win an NCR championship there. That was under the organization Smart Omega as well, and they had their own local tournaments there, and we were able to win that. But people don't know that I was actually part of the first initial lineup there from M420 Low Kings, but decided to step down, play more of a managerial role just made the whole organization happen there for Mamba Esports. And that's where it all began. I wanted to make a tournament back in the days, but we couldn't afford to shoutcasters. I was like, you know what, let me pick up the mic, let me run a broadcast. And I was casting on my little phone back in the days. And after that, I reached out to Callie. I was like, yo, Callie, I don't know how to cast. You know how to cast. I want to learn from you. I want to do it for free. And the next thing you know, 6 months later, Jericho got sick. Got sick at CGI 2022. It was the 4th day of the group stage. And Callie was like, this is your moment to shine, man. Take it away. And from then on, that was the story there. But enough of my story. We're going to go back to another break here because the players are restarting everything from their phones and their modem. This is GSI 2026. We'll be right back for another break. And we're back, and finally we got the call, we got the announcement that the players are ready, so let's head straight to search and destroy. This is GSI 2026, last day of the first week of the group stage, at least for the first week of the group stage, that is. Yeah, my name is Warden, alongside with me is Jericho and Brady Casters here for this last and final matchup.
That's correct for that one, Warden. Again, like we said, we're about to start in search and destroy. Teams are all ready. Here we go. Let's find out and see what we are going to find out for this search and destroy in Coastal, Warden.
ALUla or SKAERI, we'll find out soon enough. So yeah, all love's in the chat. Here once again, I mean, dude, people are waiting. TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, and we're finally here. We go. SKAERI, ALUla. Now here live and active in this map of Coastal Search and Destroy.
Search and destroy. There we go. Start things off. Clove with 2. Mids gets 1 as well. The sub, the super sub. Can he make a difference? Zebio misses that shot. Gets 1 on Clove. 2 versus 3 now.
Lucas in now. Here, going to be inside of the side here all alone. And unfortunately, you do see him frame skipping just a little bit. Hopefully, it's not going to batter him with most, but Jai's going to be able to find Zebio down. Lucas is now going to be out away from this chase, but it's going to be Jai to be able to get the trade, and Jai finds a triple to put it down. He didn't need the Nakama. No need for the go. Jai can do it. The Prodigy prevails.
Prodigy prevails there as he makes them pay for that one.
Defend the objective.
Moving on to our next round here. SKAERI, ALUla teams. Everybody flying through the maps, but everything's gonna be all right. FDX got some scared. They shut them down. Now they just have to back up now, as we can see here towards the 8 point. Zebio trying to find a play.
Lucas is too strong. That connection had to put them down. ALUla, FDX finds Zebio and midst away. Krams is there for the trade as well, but it's a bit too late though. 2v3 we go. Clove here from the backside, able to get it down, and just like that, 2-0 we go. And before that though, huge shout out as well to the Ilonggo community. Enjoy ka mo. GDs. We go.
Yes.
Back to the game. ALUla.
What he said.
SKAERI. I mean, both mids and Lucas is still finding a hard time to connect inside of the game, but unfortunately the game has to persist to continue. We go, Jericho.
I mean, they said it's already good, so you know they gotta be good. And just like that, Clove and FDS gets shut down. But I mean, if you still have SKAERI here on your team, I think you can just calm down there. Lucas in. And number 5, Jai's trying to get some picks here as well with a snipe. So I think he'll be pretty all right.
Pretty all right, we go. Ramsey now here. Nice background, by the way. Just notice everything, Warden.
Yeah.
Jai finds Stevie down. That's a 3v3 here. SKAERI's gonna be able to lurk here. Should be able to find mid well there from the back. But Lucas beats him to it. Ramsey should be able to react to it now, but SKAERI's gonna be posting up. Checks out, finds the first 2 bullets to connect. Hamzu in the back, off with the flag. Oh, Mamra finds the first and the second as well. Finally a round on the board for the players of SKAERI.
SKAERI, Warden. They have a curse.
Defend the objective.
Doesn't matter. Here we go. Round 4 coming through here. See if there's anything we can find. Zebio with a spot. He's gonna get shut down by Jai.
Finds Zebio down. Looking to get another as well here on this mid map. Mid's gonna be right there. Just on the corner. Sprays on by Lucas in too quick with an SKS. And I think we did see a switch up in regards to the gun rolls. Jai's gonna be rocking the sniper. Jai's off that. I mean, Lucas is gonna be off that SKS. Now Mom right here picks it up. Shots after shots. Oh my days. Razzle and dazzle. It's a 1v2 though. First side of Mamra. Lucas in alongside Jai. It's 2 players that has really good sustainability. And they can definitely just pick up the bomb and go for the bomb plan. But they want to go for the fight, man. Guys out here with the 50 Gs, and that will be him putting him down 3-1, up in the lead. The players of ALUla, they go.
Where's ALUla? We go. 3-1 so far.
Defend the objective.
We see Sabio taking down Lucasen. That's the first blood. FDX gets the trade on Kramzu. Now they're pushing in mids with the spray down on FDX. Jai gets Bomber as well. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Bomb should go down any moment.
And as we go here, 3 out of 3. Flow's gonna go for the bomb plant. Now we go.
Bomb has been planted.
Pushing up here, third. And watching off the crosshair, sprays by, finds Pickle. Away, now it's gonna be captain, coach, mids. Mids Cowrie. So scary. Smoke, by the way. Love it a lot, man. Thanks for playing by as well. You got this, mids. You got 25 seconds left on the clock. You gotta make a move.
Gotta spray down. Unfortunately, we'll get nothing.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
As we can see, ALUla wanting to make this a speed run. 4-1 we go, Warden.
Bomb spotted.
Smoke out.
5-man push out on the mid-map. Information relayed here for the center drive. Look at the nades. Look at the Youthful's flying on the mid-map. No connections, though, but Skurt's gonna be able to find the first entry here. Finds Pickle in up and within. Kramzu might just be up next. As Skurt looks to trail him down. Sprays on by off the heady. Doesn't matter. Full clearance here for the set of ALUla on this alpha side.
Out this alpha side, Lucasen takes down mids. That's gonna be one. Sabio last remaining. It's gonna get shut down by Jai. 1-5 we go.
Yeah, looking to be a fast one here. And if you guys are wondering as well, why did ALUla, or why does ALUla have a point already on the board? Well, Sherry came off late. Unfortunately, that's exactly why they even have, you know, their coach sub in here for the side of SKAERI. Now, moving over here. So far, get to see a bit of a fight now here on this mid-map, but look at the stacker from the side of SKAERI on his ace side. It's going to be 4 players right around the vicinity, but Luke is able to find the first shot to connect. Finds mids away. Player 2 FTX can be all alone there now on the long side, but it doesn't matter for Lucas. And 3 kills, 4 kills to his name off this round. Mamra all alone, doesn't matter. FTX puts him away. 1-6 we go, up by 5 rounds here for the side of ALUla.
5 rounds, just a bit more, Warden, and this is going to end. ALUla.
Defend the objective.
No curse needed for the side of SKAERI. Here we go. Nade's flying through. Mamra trying to get some forward position here. Unfortunately, it is not working out for them.
Mid-map post up here for the side of ALUla. 2 players there off the cross. They'll be able to get the first. Lucas in looking to get the trade here, but the first shot connects. The second doesn't. Mamra able to find down FTX as well. I mean, the players of SKAERI can definitely go for the pinch now, but you buy time here. Lucas in finds Pickle up and within. Down he goes. Ooh. Sabio had to hit the shot down as Lucas in finds Kramzu once again. Now it's going to be a 3v3 situation as you thought that the players of ALUla would crumble in this round. Lucas in and Jai, the marksman's locked in. As I say that, Sabio just find Jai away. Lucas in looking to get the trade here. They can definitely pick up the bomb here. Try to push out and get the one planted. Either bomb site they go towards 2. There's going to be 1 player of SKAERI lurking all around.
How many times will mids reconnect? That's the question of this matchup. It's been 4 times already. He's still there in a very great position. And for Sabio, he's pretty far away from his teammate. Let's see if that will change. Clove and Lucasen. Last 2 players remaining for ALUla. Another full rotation. They still have enough time to go to B, but they want to fight first. Here they come. Here comes the fight. Lucasen, Clove inside as well. Clove trying to go for it. Sabio gets 1. Sabio gets 2. 2-6 we go, and we switch sides now with ALUla still taking the 4-round lead.
Ooh. Well, 3 more rounds here for the set of ALUla. Switch the sides here, though. Now it's going to be SKAERI's turn here to try to play on the offense. As we go, Sabio able to get that information as well. There's going to be 2 players here playing off the cross. It should be a calling here. It would be a 2-2.
Watch out! Flash!
So far, nothing yet, but Clove's going to be the one picking out first. Pickle gets that kill on him. That could be the rush for the side of SKAERI, but FDX from the back, able to get Scramzu, Pickle gets Jai. Skirt playing inside the point.
Oh, beautiful shot there from the side of FDX. Able to get the spray down. Numbers advantage relies upon the players of ALUla once again. Mids finds himself away. Mamra, the prodigy. Here we go. 3 versus 1 now. Can Mamra do this?
Can he do this? There you go. ALUla 2-7. One more for match point. Can ALUla keep it up or will SKAERI answer back?
The objective. Defend the objectives.
Woo. 2-7 now. Pushing in. Skirt finds Mamra. Trades after trades. Crabs are able to get Skirt away.
Watch out!
Now we move over here with Jai as well. Able to get the trade. 3v3 now. Off for the stun. Mids drop shot. Oh my god. Barely avoids it. Played it as if he was in the Matrix. Clover zigzagging through. Sabio shotgun versus shotgun, but the team gets one tap to the head. Now Pickle's gonna be all alone out here in this 1v2, but Clove doesn't want to waste any time. Unfortunately, bumps into the wall, but Lucas is there for the trade. And now we go.
Ready up.
Now we go. One more round for ALUla before they close it out and move on to control.
Defend the objectives.
Here we go. Jai gets tagged up. He's gonna reach Chow. Doesn't matter. The stuns are here. Skirt's coming out as well. Skirt gets shut down. Clove gets a trade. Jai gets Mamra. Bit more here. Spot one more. Nice shot from Jai. 17 kills to his name. Spots one more to Sebio. Mids gets taken down. It's all up to Sebio in a 1 versus 3 here. Jai spots him. Shuts him down. And that is game 2 for ALUla. One more game to close it out in control.
Yep, that's a close out. GG's well played, ALUla. The same, all ALUla. Well, now game 3 is going to be up next. Should be the last and final game mode here, man.
Last and final game mode here. Let's see if that will be true, Warden, as we take a look at the highlights here.
I mean, the highlights there was really lenient to force the players of ALUla. Nothing else to be said. I mean, first 2 rounds went towards their side. A bit of respondent here for SKAERI on the third, just a little bit in regards to the gunfights, but Mamra, masterclass performance there off that HSO 405, but till then, I mean, bulk of the rounds, bulk of the game just went on setting for the players of ALUla.
Congratulations to them. Went through a lot of technical difficulties, but in the end, they were able to get back, and now we see our winners for this match. It's going to be ALUla at 9-2.
Woo!
And our
Guy's
MVP.
going to be the MVP. 18 kills to his name,
1000%.
man. 195 impact rating as well. That's what you like here for the side of Jai. I mean, that KDA speaks for itself, man. I mean, it's going to be a 4.5 KDA here for the side of Jai.
And there you go. Our MVP. ALUla Jai, 18-4-2, 19-1956 score for the man they call Jai.
Now, lies upon the game of control.
I wonder who's gonna win.
I wonder as well.
Definitely we'll find out and see who's gonna take home game number 3, but I think we can both agree that it will be the side of ALUla.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna question that for sure. I mean, ALUla overall, they show a lot of great prowess, strong energy, man. The presence, the aura is there. But hey, once again, though, we want to call in our sponsors here. One of them is going to be Shopee, as we do get to call out all Filipino Gen Zs out here to get the Trend Princess daily on Shopee Pabaon. Stop claim now on the Shopee Pabaon page. Make sure your Shopee Pay is verified so you can add it to your cart with zero stress. Don't sleep on this, guys. Salamat Shopee.
Not only that, we also have our Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered pin in for Rena Design, JBL Tune. Make the choice you want. Buy smart, use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro, you do note.
I'm gonna be bald here, Jericho. I mean, come on, man. Infinix.
I wouldn't mind one. I wouldn't mind.
We got that.
Morning and night. We'll take it. We'll take it, please.
Yeah.
I need a phone.
Me too, man.
All right, here we go. Raid control. Third map for this final series. Will it be enough? Here we go, Warden.
And if you guys are somewhat looking forward to why Xenon Hardpoint went to the hands of ALUla, well, it was a win by forfeiture there by SKAERI. But would it have been any different if it wasn't done by a forfeit? I don't think so.
Yes, I don't think so as well. Here we go. Team's about to load up. Raid control, game 3, 5th series. It's about to go down.
Here we go. First round here, opening up on this game number 3, ALUla. This might just be the last final map for them to close out this series and the broadcast as well. Start things off here. SKAERI fans were able to get the first initial contact here off the nade, but it will be a back and forth trade now here. A fight for the kitchen side. ALUla to go.
Here we go, and now we see SKAERI trying to push it through as well. Taking over this art room gallery side. Nice shot from Sebio, turn and burn on FDX. Looking for more here, 24-24 we go. Both equal kills at the start, but they do see number 3 skirt all the way at Laundry's side. Trying to be annoying there as FDX pushes up.
Grenade out.
As we go here, 21-23. I mean, well prolonged life here for the set of SKAERI on this Bravo point. In fact, Sebio has been able to play it out here so far. It was on a 2 spree, but Lucas able to switch it back, snap back to reality here for the set of Sebio. But still, though, still a pretty well fought battle here for the set of SKAERI. But the capture starts to ensue now here for the side of ALUla on his B control point.
B control point, you're right. ALUla Clove now able to get more, 14-18. Nice melee from Clove as well. The man they call Clove, another spree for him. Finally gets shut down by Mamra. But the point is about to go to the side of ALUla. Additional minute about to be added as well, Warden. Nice hit fire from Skirt as well.
Yeah, capture ensues now here on the Bravo point. And we go.
We're running out of lives.
6 lives, 5 lives remaining here. SKAERI ALUla pushing through here. Clove's gonna be able to get another to his name. Skirt running it down. Oh my days. 1-0 already here. First side of ALUla.
Pretty fast round there. We see the same thing in this next round. SKAERI now in the offensive. ALUla on the defensive side. Off we go. Beautiful camera angle by production. Shout out to our production man, Jan. That machine out by Skirt here. Doesn't even need help. He's going to get shut down by Sebio, though. Big 2-piece there, but the trades are there. 27-25 we go.
I mean, you always have to talk about the break off here, and so far SKAERI ALUla. Prominently, the gunfight is wielded by the players of ALUla so much, man. And take a look at this. This might just be one of the more faster rounds that we have been able to witness in this GSI. My days. Talk about dominance here from the side of ALUla.
Clove with 4 in a row with that equalizer. He's about to go for it. He's going to get that 5th one. Almost gets the 6th one. Miss is just standing right there. You hate to see it, but it is what it is. 23-12 we go. Hit marker by Jai. Kramzu gets the trade. Skirt, Hunter, Killer Drone helps him out there. 22-9 we go. And it's all she wrote for this round on number 2, Warden.
Where 2 we go? 7 lives remaining here. 27 seconds left on the clock. Could it be the time or the life itself? It doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's the banner of ALUla. Hailing down from the sky. Pushing through. Kramzu, Mamra, all alone to go for the clutch. They can try their best to succeed, but at the end, it doesn't matter. Mamra, all alone here in the 1v5. Does have to play for the time. Third, pushing through, sprays down. Flow puts him away as Jai from the back, able to get the shot to connect.
Match point now for ALUla. SKAERI, backs against their wall. They do have some hope with that operators, but mids dropping a breadstick.
Frag!
Let's go, Coach Mids. You can't spell mids without a 1.
That's true. Lucasson gets pickled. That's the first blood. And now they start pushing.
I mean, a Sparrow, a Tempest was out. Eldendo, they weren't really able to pick off any lives whatsoever. Jai's going to be running this one down alongside with the rest of the crew of ALUla. Take a look at the capture, just padding by so quickly as they go for a clean up here on the basketball side. It's going to be a quick 3-pointer here for them, but hey, SKAERI's going to be able to run things down here to go for the spawn trap. That's going to be Kramzu here, good for 2 eliminations so far. Jai's going to respond back to it here on AC, but Eldendo, then that is Kramzu off the that machine. He should be able to get the kill. Beautiful wall bang here for him. Clove might just be him next as well, but Clove then first back. It's triangulated push here for the set of ALUla to put down the spawn trap off Kramzu.
Spawn trap of Kramzu we go, but here comes Lucasson. He's gonna whiff with that annihilator, so signs of life here for the side of SKAERI, but 8 points have been captured. And you see ALUla, they're just gonna start capturing B as well.
19 to 19 we go. The game's going to be all tied up. If there is any lifeline that the players of SKAERI has to hold on to, it's going to be very much in this round. They got to play this one absolutely down to the T, but they got to withstand the players of FTX alongside Skirt here off with the Death Machine and the Tempest. But so far, even with those investments, the lead of the life count still lies upon the players of SKAERI. But all of a sudden, guys, surprise, Flow from the backside alongside Lucasson as well. We'll be able to put 2 down, but Sebio's there for the trade. Time is still in the essence for the players of ALUla, though. SKAERI, I mean, they are definitely fighting back here on this round.
Yep, they're definitely fighting back. 12 to 11 now. Warden, ALUla, down by 2 here. But again, I have so much time here, so I have a minute here. Lucasson able to get 1. They can just actually just hop on this together. This would be a 5-stack cap here, but Club has other plans up in his sleeve.
And as we go, move over, run it back now. Equalize is gonna be out. No more response for the players of SKAERI. ALUla take control. They go for the capture on Bravo. Players cutting off. Skirt does get taken down, but it's not going to cut the chase. Mommer is going to be out with a Tempest, but it does get put down. Mid still only has 1 kill. Needs to find the value out of it. He finally does get the second, but the damage has been done. GG's well played. ALUla, they close it out. It's 3-0 in control, and 3-0 for the series. GG's. Approved, Lucas. Approved. Wait. What is it, Lucas? Come on. Do it quicker, man.
There you go. Who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy? Jericho.
ALUla now 3-0 at the moment here. Don't forget, on land, Warden will have his hair dyed red for the weekend.
Right. Just for the weekend.
Who's a good boy, Warden?
Dally.
Who's a good boy, Warden?
Warden.
ALUla takes it 3-0. But anyways, on a serious note here, Warden. I mean, business as usual for ALUla here, Warden. And for SKAERI, I mean, 2 tough losses here.
Yeah. Could have been 3 tough losses. Just get over the hardpoint game, man. If we were able to see the game play out on the hardpoint game, what would have been the scoreline, Jericho?
250 to like 100 maybe.
Okay. I'll accept that.
I think, you know, we'll give SKAERI a fighting chance because you see the other rounds in the controls, they were a bit closer, but I think there's so many factors that could have played into this that they struggled here. Very, very unfortunate here with our MVP going to be definitely be Skirt.
Yeah, 25 kills to his name, having the most impact as well. No problems, man. I mean, no questions asked. Will be the MVP here for the last and final game. but I want to see Miz as the MVP.
Oh, he left.
Because-
He left as fast as he can. He knew.
It should be Miz as the MVP, man. He barely gets the spotlight. Come on now. Ah. Oh, scared. 25 kills, 7. That's, I mean, yeah, that is Scourge here dropping a massive feat all over. I mean, is it a 3.57 KDA? Like to see it from Scourge. That is your 2021 Eastern MVP, man.
I mean, he's long for a championship, man. He's due to one. But let's take a look at the standings here. Elevate ALUla take the top spots at 1 and 2. Team Star Magic all the way up to 3rd now. Rejects get the 4th one. SKAERI on 5th. Xenon Gang 6th. 3ED 7th. And TANTRUM at the bottom with 8th.
Now, we're looking to pretty much filter out and how it should be in regards to the top 3 teams. I mean, it could have been Rejects. They're on the 3rd slot, but unfortunately for them, they did take that L up against 3 Evil Dragons. And they have yet to come across the players of Team Star Magic. For them to suffer on the hardpoint games, well, it's not going to look good, especially once they do come across the players of TSM here, Jericho.
That's true. It's going to be very difficult for them. And again, Rejects still can't believe 3D won a series here. Not saying that they can't, but they definitely can. But up against a team like Rejects, they would go 2-0. 3D was 0-3. I mean, Warden, what a definitely a crazy day. You know, we also gave birth to the scary curse, the technical plus the game 1 curse as well. So a lot of things happening today.
Yeah, well, we probably got to interview the players in Scare and why does that happen? You know, maybe it's a ritual that they do, but you know, obviously that is something that, you know, you want to preserve for the biggest battles. You know, you might want to do that, Scary, maybe midway towards the game, you know, to just pull up an upset. That could be a strategy now here, Jericho. But with all jokes aside, I mean, it was a prolonged day of the broadcast. Could have been a quick one as well, but we did see a lot of shockers, man. I really wanted to talk about that Rejects and 3 Evil Dragons game. 3 Evil Dragons, for some odd reason, they were able to win a series there, winning both of the Search and Destroys and that controlled game mode. So that was badly impressive there for a set of 3 Evil Dragons. Looking back, we start things off with Xenon Gang and Elevate, and as we all know, Elevate is looking to be pretty revitalized. They were able to close things out quickly, 3-0. And the rest came through with TSM and SKAERI, which, despite all the technical difficulties, with TSM, they were still able to close out the series 3-0. But once they were moving over towards TANTRUM, which I could tell to be one of the best, if not the best, Search and Destroy team in GSI, as funny as it sounds, we were able to beat down ALUla, and now they were able to beat down TSM, hence the 3-1. And well, this series itself speaks for itself. You got to see it, even if that hardpoint game did happen there, Jericho. I feel like it would have still been ALUla, and it would have been a quick one, 3-0.
That's true. I definitely agree with that one, Warden. They just delayed the inevitable. But with that being said, that's going to be that art today. And we just want to say thank you to our sponsors again. And Warden's favorite is Shopee.
Yep. I mean, all you guys got to do is, well, take a look at this. 300 pesos daily Babaon is here. Go to Shopee Babaon page inside of the app itself. You got to tap claim now. Win 300 pesos in regards to Shopee Pay credits. And do note that verification is required. Play daily and win big. Salamat Shopee.
Thank you so much. And not only that, we also want to say thank you to Infinix Note 60 Pro. It's for the power players who refuse to settle. Snapdragon powered, pin in Farina design, JBL tuned. Make the choice you want. Buy smart. Use with confidence. Infinix Note 60 Pro. You do know. More than I. We would love to have one.
I love the color as well. You know. Big fan. Big fan of orange. So hey, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I know you guys are longing for more action here, but well, instead of matches said and done, we are going to be closing things out here for this weekend's run here for GSI off the group stage. We're going to continue back on next month on the 1st and the 3rd of May. So guys, till then, see you all. This is GSI 2026, first week of the group stage said and done. See you guys next week.
Bye.